Void, I can see you there, man. One moment. How you doing? Seems to be a chatty Cathy today, eh? What's up? How are we doing today, folks? It is, Tuesday. October, what is it looking like? My bad. October 28th, 2025. Now, Void, are you a bot? I don't know if I've seen you in here before. But if you're not, you're more than welcome. That chat spam, all it does is help me get out in the algorithm, so I appreciate that. Thank you. That just shows you're a dedicated fan. Anyways, we don't have much to do today because it's Community Appreciation Day. What we're going to do is probably finish up the Turning Point USA video that I was watching yesterday. And then we are going to be drawing and gaming. So it's going to be a fun day, bit of a chill day. But besides that, I don't think we have much else to do. I'm actually gonna let it play. I just wanted to address L Void because I could tell he wanted my attention. So, I will be right back, gamers. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get to a more appropriate beginning. What's up? How are we doing? There's a fly. I'm gonna kill it. I missed. That's all right. Sometimes you miss, sometimes you make it, but you gotta try. You gotta try. Hey, what's up, Pasta? Good to see you. It's a Community Appreciation Day, so we're all gonna be drawing here after we get done with this Turning Points video. Gonna be drawing my community members. Now, I can't tell if L Void there in the chat, I can't tell if that's a real person or not. Because, you know, people are very much, you know, guaranteed to... You know, I totally get if somebody was just typing that, and I appreciate it because, you know, that helps me out in the algorithm, you know? It really does. It shows that my chat is super fucking active. But I'm not sure if it's a real person or not. So, anyways, I hope they're doing well, whatever they are, bot, human, whatever they are. We are in a Community Appreciation Day, so I am excited for you guys to experience the appreciation I have for you. But first, we do have to get through this Turning Point video. Sorry about the chat. It wasn't popping up last time. Let's see if we've managed to fix it. One moment, folks. No, that's not the right browser. By the way, shout out to whoever's giving me this gameplay. I know they're extremely handsome, and I heard they have a very prominent jaw in the best way possible. I heard he's also very tall and handsome, and potentially potentially just has such large hands too, I've heard. But anyways, I'll stop obsessing over that hunk in the corner. And just I'm gonna get you guys chat real quick, hopefully. Oh, see, that's what I'm not supposed to do. Okay. Then you restore it here. I'm sorry, it's a little slow right now. I apologize, guys. Usually I'm bursting into the intro, but I decided to start you know, since it's gonna be a little bit later streams for you guys here soon, I wanted to bless you guys with some streams, so that way, let's see, has it, oh, look at that, ladies and gentlemen. We don't need the cats there anymore, although they are adorable, and I'm just gonna hide them, unless we have any other, you know, in case we have any other issues. Oh no, Pasta, don't fall for Void's mind virus. Don't do it. You've got this. I believe in you. God, that man in the corner, he is just, you guys know he's just so attractive. Anyways, let me get the window capture for you here. So, if you guys remember yesterday, we were watching, no, we weren't watching President Shrimp, although we planned to. We were watching this Turning Point event, and we were kind of celebrating its death. You know, unlike a lot of leftists when Charlie Kirk died, we were celebrating their the death of Turning Point. Not celebrating Charlie's death, that's heartbreaking, obviously, but it's obvious Charlie was the mind power behind it, right? Because what we're being offered here is one of the biggest snooze fest of my entire life. My editor's actually going to be, she's going to be, cutting it up and turning it into its own reaction, and probably this one too, because it's just shocking to me how much Turning Point is just, it's boring now. You know, I mean, it was always boring, but it was boring with a party at the end, you know? Now it's just boring. This does not look like it's electrifying anyone. The dude before, he was kind of silly. He was a silly guy, but he wasn't really, you know, he was just doing the typical trans routine we've seen about 500 times now? Yeah, about 500 times. So, I'm just kind of shocked that Turning Point is, you know, it's on the downhill. So I'm excited to get into it. But before I begin, guys, please like and subscribe the video. It really helps out the channel and helps me get out there in the algorithm. We have a show typically Monday through Friday from 6 to 9. But today I decided to switch it up, and yeah, we talk about news, politics. Today's a little different. Today I'm going to be shouting out my community and appreciating them after this Turning Point video, because I feel like not enough do that. Not enough in the YouTube world do that. So I'm gonna be giving you guys a shout out, but let me get back to the video. I do gotta stand up and get my vape real quick. To the stage, Indiana. Oh my god, dude. This is just so out of touch. Does anybody even, like, do people listen to this type of music? Like, I'm talking specifically the wow, 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 wow fucking music. Like, I don't think people do. I don't, personally, but I just, I don't think that's, you know, usually it's like actual rap rather than just a rap beat or something. But, I mean, if this is all they could, at least, you know what? The DNC had Lil Jon. The DNC had fucking Lil Jon. That's all I'm saying. What the fuck does fucking the RNC have? Not shit. And definitely not Turning Points. University TPUSA chapter president, James Oh, hold on. This guy's gonna be a Chad, right? This guy's gonna be like the most ripped fucking man you've ever seen. Sorry, I gotta get my vape real quick. One moment, guys. Oh my god.
Good evening.
He is nervous. He is nervous as fuck. He never thought he'd be in front of this many people. Okay, stay sharp, TPUSA president. You're addressing the nation. You're addressing your constituents right now. These are your people. You need to be a man of the people and a voice of them. Let's see it.
Everyone. When I assume this
Okay, this guy's a kid. Should we? I'm not gonna make fun of a kid. Well, I do kind of wonder what he says, though. Can we just hear some of it?
Charlie Kirk.
That is so fucking cringe. Okay, okay, I'm not gonna make fun of how this kid grieves. Okay. How old is he, though? I mean, he can't be older than, like, 20. So, I'm not gonna make fun of him too harshly. How's the volume, by the way, guys? Is the volume alright? Alright.
Because I love talking with people I disagree with. Started an organization that's now on 1,000+ campuses to save the greatest culture and country.
Wow, so you did nothing. No, I'm joking. Charlie accomplished very little in his life, but he did make an organization that poisoned the minds of millions of men and women across the country. So he does have that. You know what? I'll give him his props where props are due.
Ever to exist.
Our family's divided. We're divided.
I'm gonna speed this up, actually, just in case they're feeling copyright stricken today.
The same way the nation is divided. Will anything ever be remedied? A nation divided against itself will not stand, neither will a family divided against itself.
Why do you think your son is conservative? You as a father should listen to your son.
I used to be, at one point, on my father's side. Upon doing my own research and seeing things firsthand, I've switched sides. We talk every day about...
Upon doing my own research and, watching your videos, Charlie, I realized that my dad is wrong, and this isn't a phase, Dad!
politics to the point where it's divided us.
Father-son divide is more important than politics. Really try to come down at what...
Dude, this kid literally fucking fucked his life up. Oh my god. Holy shit. He's got a neck tat. Like, what is this guy seeing? Not much, it seems, but... Holy... What is he wearing?
Perspective, do they have never let politics...
It's gotta be hot, right? Like, it seems kind of hot out there. All that? I don't know. Like, I don't know. I'm not gonna talk about myself, but...
Of the beautiful relationship between father and son.
And my question for you is, do you have any hate against the LGBT community?
How could I hate that which I have a heart for? I might not agree for some of the lifestyle choices that some people make, but of course...
See, that's it. I don't agree with your lifestyle choices. Fuck you, dude. Who gives a fuck? At least respect for being brave. For Charlie? No, I'm sorry. I don't give Charlie any respect. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not deifying this guy. He just went out there and clip chimped people. I'm not deifying this guy. I've seen what that can do. You know, I'm not letting anybody... This guy was a racist. He fucking really hurt people. And I've kind of 180'd on this because... No, the person with fashion. Oh, yeah, I mean... Yeah, respect for being brave, for sure. Okay, I'm glad we're synced up on that, Pasta. Because, yeah, I mean, you know what I mean? I can't really, like, yeah, he did something that's cool, I guess, but he was also a racist and probably would have wanted to see me in a re-education camp, so I'm alright.
And if someone said, Charlie, what's your view on marriage? I say, I believe marriage is between one man and one woman. Do I have hate in my heart for somebody that doesn't choose the lifestyle that I believe that God laid out in the scriptures? Of course not.
I go around universities and have challenging conversations because that's
I have challenging conversations. I ask people, I say, hey, I think you should go to a camp. Disagree? Oh.
it's so important to our country is to find our disagreements respectfully, because when people stop talking, that's when violence happens. You can see that happen all across the world.
When people, that's his favorite, that's the ones they love. Mods for everyone, this is real communism, we are all the elite. No, don't worry. I just know you two are pretty active in the chat, and I want to encourage activity in the chat, and you guys seem to have some good heads on your shoulders, so.
Well, because I love talking to people I disagree with. When people stop talking, that's when you get violence. That's when civil war happens. Because you start to think the other side is so evil and they lose their humanity.
First, I just want to say I don't agree with you on a lot of stuff, but I really respect, and I think you don't agree with me on a lot of stuff, but I really respect that you'll have a dialogue. I think one of the big problems in this country right now is, like, people can't have a dialogue.
Oh my god, here it is. People can't have a dialogue because, dude, you put yourself in these echo chambers. They put themselves in these echo chambers and they don't want to come out of them. I am totally okay with going out of my my own space and engaging with people, but that's why you don't see any of that, because the right's afraid of us, guys. They're afraid of our intellectual power. We will all be equal, some more equal than others. Yeah, I mean, hey, all I'm gonna say, guys, is you are standard moderators, all right? There's a level above. There is a level above, even that. And then there's me. So, you're not quite at the echelons of echelons. You are elite, but don't for a second think I am not a just ruler. Anyways, at some point we'll be having elections. So, once our community is big enough, there will be a mod election. So, think of this like when it's... oh, hold on, I got a message. Sorry, I that kind of distracted me, my bad. Think of it like you were pressed into service to handle... Well, I don't know about that. My head is getting pretty toasted from trying to make my LCD display work. And it doesn't help that the specification the manufacturer link sent is for the wrong screen. Well, that is a very sticky situation. I wish you luck on that, my my noodle brethren. I do. Pasta21, famous for his computer work. Truly famous.
Like, people don't even know how to have a dialogue and use logic and have an actual argument like you do. So how do we improve that as a country? How do you think we get more people?
Are you seriously writing the drivers to an LCD screen? It's pretty bonk in my head.
That can argue on both sides of the aisle.
I think this event is a great example of it, right? I think that this event is, we need to have different opinions. We need to have people that don't share the same worldview and see which one is better and try to find common bond. You should have your own discussions like this every day. You should try to model it and try to have, back and forth.
And Bill, an intellectual powerhouse, by the way. I mean, the IQ on Bill, it's putting Einstein to shame, and I mean that. I mean that, Bill. You are a smart cookie.
What makes the country strong and great? Civil dialogue. Let's get right to it. We have 30 minutes.
That's what you get when you subscribe to the channel, guys. That's what you get. You get so much intelligence and so much newsworthy related items, and your mind just expands because it's a +5 intelligence boost to anybody who subscribes to the channel. And that's permanent. That is a permanent buff. We're trying to patch the glitch where you can get it 2 times if you subscribe on another channel, but we haven't fixed it yet. So a lot of people take advantage of that. Maybe my sentences make more sense after the fact. It's all soup up here. I think you sound extremely reasonable, Pasta. The definition of reasonable.
Tucker, come on out here.
Whoop! Whoop! Oh, guys, do you remember when the governor came out? Oh my god, he came out and fucking the anime hi fucking played. That was so funny, dude. Oh my god. Oh, he's got dogs. Why does he have dogs? Oh wait, they're breaking glass. This just screams out of touch to me. This is not hip. This is not cool. And now he's bringing out dogs. I mean, maybe that'll save it.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you for having me. I can only conclude it was the governor's favorite song. And that's what we should, you know, when the elections come around, guys, that's what we should be playing every time. Every time he comes up. Hi.
I am grateful to be here.
I am. Oh my God, I forgot. I have it on 2x speed. Holy shit. It's been so long since I heard Tucker. He's been in Russia for so long. I forgot his. I thought this was just his normal voice. If I were in America, if I were American, my walk-in theme would be Michael Dukakis' campaign theme, "The Best America Great" song. Interesting.
I always envied Charlie first going on college campuses, which I haven't really visited since I left college.
Because he's dead. Wouldn't that have just been a mic drop moment? Oh, geez. I shouldn't say that, but that would be funny as fuck. Pull it up. Let me see. I don't know if I can because it's definitely probably DMCA-able, but oh, why is that my instant go-to on YouTube?
The first thing that we need to understand.
The woke versus traditional Christianity. I mean, I guess that's the YouTube video I'm playing. The best America. The best America. Here we go. Oh. Michael okay. Oh, I bet I can play this.
This is the way life should be. Someday very soon, right here in America, a
Hey.
brighter future
Hey.
is what we're gonna see.
Woo!
We keep reaching up for better, and we never will say never.
Let's go!
We know where we've come from.
Oh, a landslide. Ugh. Ouch. That's not a great one. Yeah! Amen. It's yet to come. Oh, what the fuck? Is this an AI version now? I didn't want Donald Trump. Make America. It's a song performed, I guess. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. All right. But yeah, trying to get a screen with NV9030B driver work, and the only PDF that exists has the wrong registers. Then all the examples I find, including the manufacturing's example, whom I got the dock from. Can you imagine walking into the best America? Yeah, I mean, I agree. That's a great song. I'll do that for my run whenever I decide to become a senator. I don't know. Probably not a senator. I don't know. Probably local, like government council, something like that. That'd be nice. Like a city council, I think I could be good on that position.
35 years ago. But I love the idea of people being able to ask any question they want. And I just have spent my life giving a ton of speeches and taking relatively few questions. So I am.
Can I ask, where did all that money come from in your account?
I'm the beneficiary of this.
Runoff
So,
dog
I just want some
catcher.
questions. I can speak forever. If you ever had dinner with me, you know that. I could probably speak for 3 hours. And another thing. But I would much rather hear what you think.
Duh. Tucker, you're so relatable, man.
And I should also say, by the way, my wife left for the week to visit one of our children.
Isn't it weird that he said my wife left and he looked at the dogs? I know, that's strange, but I just thought that was strange.
And I had the dogs, and so I guess I need a household staff. But anyway, I thought we were in Maine this morning. I was like, you guys want to go to Indiana? Okay. So they came. So I hope they won't be a distraction, but they're very nice. We hunted this morning, actually. They're great dogs. So the one thing
They came.
I'm asked
That's
to
a
say is that
soundbite.
these
Sorry,
things
I'm
take
getting
priority, and turning public to the
distracted
front row.
today.
Whatever that means. So without further ado, please hit me with your questions. You can't hurt my feelings. I will answer as honestly as I possibly can and as cheerfully as I can. And
It's like taking easy pitches from the your own team, you know? He basically admitted to having a kinky affair and blamed the marks on demons. Oh, I think I remember something about that. Tucker's a weird dude. He's just weird. Like, I know that Tucker's just a weird dude. That's why I laugh whenever somebody's like, oh, that's the next hope for MAGA. Fuck no. This man is a weirdo, and it is plastered everywhere. Donald Trump's a weirdo, but Trump has the, he's got the aura. What does Tucker have? You know.
feel no need to be cheerful to me, but I will be to you. So first question.
Tucker, this is awesome. Thank you for being here.
Oh man, thank you for having me.
Oh man, thank you for having me. Okay, I can't make fun of his voice. I can't. I have a pretty high-pitched voice myself. So he also believes in anthropogenic climate change, but due to abortions, no carbon. That is interesting. He's just stupid. He's just stupid. That's the issue with all of these people. It's like they're stupid. Why? Like, how do people... I guess it's just spectacle that people watch him for, because I listen to this guy and it's just like, wow, this is unintelligent. But these guys see him as a saint, you know? They see him as a whisperer almost. So, I don't know.
Big fan. Here's my question. So
Big
one of Charlie's
fan.
gifts was bringing different factions of the right together under one movement supporting MAGA.
Dude, what factions of the right are there? What factions of the right? What are you talking about? He got them to come together and brainwashed them. That's what he's saying. There used to be a bunch of different parties in the right, but now everybody's just MAGA. That's what Charlie did? That sounds shitty, dude. I don't want that to happen to my party. Anthropogenic caused by humanity. Oh, okay. Now I'm seeing what you mean. Interesting.
Supporting Maha and helped to get Trump across the finish line, as well as, I know Charlie and you both worked to get JD up there, which is amazing. 48, let's go. How do we keep
40?
without Trump?
Oh, 48. See, they're serious about the 48 shit.
We're already seeing the Republicans, let's battle over group chat, let's battle over foreign policy. And it's like they don't want to keep together what Charlie built.
I strongly agree with that, and it was about maybe 24 hours after he was murdered that I was obviously close to him, and I was so emotional about his death and so sad for Erica and the children that it took about a day to realize the political implications.
No one clapped for 48 JD. That's funny, dude. That is funny. I didn't even notice that. Dude, JD just has please clap energy too. That's the issue, bro. Like, if you take away their central figure in the right, you realize they're all just fucking nerds. That's what Nazis were, by the way. I just want to point that out. Nazis were all just these weird nerds that nobody liked.
Of this, which are real. They're not paramount. They're not the most important thing. The most important thing is Erica and his son and daughter. But, the country really benefited from Charlie Kirk and benefited for that specific reason that you articulated so well, his ability to bring people together who had most things in common but not everything, that ecumenical spirit, which is really necessary. I don't have that. I mean, I'm a completely alienating person. Like, people like me or hate me. It's like, I wish I wasn't that way, but I am.
Jeb? I don't know. What did happen to Jeb? We can go down a Jeb hole if you want.
Charlie wasn't, and he could hear people who had views that weren't precisely his and say, I think I know what you're saying, or I agree with a lot of what you're saying, and we agree enough that we should be together on this. And I don't know who can do that. It's very obvious to me that the Republican coalition is fracturing over foreign policy, Israel specifically, and it's such a shame. It's such a shame. I mean, I obviously...
Oh, Here's Tucker. Oh no, he's gonna get claps for the anti-Israel stuff. By the way, guys, did you know that the Trump signed signature, the deal to bring peace to the Middle East, baby? Yeah, it's failed. They're conducting military strike. The IDF is, I believe, conducting strikes within Gaza or something along that line. As broken from my good, our Lord and Savior Loner. So shout out. But yeah, that's another feather on the cap of Trump fucking things up and hedging before he really knows what's gonna happen. It's so embarrassing, guys. So fucking embarrassing. Bringing peace to the Middle East. He couldn't have just waited. He couldn't have just said, hold on. Jeb's campaign's manager works with Democrats now, running the Bulwark. Oh, that's cool. For right-leaning Democrats. Oh, that's super fucking cool. Well, that's great. I've heard of the Bulwark. I'm not as tapped in with them, but I know that they've done a good job in like convincing some people, so that's great. That's great. I've seen there's a lot of campaigns popping up now of Republicans who are no longer happy about like the never Trump Republicans are starting to come out for MAGA Republicans, or the never Trump Republicans who became Democrats now. They're there for the MAGA Republicans who are disenfranchised now because just Trump's not keeping his promises. And that's something I like to rub into MAGA's face is Trump isn't keeping his promises, dude. Trump is fucking up. He's not focusing on America. He's focusing on fucking Asia right now. He is completely out of the political spaces that he would need to be in to focus on this government shutdown. So, yeah, he is a ineffective president, and I'm gonna be bringing that up to our boy Eurovision and Travel, Euro and Travel. We're gonna meme on him today, by the way. I feel like memeing on him.
That's which I've articulated and made myself even more hated, but it's not the only thing I care about. It's the only thing.
I hear Indiana state senators are retiring, so they just said no Trump's midterm gerrymander. Oh, that's fucking sick. Oh, that is so great to hear. Well, fuck yeah, dude. Good. Proud of those senators, actually.
Care about, that's for sure, which is really a shame. You know, but I would say on most things, the people.
I'll look into that later. That's some great news because that can signal to other Republicans, hey, you know.
With Mark Levin or whatever. You know, I agree with Mark Levin on a lot. I do. I don't know. I mean, I'm very pro-family. I'm passionately pro-life. I think he is also good. Like, it would be worth being.
Here, I'm gonna turn this up for you guys because I'm seeing that it might be a little harder to hear.
Things, but. And I'm not passing the buck. I mean, I think a lot of us are more, including me, are more divisive or hot-headed than we need to be. Charlie had a lot of emotional self-control, which he was, 20 years younger than me, and I admired that openly, and I told him so. You have control over your own emotions. You take Proverbs seriously. Control your emotions. That's always been a struggle for me. That's a prerequisite.
Okay, so why is it that they just... Why does the right just make things sound so gay? I can say this because, I'm bisexual myself, and I can kind of... Why do they make it sound so gay, dude? Like, you can describe Charlie and not sound so, like, gay. It sounds like he's trying, like, oh, the control over his emotions. Fuck, that was so hot. Like, that's how it's making it sound to me. The only other no's are the New Hampshire Republicans who actually have a supermajority. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know, dude. This gerrymandering shit is bullshit. I think America's just gonna get so upset by it that we're gonna have to, like, it's gonna be bipartisan that we need a independent commission. You know, no one likes it. Please downturn Tucker up. Tucker up. He was fine muted. Oh, was he actually muted? I bet he was like really hard to hear. I'm sorry about that.
For bringing people together is curbing your tongue, not saying sharp things that you could say. But so I'm not passing the buck. We're all at fault. And the worst people in the world are going to benefit from this if the fracture remains. But I will say that on the foreign policy question, the advocates of neocon foreign policy literally only care about that, from what I can tell. And I would just urge them to, broaden your concerns a little bit. Yes, I understand your emotional connection. I get it. And I'm willing to make allowances for it. But, slow down a little bit. You don't have to hate people.
You
just
notice
because
there is a split, though, happening in the Republican Party. I am noticing it, too. They're starting to fight they're starting to fight have inner fights, right? And that's interesting. We were having fights on the left, but they're just not the same. I don't know. As much vigor and as much hatred we have for the left versus libs, it seems like the right, the moment you turn to what is the prescribed narrative, you are instantly excommunicated. To where we'll have debates, we'll have open debates on the left, and we'll disagree, but we still all agree that Trump is bad. That's a unifying thing. See, that's another thing the Democrats have a way easier time doing, is unifying people. But, the right is going to struggle with that because a lot of their ideology is based in othering people. So left versus lib fights aren't that bad. It's far left versus further left where it mostly is at. It is super bad. Yeah, I agree. Honestly, I have been having some conversations with lefties, and I'm starting to be able to make some headway, I feel. Because already they're voting blue, which is like my number one stance on everything, is like vote blue. But they're starting to see the Democrats aren't evil. Hakeem endorsing Jeffries was big for them. I think that showed that the establishment doesn't hate them. Now, of course, you had people, they waited too long. But I think for the average person who just really liked Mamdani and kind of considered themselves socialist, but felt like the party wasn't really... I felt that helped them. And I'm glad they waited till this long, so it drew more attention to the actual endorsement. My conspiracy theory is that Mamdani and Hakeem were talking this whole time, and they planned it out just like this, so that it is far more impactful,
They don't worship Bibi or something. Like that shouldn't be the make or break.
So many people were hating on AOC for not endorsing Mamdani. Really? AOC? That's crazy.
Issue. It's a foreign head of state. Settle down. And hopefully they will. And I do think when 7 million people take to the streets as they did last weekend, I know they were all elderly boomers and everyone's laughing at them, but that's a lot of people.
See, I don't like to talk about hating on candidates. That's why I don't really want to talk about Platner as much. If he wins his primary, I'll support him, but it's kind of difficult. I'm not going to highlight him, right? I don't know, dude. You knew that was a Nazi tattoo and you shouldn't be lying. But I just don't like hating on candidates, She single-handedly saved his campaign by having him, Brad Lander, each other. Oh. Well, I think fucking AOC is amazing. I think she is a very smart and cunning individual, and I think she would be a really great senator. I think she needs to, I think she would be a great Senate Majority Leader. I think that would be where she really shines, Because she doesn't have to be in the public as much. She can be in those closed room conversations. And she wouldn't have as much scrutiny because not as much news is going on her, but she'll still be able to push a progressive agenda that is favorable to both or all parties within the Democrats and hopefully Republicans. I think the Republicans are really going to regret not making healthcare a priority of theirs. We have plans. The Republicans do not. They have concepts of plans, as Donald Trump famously said one
It's a
day.
very high level of organization and coordination. That's formidable. That's not a joke at all. And I'm not laughing at that. I think it's totally real. And those people do not share my values at all, like at all. And some of them, not all, probably not most, but some of them are scary. I don't want those people in charge again. I saw what happened last time. So like, think big picture for a second. You know what I mean?
Awesome. Thank you so much, Tucker.
Thanks.
Hey, Tucker. It's great to speak to you.
Thank you.
Great state of Indiana. Let's go.
Hey Tucker, it's great to speak to you. Let's go and I need to
Let's go.
stop. I need to stop.
Hoosiers.
Wait, I'm sorry, I can't let that pass. Before we endorse the Hoosiers, can you explain what a Hoosier is?
No clue.
Ah!
From Fort Lauderdale.
You're not alone, by the
Ah, what the fuck was that? Let's go back.
Before we endorse the Hoosiers, can you explain what a Hoosier is?
No clue.
Ah!
Ah! Oh, I want to hear that again. That was funny.
I'm sorry, I can't let that pass. Before we endorse the Hoosiers, can you explain what a Hoosier is?
No clue.
Ah!
Ma! Ma! Was this set up? Oh yeah, this was definitely set up. These motherfuckers are not here to actually engage in free and fair and open discussion.
From Fort Lauderdale.
You're not alone. By the way, nobody in Indiana knows what a Hoosier is because there's no definition of it. To which I say, go Hoosiers.
What the fuck is he? Oh my god, is he okay? What the fuck? He's giving Joker right now.
Is because there's no definition of it. To which I say, go Hoosiers.
Bro, what is that? Ah, that's like the fucking and then he does the hee. Oh my god. Yeah, you anybody on the right that thinks this man is becoming president needs to get off the copium. Is it a Hoosier just anyone from Indiana? Yeah, I think so.
So I had a big kind of question here.
I like the big ones. Hit me, baby.
So
Is Tucker all right? I like the big ones. Hit me, baby. Tucker, is there something you want to tell the class? I can't even focus on my debugging. I am not a multitasker confirmed. Neither am I. That's why it's hard to game for me and react. But the and then the hee and now the I like the big ones, baby. Give it to me.
So I kind of just don't
Let's
see a lot of
just-
change. I had a big kind of question here.
I like the big ones. Hit me, baby.
Oh my god, Tucker. Today I feel gay. Yeah. Like Tucker. And it was also Tucker challenging Pete's gayness. Like I think Tucker might be coming out soon. I'm not even joking. Like look at the signs were there the whole time.
I kind of just don't see a lot of change between, the Biden administration and now the Trump one in foreign policy. We're still giving a shit ton of money to like Israel and Ukraine. Nothing is happening. The war's not stopped. He promised to be done in a day, and it's, I don't know, how many months? 8 months or something like that. It's a long time. Your dad was in the CIA, and I was wondering, does our government even want war to stop? Do they want conflicts to end? It seems like we have a difference of interest.
No, we just want to keep killing people, kid. Of course our government wants war to stop. Dude, did you forget that we're not Israel? Like, we can't control what Israel does, dog. But we can put pressure on them. And that is something Kamala would have done really good. She was not going to back down when it came to pressure from Israel. But it seems like Trump is willing to back down when pressured from his, it seems like Trump took 8 months to get a ceasefire that Biden handed him and then failed.
where we're getting told one thing and the other is happening, and I feel like there's not enough communication between different sects of government, and I really think the deep state's controlling everything and we have no control.
Yeah, this dude just smoked a blunt for his first time. Bro, trust me, it's not that. There's not a big conspiracy going on. Tucker may tell you with his perched lips right there, but there is no deep state. There's no, I mean, but actually, you know what? I take that back. There is a deep state starting to be formed by like Project 2025, like companies inside there. I would look into those companies because they are dictating where our where our policy goes right now. But definitely not, there's no like secret cabal.
Control.
Well, let me start at, obviously, you probably sense that I agree with a lot of that. Obviously, leave my father out of it.
I heard
I'm gonna have to
pie
digress,
and
which I
then
could do,
my
by the way.
za.
If you bring him up
Pizza
again.
does sound good as fuck right now. Here soon, I'm gonna have a donation link where I don't know, order pizza or something. I don't know. I just wanted to shoe in my idea to put a donation link to like my Cash App or something in there. I don't know. I don't like asking for money, guys. I really don't. I just like doing this, but money is hard these days, but I just kind of enjoy this. I am a quarter Italian, Pasta21 says. Well, I will remember that when I'm drawing you.
Again, because he was a wonderful man, whatever he did for a living. So I really do hate that. But leaving that aside, and don't test me, son. I hate to say I agree with a lot of what, I think you probably know I agree with a lot of what you've said, and it's enormously frustrating. It's shocking, actually. And I do know, I'm not shilling, I just happen to know some of the people who work in the administration who are people who agree.
E pasta. rar.exe.
Agree with you strongly. I think most Trump voters agree with you. That's why they voted for Donald Trump in the first place. And no pointless wars was not just a thing he said at one campaign stop. It was a pillar of his campaigns and of MAGA itself. I mean, what is MAGA? There's a mad scramble, particularly since Charlie's passing, to define what this is and to lead some people out of
fuck!
it.
I didn't realize that is there a war going on for narrative? Is that what's happening? Holy shit. Guys, I didn't there's a war going on for narrative, I guess, in the Republican Party. I don't know. I don't focus on the Republican Party. I'm a DNC shill paid by Soros, but it seems like there's a narrative war going on. It seems like maybe that's why they've been so weak on the shutdown. Because they don't have their dude. I mean, I didn't think Charlie was that important, but maybe I'm underestimating that.
MAGA, well, what is MAGA? Well, MAGA is five things.
Though I am very expressive, very expressive like an Italian, but only in one direction. Expressive.
Okay? MAGA is America first, which means Americans should put no country before America. American interests come first. That's not a crazy idea.
These guys are totally not that, by the way. They just say that when it's convenient, but they'll send $40 billion to Argentina.
No pointless wars, period. And by pointless...
Period! No pointless wars! No pointless wars! He sounds like a demon. Like a... You guys know those cartoonish demons that are commonly depicted like above somebody's shoulders? He kind of sounds like that. Do the roar! Steal the money! Steal the money! You want to steal it! Steal it now! Steal it! You want to steal the money? Oh yeah, good job!
I mean, wars fought on behalf of an ideology or another nation are totally unacceptable. They weaken this
Unacceptable! Nuke Israel! Nuke them! You want to. You know you want to. Nuke Israel. Donald, I'm right here. Nuke Israel. I know you miss Charlie. I know you miss him. Don't you want to nuke Israel right now? Don't you want to nuke him? Nuke Israel. Trump. Trump, remember me? I was on your TV screen every night. It's me. It's me, Tucker. I know you've been watching TP USA videos, but I'm here. I miss you. And you can earn my forgiveness for forgetting if you just nuke Israel. Can you please, just nuke Israel? Okay, sorry. Oh, I had a moment.
Wars.
He sounds like Ka-Razy Bot in Futurama.
Because
Yeah, he
somebody running a
does.
country is bad. Okay, is bad. You're telling me a world leader's bad? All right.
World leader's bad? You're not a bad world leader, Donald.
Yeah, no. It's impoverished. It's dramatically weakened this country. Its social fabric, its treasury. It's killed so many Americans, and it's really weakened America's position globally. So no pointless wars. Bring back American jobs, right? Of meaningful jobs. The call centers have moved to South Asia. AI's crushing the lawyers. What do Americans do for a living? Like, think deeply about that and work to make work a reality for people. I mean, you all are, I assume, still in college. Wait till you graduate. I have a child who just graduated college. Once a week, I'm like, how many of your friends, and these are all like smart, pretty affluent, kind of connected, cute girls. How many of your friends have jobs?
What? Charlie? What?
In New
Or
York
not
City.
Charlie. They do embody similar archetypes. Tucker's just too fucking crazy for mainstream media, unfortunately. And we're
4 out of 10.
seeing that here.
No, that's a disaster, actually. And someone needs to be thinking about that deeply, and the promise of MAGA was that somebody would. And then, of course, immigration. Like, you have to control who comes in and out of your country, or else you're not a country. And I know that it's considered highly controversial to say that the population of America is being replaced by people from other countries. But
Yeah, right there. Right there. He's shifting it. Let's talk about the Great Replacement. Yeah, that's not gonna go over well with testing groups for TP USA, I don't think. Yeah, that's not going over well. The Great Replacement, we might want to rename that. We might want to rename the name on that one. One moment. I'm gonna let.
But it's not controversial. It's a mathematical fact, and the numbers are taken by the U.S. Census, and that's just true. Now, some people are for it. I'm against it. I'm from here. I'm against that. I'm against replacing the current population. And it's happening in this country. It's completely happening in Canada, New Zealand, and Australia, and the UK. It's happening to the English-speaking world. I'm not exactly sure what that is, but I'm totally opposed, and so is everyone who voted for Donald Trump. That's not a conspiracy theory. It's a mathematical reality. And stop it now. And the 5th pillar of MAGA, just to be totally clear, is free speech, because it's our birthright as Americans. And so when we talk about cancel culture or the woke, we're against, what does that even mean? It means people who are attempting to abridge my ability to speak freely about what I actually believe. That's what that is. It's an attack on free speech. And by the way, the second Trump gets elected, all these people show up who I've never heard of, who are MAGA people. I can't hear you. Can you scream louder? I love the solidarity fist. And
They're saying Tev's house.
I couldn't hear what she said, but this is why I'm such an unpleasant person that brings it out of me, and I'm going to really try to be a nice person to screechy. Oh, I can hear that. Anyway. There's all of a sudden this attempt to limit what people can say in public, and it's by people who claim to be MAGA. It's like insane. And I'm really shocked by it. So again, those are the 5 pillars of MAGA. To be clear, I didn't make them up. Donald Trump articulated them consistently for 10 years, a full decade. He's dominated American politics for 10 years on the basis of those 5 ideas. And a central one of those 5, the 5 pillars of Donald Trump, is no pointless wars. He ran on it. He talked about it extensively. He explained why he thought it, including in interviews with me. And, I will give allowances that the world is super complicated and conflicts are very hard to end. Easy to start, hard to end, which is why you don't enter into them lightly. It's like marriage. Pretty easy to get married, go to Vegas, hard to get divorced. And that is true for wars. And so I will allow that because I'm familiar with some of the details. It's hard. But it's not that hard.
All right. I'm back,
And it's
folks.
not as hard
I'm
as some people
back.
pretend it
Sorry,
is.
I just did a big thing that I can't tell you guys about, but it was a personal big thing for me. Anyways, remember when Great Replacement used to be a nice conspiracy theory, not the main policy of international right. I can't tell you guys about it, but it's just it's big for me, but it's a little personal. So,
and you know who the bad actors are. Zelensky's a bad actor. Okay, he's a dictator. He's not the elected president of Ukraine. And he is
what the
said about
fuck? Holy shit! What are they basing that off of? It's been a while since the Ukrainian discourse, but what are they basing that off of? He's a dictator? Are they basing that off of the protests, but he walked back on that. So I don't know what that's about.
Methodically.
Oh, it's the no elections. It's the no elections, right? They're like, you can't have elections when it. Yeah, I mean that's obvious to anybody who has ever looked into the history of wars. But I understand how, to Tucker's small brain, it may seem dictatorial.
Trying to eliminate traditional Christianity from Ukraine. How about no? I'm not sending you money for that. I'm a Christian. No. And so, again, there's a lot going on, but I think anybody who begins negotiations or attempts to influence negotiations between Russia and Ukraine who takes Zelensky seriously is making a mistake and probably prolonging a war that is basically genocidal for Ukraine. I feel sorry for the Ukrainians. There will be no Ukraine. But Zelensky...
Dude, listen to this. There will be no Ukraine. How can you sit there? I mean, he is on... Did he ever end up getting paid by Russia, folks? I can't quite remember that. I remember... I mean, he obviously went there, but I don't remember if there was ever... Like, was he ever involved with Tenet, anything like that? I'd be interested to know. But we have that past the hour mark, so I will say, if you're just listening and you're interested in the streaming experience, or you're interested in what I do here, I do a stream every Monday through Friday from 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. Today's a little different. I wanted to do a community appreciation day, so we're going to get to drawing and stuff after this video. Drawing some community members with my signature MS Paint art style. I actually really enjoy doing MS Paint. It's fun, and it's really relaxing. I know my art, quote unquote, isn't great, but it's got my own personal edge to it. So just like everybody's art. And when we do these art, I'm going to bring back a little segment from years ago when I was a YouTuber on by the same name, but I did very different videos that I have now privated. If I get to fucking, I don't know, 500 subs, who knows, maybe I'll let them be public. But it's called the MS Paint Sessions, and I'll put on some nice music and we'll just vibe out. It's gonna be a nice session. I don't know, I might put that towards the end of the stream actually, because that's gonna be nice. It's gonna be enjoyable.
He allowed a law to go through the lawmaking body of Ukraine that legalized the sale of land in Ukraine to foreigners. That's a fact. And now the male population of Ukraine has been so completely decimated, of course they lie about the numbers, but hundreds and hundreds of thousands of Ukrainian men have died. They're like, oh, we're going to need to fill Ukraine with foreigners just because we have no labor force. So ask yourself, in a generation, will Ukraine be Ukraine?
That's not true. It's just called the international I mean, France has a similar thing. What are we doing here?
Or will it be like Canada, New Zealand, Australia, the UK, and the United States? Will it have turned over in population? Will it be a different country? And the answer is probably. And there's nothing worse than that, actually. There's nothing worse than that, to take an ancient indigenous population and just eliminate them. And that's exactly what they're doing. And no one's saying that, and Zelensky is leading it. So hard no to him. And then on the Middle Eastern stuff, we have a lot of leverage. And you sound informed, I'm not going to continue, but I mean, we pay for the whole thing. So we're not going to pay for this anymore, okay? So it's like if my kids are acting in some outrageous way, you can be like, don't do drugs or study hard in school. But ultimately, you will find out when you become a parent, which I hope is soon, have kids young, you will find out that your real leverage is that.
What the fuck? Have kids young? These people are telling them how to wreck people's lives. This is insane.
Economic. You're paying for this crap. And so if it really comes down to it and your kid is just wasting his time in college, you could go nuclear and say, I'm not paying for it. Get a job in the kitchen. What? Kids are every bit as entitled as Netanyahu. You know, what? Work for it?
Kids are every bit entitled as Netanyahu. What? This dude hates kids. He just compared every kid to Netanyahu. Netanyahu to a child. I can see where he's coming from that, but I don't know. This is just
do that, and sometimes you have to do that. And we've reached the point where I think we have to do it because the cost to the United States is profound. So yes, I'm agitated on those two questions. I share your frustration.
It's profound.
My father aside.
It is a profound thing. One moment, sorry.
You don't want to live in a country controlled by people whose names you don't know. They work for agencies whose funding is secret.
Dude, he is zogging out right now. He is zogging so fucking hard, it's crazy.
Like, if you actually knew the influence of a couple, or more than a couple, of federal agencies, some of which you probably never heard of, on American politics and global affairs, you'd be even more freaked out than you are. So, yes, I'm upset about it, very. Thank you for pissing me off more.
Can I leave a final remark?
Yeah, of course.
Thanks for pissing me off more. Jeez, what a sore. That ruined your day? That question? Come on, man. I think life is great, so.
Something like not political. But
By the way, how do you guys feel about the title? Should I change the title to one of my actual titles? I thought this would, this would be a fun title, but I can change it if you guys, think it would do better in the algorithm. I was just being a little silly with the emojis to make fun of Euro and travel. We got a pretty packed stream today to talking about people wise, so I can change it, but yeah. By the way, guys, remember to like and subscribe. That really helps out the channel, boosts me in the algorithm, helps me get out there and get out to the people, because that's what's important. I am on a mission to make sure that America does not fall to fascism, and I think the best way to do that is to speak and let your voice be known. So that's what I'm doing. I think everybody should have a YouTube channel and be railing against the Trump administration, because it really helps bridge the gap, and it also helps get rid of disgusting misinformation. So I highly recommend you guys do that, and I highly recommend you subscribe to the channel, because I'm doing that every day, Monday through Friday, and on the weekends I decide to do gaming and debate streams. So yeah.
but I think you like talking about it. Are aliens a religious or extraterrestrial subject?
They're spiritual entities.
They're spiritual beings.
Is my view, yes.
There are spiritual aliens, ladies and gentlemen. Now, unfortunately, me and Tucker do unfortunately agree on some interesting things. I believe in, like, spiritually, I believe there are negative influences and stuff like that. But I don't push that onto people, and I would never in a million years be like, yeah, they're spiritual aliens. This is some Joe Rogan bullshit.
And I don't think they're from another planet. I don't think there's any evidence of that. Perhaps they are, but they've been resident here for recorded history, and there's every reason to believe.
Perhaps they are. Holy shit. This guy's crazy.
For eternity, and this is my belief, and I think there's a lot there. There's also a lot of lying about it and official disinformation designed to confuse people or make you look ridiculous. I mean, there's a lot of stuff out there that you read about that subject that was put there in order to get you off the trail, and I'm not guessing at this. Some of it's been declassified. There's been a persistent...
Dude, this guy is fucking... Yep, this is why he's not the next Charlie. Right here, folks. What is he talking about? What the hell is this man talking about right now? The extraterrestrial, spiritual aliens that have been here. I mean, he's going to start talking about Xenu if he's not careful here soon.
75-year effort by the United States government to confuse the population about what these things are that we can see in the sky. And many people have seen. But after looking into it, pretty extensively for a number of years, off camera, my conclusion is that they are the spiritual entities that are...
Did he just do it? Did he just have a really hard acid trip and now he's believing in this shit? Is that what happened to Tucker? Acid, I don't recommend microdosing mushrooms, guys. I really don't. I tried it at one point in my life, and let me tell you, it was a train wreck. So I don't recommend it. Tucker, this is some interesting thought patterns. See, I keep my spirituality away from my politics, right? They're two very separate things. So I don't really talk about it on stream and stuff, and I plan not to. But since he's bringing stuff like this up, I will say that is really gross that you would do that. I purposely, and this is why I hate Christian nationalism so much. I try not to talk about my spiritual beliefs because everybody has their own beliefs, and that's part of my spirituality right there. Is that I think whatever you believe, you're going to wherever you want to go. You're going wherever you want to go, bub. But I think the issue with a lot of conservative politics is that they don't do that. They don't make that distinction. You know, they praise God. They try to include God into the Constitution. They try to include God into our everyday, you know. They don't believe in that freedom of religion like I do, and they don't practice it.
Described, well, in the Old Testament, in Ezekiel, but also, I would say, in the sacred texts of all kinds of religions around the world. This is not, like, basically, I'll stop at this bit. Our culture is anomalous in the sense that we exclude the possibility of a spiritual realm. And that's only been true in the United States since August of 1945 when we dropped the atom bomb, which was the turning point in history, in my opinion. And it was the beginning of the total destruction of the West, which unfortunately we're witnessing now. And that,
Bro, what? The detonation of the atom bomb is the reason for the total destruction of the West. Number one, the West isn't being totally destroyed. The active threat to Western democracy is Trump. That's who the active threat to Western liberal democracy is. It is Trump. It's not cultural Marxism. Isn't that what this guy was bitching about so long? Cultural Marxism? Dude, the only cultural Marxist is, what's his face? Is Trump. Look, he's taken 10% of Intel. That's some Marxism on levels I haven't seen.
that destruction began with, the same lie that begins all destruction, which is I am God. Hubris is the end, always. It was the point of the Tower of Babel. It's the end of every leader. Every leader who's like, I'm very powerful. I have godlike powers. That leader will be destroyed. And a nation that believes that will be destroyed. And the atom bomb gave us the sense.
Well, interesting, Tucker. What horse are you backing again? Oh, yeah, it's the guy that called himself a king, ordained by God, We seem to have forgot who our guy is.
It's the false sense, very false sense, that we had absolute power, dominion over nature and mankind itself. And we started making a lot of really bad decisions. And one of the results of that was faith died in the United States. It's resurging now, thank God, literally. But for my whole childhood, I was born in 1969, the year that we walked on the moon. And just kidding.
Does he not believe in... How deep is this guy? How deep is Tucker? This is some, Alex Jones level conspiracy. This is not some, cool dude. This is some deep, deep levels, lizard people levels of conspiracy right now.
Sort of, maybe, I have no idea. I'm not going to find out. I'm not going to find out. I've got enough problems. I don't want to know. But anyway, the point is, I was born that year, and for my entire life up until recently, no one I knew in my world, which is coastal, affluent, well-educated, not that I'm well-educated, but everyone else around me is, no one ever talked about God at dinner. That was the spiritual realm was kind of a joke that it's kind of a trailer park belief or who knows what. They're handling snakes, they make TV shows about no one believed that. And when you don't believe that, you kind of miss everything because it is real, whether you want it to be or not. That's literally real. That's absolutely real. It's as real as this podium. And so to someone living...
Israel? Excuse me, sir? What did you just say?
Even 100 years ago, the idea that these are, of course, angels, demons, they're manifestations of the spiritual battle ongoing since the beginning of time. That would have been obvious. And instead...
Yeah, we were fucking crazy. We also, humans used to sacrifice other humans. You know that. We've evolved past that, though, I hope. Yeah, this guy's going fucking nuts right now. Nutso.
We're maybe they flew in rocket ships from Mars. Do we have a telescope powerful enough to detect that? Oh, shut up. You're missing the obvious, dude.
Thank you very much.
What's up, amigos and senior guy? Not much, Savage, not much. Good to see you, though. Good to see you, my brethren in Christ, or sisterin, or anything in between. I'm just kidding. I remember your gender, gang.
Much.
Thank you. I had another dog at one point if you had my dog in the crowd, oh, that way? Cool.
Yeah, we're still sacrificing humans today. Look at poor Pasta. Sacrificing himself on the altar of learning to program. Hard stuff.
Hi.
Hey!
You're gonna have to forgive me. I had kind of a cold over the weekend, so I'm losing my voice. But
Yeah, I decided to come here and infect everybody else. Thank you.
I just kind of wanted to ask. I want more insight on this because I think, especially in the age of social media, we're hearing a lot of buzzwords. I think a few examples of that would be words like woke or phrases like owning the libs or whatever. You already kind of touched on what your definition of woke is, but I kind of just want to hear more about that and how is that attacking your freedom of speech? Who are the people that are a part of this movement that's attacking your freedom of speech? I feel like we...
Let's fucking go. She's a liberal. We got him. We got him. She's a liberal. Get her out. Get her out. Eat her. Eat her.
Hear woke so much, especially from conservatives. I'm personally not one, but we never really hear like what it means. So I just,
Well, bless you for asking that question. And just in general, I think that
Bless you. Bless your soul. Bless your kind soul. I'm so glad you asked that question. Well, what is woke? Well, to understand, we have to go back to 2006. You know, he's going to do that.
we should demand a definition of terms. Like if you're being attacked for being something, and if you're being punished, especially for being something, it's fair to ask, what do you mean by that thing? Right? You're racist, you're anti-Semitic, okay, well, what is that?
Come on.
Why don't you define it for me? And woke would be definitely in that category. I think thank you for asking that. I can give you the definition that I have in my mind.
Yeah, it's not exactly. The definition I have, but it can differ. That's what a term that is designed to oppress people does. It's nebulous. When I call Trump a fascist, I truly mean it's because he does fascist-like policies, and his policy positions are fascist.
I think woke has two components.
But when somebody like Tucker calls somebody woke, it's just meant to be a catch-all term for bad, not good. Dude, the libs haven't used the term woke since 2016.
At its core, woke is an attempt by the powerful to make the less powerful shut up. All efforts.
That's not a definition. An attempt. So for example, if the Trump administration was telling people to step down from a position of where they talk every night, like I don't know, like Jimmy Kimmel, for example. If Trump said, or if one of Trump's advisors said that he didn't like Jimmy Kimmel being there, would that be considered woke? Would I be woking somebody, or would I just woke somebody? Is Trump woking when he does that, or did he just woke? I don't think it's a verb, Tucker.
What's so interesting about this moment that we live in, this has been true my whole life, really, but it's a new innovation in world history where the powerful use the powerless as a pretext to crush everyone else. So
you know, he's got such a fucking cartoon-like voice. Eater. Wow! Doing, doing, doing. Like, come on,
That's
dude.
more about
Yes, ma'am.
Well, when you say the powerful and the powerless, generally we associate wokeness, like you guys say it's like more LGBTQ agenda or more
Right.
diversity of races. How is that the more powerful? Because those are historically oppressed groups of people.
Get her! Get him! I love this woman. This woman should be in the halls of libs everywhere. Get him, girl. I see you, and you're killing it.
People.
Right, well, that's, I mean, that may or may not be true depending,
That man right there in the very back is a Chad. I think Kimmel is still banned in small broadcasters. Yeah. Well, no, they took that off. Never mind. They took that off.
True in some ways, untrue in others. Certainly not true now.
How's that not true now?
Well, I mean, simply because if you were to, just for example, apply to Stanford Law School, which I would not recommend, but if you were to write an essay about how, growing up queer in a Midwestern farm town.
I've grown up queer in a Midwestern farm.
You should have applied to Stanford Law School.
Amen. I grew up queer in a small town, farm town too. Dude, this woman is dope.
I'm glad you didn't. But here's what I'm saying. Leaving aside that, I'm not. By the way, I would never discount the fact that there are people who have been victims of bias. Obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you act like it. Damn, who is this woman? She needs a podcast. I'd love to talk to her about how it was in the atmosphere inside there, because she has more balls than any one of these beta soy boys in this room, especially the soy boy who's holding the camera. That is Ligmic. Wait, what did I say? Hold on. Yep, that is limbic. That is a limbic posture right there. And you can tell. She's probably a student there. Yeah, I imagine so, but what a badass. I'm just going to say it.
Merely saying that, big picture, the efforts to make other people be quiet on behalf of this or that marginalized group are 100% paid for and encouraged by the richest people in our society. So if you look
No, it's not. That is such a fucking lie. Okay, tell me. Who's the number one pack in America? Limbic Limp Dicks. Yes, sir. But like, who's pushing that? I don't know. Oh, well, that's if it was up to Tucker, it would indeed be what Bill just said, the Jews. But like, I want to know his like, who is funding these? It's not Jews, okay? That's fucking crazy. Who's the number one pack? The number one pack is never stop. Or wait, hold on. Fucking hold on. Number one pack America. One moment. What is it called again? It's called fucking Open Secrets. Here we go. This is taking a minute. It's never stop, okay? Or it's never give up. There it is. Never give up. It's a pack that only donates to Republicans. It is the only pack to donate to one specific party on the top 10 list. It is the only pack, and it pays the most.
like at all. And some of them, not all, probably not most, but some of them are scary. I don't want those people in charge again. I saw what happened last time. So like, think big picture for a second.
Oh, hold on. It seems I messed up. Oopsie. Here it is.
Because the person who American resident here
spiritual
is for recorded. What I have in my mind, I think. So
I can tell you what I think it is, but there's no
that
nebulous
was a brand
term.
new idea, and I was there for that because I'm 56. It's a category that needed federal protection. Always been transvestites, always.
Well, did you know that science can change and we can learn different things? Did you know, for example, that a trans woman, so somebody who was born male and identifies as a man, or who was born male and identifies as a woman, that their endocrine system is actually different? They have a different biological makeup than your average man. And so wouldn't that give you pause? Isn't that, it's actually closer to a woman's endocrine system, actually. Did you know that? I bet you didn't, Tucker. So you should probably take a moment and learn the facts.
In every society, including ours, but the idea that this was a category that needed federal protection and that people were born this way in the wrong body, that was a...
But you guys want to know my general argument for trans rights, and it's a really simple one, and I've found it the most effective personally, is it is a right of freedom. And being able to transition from male to female is one of the most powerful forms of expression of freedom that you can do. Think how free of a society you live in, how liberated you are to be able to change your very gender. And we live in America where you can change anything about yourself because we live in the most free democracy on earth. And yeah, it usually shuts them up because it really is an issue of freedom. That's why they've kind of went away with the abortion issue. They still like try to run on it, but they know it's a losing fight. And I haven't seen a lot of people go with that route, that it is a freedom issue. Because, so guys, like arguing on specifics and arguing on evidence-based data is okay when you're doing debates with moderates and left-leaning people. But once you start getting into the right, it's a lot more about vibes, it's a lot more about feelings, it's a lot more about your sense of Americanism, it's a lot more about just the vibe, right? And a lot of these people have been given this framework of trans people that is seen through a much more like Christian lens, right? And so instead, try to frame the issue of trans right through an American lens, a freedom lens, a lens of liberation. I think you're going to catch a lot more flies with that honey than you will just yelling they're transphobes. Because some people haven't thought about it that way, you know? And it's especially potent to the right, who does it based on vibes. They do this stuff based on vibes. And so if you can provide a vibes-based answer that is just as fair, then you're going to be surprised how many minds you can change with that. I found it personally very effective, you know? But it really will come down at the end of the day to exposure to trans people. Realizing that trans people are just everyday, like, can be literally anyone. Like my ex-girlfriend, you could not tell that she used to identify as male. So, you know, there's just so much different things that come to that. But I think the central, if you want to win an argument against somebody who is America, loves America, or even pretends to love America in the trans debate, just bring up the freedom argument, and it's pretty potent. And they don't expect it. They expect it in the the right. I like the freedom angle, but it doesn't help with puberty blockers and other underage interventions as much, if at all. Well, that I'm not as well versed in that type of stuff, unfortunately. So I need to do more research on the, well, actually, hold on. I have done a good, like, I know that the endocrine system, if we wanted to get more into should, somebody like the age of 16 or the age of 14 be allowed to take these, I would personally say 16 is okay, because at that point they are aware of how their body responds to stimuli. They're aware of how they feel. I'm not the same person I am as I was at 16, but I still have a lot of the same values and a lot of the same characteristics, just more developed and more grown, if that makes sense. You know, I've always been a little joker. I've always done the little memes, but I never, you know, I haven't completely changed as a person. You know what I mean? So I think 16. As 14, that's a little more interesting. I'd have to see more data, because I know the endocrine system it develops more rapidly during puberty and stuff like that. So, hey, what's up? Good to see you, Debinze710. I feel like it should be up to the parents. I do too. The parents are gonna know, and a lot of parents usually say it's okay. So that's how I feel about it.
Brand new idea, and I was there for that because I'm 56.
Wait, but correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't the Human
Got a
Rights
lot
Campaign,
of
isn't
new
that a nonprofit
chatters
organization?
in here, by the way. Good to see you guys, or not too frequent chatters. So good to see you. It's a community appreciation day for you guys. So once we're done with this, I'll be drawing some pictures of anybody in my chat. You know, I'll draw a little caricature, and then you guys can have that. I'll put them in Kalinda's Discord for you guys to own and keep.
So isn't it funded by, or am I wrong about that?
I think it is a nonprofit, and what's interesting, and this is a whole...
fundraise for the Human
Why
Rights
are there
Sure,
so
but
many people in
well,
here? I know, right?
You're absolutely right. It is, like most lobbies in the United States...
I love to see you guys, and it means the world to me that you guys are here. I just want to make that apparent, you know. I don't do this for money. I just do it because I really love streaming, and I love entertaining and talking about politics. So I'm glad I can turn that into something I can make a passion. You know what I mean? I don't expect that I'm ever going to... In fact, I expect this to be a venture that loses me money, because I'm actually spending money on an editor and all that. But I don't care, because I know you guys enjoy it, and it's something I love. So it means the world to me. You guys are great. Never forget that.
Federally funded. They're nonprofits. And they're among the most powerful institutions. They may be the most powerful institutions in our country. Abroad, they're called NGOs, non-governmental organizations. But in the United States, they operate as what we call nonprofits under 501c3 tax law, and that means they pay no taxes. And so they become enormously rich. Now, if I were in charge, never going to be, unfortunately, I would eliminate all taxes.
Yeah, we know, Tucker. You're never gonna be in charge for a lot of reasons. We know. You were just spitting 5 minutes ago about how the Jews owned everything. I should pay you guys. Well, now that would be interesting. Unfortunately, I'm very poor myself, so I will have to take that into consideration. Maybe if I get big enough, I would pay my mods. I would definitely do that. But we're having mod elections once the community gets big enough, so these mods may change.
For everybody, for churches, the Human Rights Campaign, everyone pays the same tax because we're all Americans. That would be my view. I think it's, no, but that's a sidebar. I would just say, if you look, and I would encourage you to do this, to look into who funds that, and by the way, the Heritage Foundation on the right, and like all these nonprofits, it's not just the Human Rights Campaign. The people who fund them are not the least powerful. They're not funded by some, trans performer, in the Castro district of San Francisco. They're funded by billionaires, all of them. the BLM riots were funded by
That's
Apple.
interesting that he brings up. Is he about to say Apple funded the BLM riots or protests? That's fucking crazy. That's fucking insane.
And Facebook, all the biggest actors in corporate America fund these organizations.
Soros, yep. They're never gonna stop talking about Soros. It's interesting that he brought up the Heritage Foundation though, because that's not on his side. That is on his side. That's friendly fire right there, sir.
Which have the effect of
I'm
getting
gonna throw
people
a
fired
flag
from
on
their
the
jobs
play.
or
But also,
shamed into
Tucker, you can
silence.
make the argument that Elon Musk, he's one of the most powerful people in the world. He's a billionaire, billions and billions of dollars, and he put all his money into the Trump campaign.
Well, I wouldn't make that case. I would state it as fact. That's
Yeah,
true.
it's the facts.
Oh, I know.
I know, you're saying that.
He almost sounds like a turkey sometimes. I know. Well, doesn't that go against your idea that woke is funded by the elites because Elon Musk is anti-woke? So wouldn't that completely destroy your world narrative that there's some cabal that controls that is full of these elites? Doesn't that kind of get rid of that idea? Because Elon Musk, he's anti-woke. The Heritage Foundation, they're not woke. You bring up these examples as if they don't completely destroy your narrative. What an idiot.
Listen. You're saying that woke is...
Oh yeah, I was a mod on a bigger channel once. It was a bit much at times, feeling I had to catch up to chat. And it was zooming by Lamau. He is a cartoon for real. He really is. But I appreciate both of you guys, Bill and Pasta. You guys have really been kicking ass mod-wise. I know we haven't had anybody come in here and really mess things up, but I think you do a great job of engaging with me, and that's a big part of being a mod too. So.
And it's the most powerful people suppressing the lesser powerful. There's cases where it's people that you typically agree with, where it's powerful people suppressing the lesser powerful.
That may be absolutely true. I like Elon. I'm not endorsing everything he does.
So, but that's you endorsing a more powerful...
Yeah, exactly. You are endorsing somebody who is one of the bigger people. And they're not... See, I think she kind of messed up here with the endorsement part. She needs to zone in that Elon is not anti-woke. Elon is anti-woke, I should say. And that he is one of these people that pushes this anti-woke agenda. And it goes against this idea that the world is held by a big cabal of secret evil people,
individual. Why are you only against the more powerful when it's supporting things like human rights and BLM, but you're for it when it's supporting Donald Trump?
Well, I don't know that I am. I mean, I think we may have a failure of, as usual, of me to explain myself fully. So I think you're speaking about two different categories.
Okay, he's actually getting cooked. Holy shit. That is not... I would have answered... Hold on, let me see how... I want to steelman his argument because he's actually failing here.
BLM, but you're for it when it's supporting Donald Trump.
Okay, so if I was to steelman Tucker's argument here, I would say because BLM and... what else did she say? All that is astroturfed by bigger and the powerful elites, and that Donald Trump is a completely organic campaign. That's obviously a lie and not true, but That's how I would steelman his argument. It is crazy that they are on equal footing. She was nervous at first, but she's gotten a groove. I know, dude. I'm proud of her. She should start a YouTube channel, or a Twitch channel or something. Like, people should reach out to her and tell her that she's honestly doing a pretty good job.
Well, I don't know that I am. I mean, I think we may have a failure of, as usual, me to explain myself fully. So I think you're speaking about two different categories. The first.
That's when you know you're on the back footing right there. Is that you said, "Oh, I didn't explain myself fully." Brother, you should be explaining yourself fully. You know, I think you explained yourself pretty well.
First category was free speech.
It's
and
just
who's funding the
bullshit,
efforts
and
to
she
suppress
found
it. And I would say
she found a hole in your armor. Good job, whoever that
free
is. I'm
speech
proud of
benefits
you.
by definition the powerless.
Shout
so
out.
if you don't have a lot of money, and clearly, your vote isn't.
I see her as part of the lib resist, or one of the resist libs out there. So, I got to give her props.
An election. What do you have? You have your conscience.
I would be nervous in this setting personally. I would be very nervous because, it's just in front of a lot of people, and I'm not like in a large crowd. My anxiety does start to trigger a lot more, but it's bad, she's able to do it.
So traditionally, and this is why it's enshrined in the Bill of Rights, the freedom of speech is the weapon of the powerless. It's all they have is their voice. That's it. Okay? And their ability to assemble and petition and make noise and all that, right? This is what liberals used to say all the time, and I always agreed with them. And you will find in every society, every time, the people who are against the exercise of free speech are the powerful. You find this in, the potentates in the Middle East. Who's against free speech in Saudi? Well, the king, obviously. In every country, that's the case, and it's true in ours. So that's just a point I would make. And it's true for wokeism, which was a lot of things. It was politics. But really,
say his name. I saw it, Bill, before you deleted it. Say his name. Say Jimmel. That's what we call him around here. Say Jimmel's name. She should bring up Kimmler. Jimmel Kimmler deserves to be talked about. You say his name.
Identifying this group has no power, therefore you're not allowed to criticize them, say the richest people in America who really don't want to hear an analysis of their leadership. That's what it's actually about. So that's the first point. You're making a second point, which I'm not sure I disagree with, which is that people who have billions of dollars have undue influence over our society. Amen, sister, I would say. I do agree with that.
Point, though. Like, what I'm trying to say is that you're saying that wokeism is this more powerful.
Here we go. Yes, sister, bring it back. He said sister in a condescending way. I say it because I fucking speak truth, sister.
The less powerful. However, I see that more in our current administration. Donald Trump is incredibly rich. He had Elon Musk, who's incredibly rich. And you're supporting the First Amendment and freedom to assemble and freedom to petition. You're saying that's a good thing. That happened this weekend with the No Kings protest. And you're here, this very rich organization. You're here actively criticizing those who went to that protest.
Let's go! Yes, that is freedom of speech. I bet he says it's funded by Soros. Oh my God, this is why I say Turning Point is deader than dead. Because he doesn't have a good response to this. How I would steelman this, I'd be like, I don't know how I would steelman Soros. It's funded by Soros.
Organization, not you specifically.
No. What I said was.
I'm not saying what you said. I'm saying what the previous speaker said.
Okay.
The previous comedian made fun of the people who did the No Kings.
I do think, and this is news to liberals. I do think making fun of people.
It's not illegal, folks. It's not illegal to make fun of people. Is that really what he's doing?
Was within bounds.
I'm not saying it's.
And I enjoy it. And so no, but I will take your where you're going seriously. And I think.
Let me finish where I was.
I can't. No, I'm gonna interrupt you. No, I'm kidding. Of course you can. I'm totally kidding.
Damn, what a fucking little piece of shit. No, I'm gonna interrupt you. Let her speak, bro. He knows he's getting cooked. Look at that face. Oh my God, look at that.
Thank you. What I'm saying is, if you support that First Amendment right so much, and you support the idea that the lesser powerful shouldn't be suppressed by the more powerful, I would think that you would be against the President of the United States going on his social media and posting AI videos of him dropping shit on the protesters, and he's the more powerful, and they're the lesser powerful.
So we may have a definition of terms problem here.
Oh my God! Holy shit, he's flailing! No, Tucker! No, the greatest warrior! You were supposed to be the next one. You were supposed to take the mantle of Goebbels. Now it must fall on Tim Pool and Benny Johnson. No! seriously though, I see why he isn't as popular anymore.
So you can say, I think it's ugly that the President of the United States is posting naughty videos on his X account or whatever. Okay, fine. What I'm defending is the sacred God-given right of every person to say what he believes.
So
That's
you
called
don't
free speech.
see
That's
it.
what's
You
enshrined in our
don't
First
see. You don't see the president demeaning the protesters and demeaning their message. You don't see that as the more powerful, oppressing the lesser. God-given, by the way, God-given. No, that's given by the Constitution, brother.
Amendment. If you can name any example of the administration abridging that, I will agree with you 100%. I believe in that independent party.
It's given by the Bill of Rights.
I'm not particularly partisan, actually. I kind of hate the Republican Party, just being honest. I'm not going to vote for the Democratic Party because I think they're evil. So it puts me in a tough spot. But I'm not partisan in the slightest. I never have been. So if you can name an example of anybody preventing or trying to prevent someone else from saying what he thinks is true, speaking his conscience, I will agree with you. But I don't think that you've thought deeply enough about the difference between making fun of someone
Say
and
his
preventing them from
name.
speaking. There's a meaningful...
Say his name. It is Jimmel. Jimmy fucking Kimmel. Okay? You know his damn name. You know it! But you refuse to say it.
Saying
Why?
that was an example of deciding
No, you said that because Trump posted a naughty cartoon on Twitter, he's against the First Amendment. I'm like, no,
He's against the protest, which is an example of practicing the First Amendment.
No, you can certainly make fun.
Dude, she's on fire! Oh my god. Dude, Tucker's getting embarrassed right now. Wow. This is what gives me hope that lets me know, okay, I'm actually decent at debate. You know? Because I would never flail like this. If it was going down this direction, I'd fucking turn the conversation somewhere else. Because obviously, what Trump is doing is against free speech. I'd be like, I'd probably go into a whataboutism if I'm a Republican. I can use that. Well, what about Joe Biden and quieting COVID misinformation? But he can't do that because he's trying to do the like both sides thing.
Fun of a protest without preventing the protest from
That's an
happening.
unacceptable way for the president to be acting, though, because he is the president of the United States. He can change people's course of action.
Okay, but
Boo!
Wait, may I say what-
Boo! He can't change people's actions. Boo! Oh God, he needed the crowd's help. He knew he was flailing. Oh my God, dude.
We're arguing past each other, and I hope I end with this.
No, we're not. She is waiting for
Which is
you.
to say, you can make the case that he shouldn't have done that because it's
Just run. Just leave, ma'am. It's not
unbecoming
worth
or
it.
whatever. Fair, fine. We can
They're wanting you to soy out. They want you to soy out, okay?
debate it. But I don't think that you're making the case he was abridging anyone's First Amendment. Criticizing, and this is part of the derangement of the left, that criticizing somebody is the same as committing violence against them or preventing them from speaking. That is not true. Trying to get someone fired from his job, I've been on the receiving end of that like about 100 times. Well, I guess I did get fired in the end. Sorry, I totally forgot. You know, I would argue that's like kind of a meaneful attempt to stifle speech. I just see a big difference, but if you don't, I don't know how
I
to
mean, there's other examples from
Jimmel.
stifling free speech.
No, there's not. No. See, these guys are, dude, they're so, dude, is this the first like major time that MAGA has just been like, is this the first, did they just think the Charlie Kirk stuff was all just him owning the libs? This is what Charlie Kirk was known for. Let's be honest. They're not booing her. They're booing him. Let it be fair. Let it be known. It may seem like they're booing her, and they are in their mind booing her, but they're booing him because he's not providing a good defense. He's not providing a good defense right now. They're booing him, ladies and gentlemen. Let it be known.
All right, I think your questions were in good faith. I think you're trying to understand what I'm saying. I'm definitely trying to understand what you're saying, but I'm going to ask to go to the next question just because we've gone back and forth quite a bit. Thank you.
Oh my God. All right. Hi, Tucker. This is kind of surreal because I remember watching you in 2004 on CNN.
What?
With Paul Begala and John.
I never did that. That's AI, man. I never.
CNN. There was a lot of people don't know you were on MSNBC.
I never worked at CNN.
He did. He was a correspondent.
Crossfire? Are you like a straight? Really? Are you denying that right now? For real?
Have you heard of AI, dude?
Oh my God. Oh, he's doing it. That's pretty good.
I totally did it.
See, I don't.
No, I did. I did. I'm not gonna.
I have one thing in common with you. I'm also long-winded and have a hard time, wrapping up my thoughts. But I don't have your
Find a patient wife. That's my advice.
I don't have your rhetorical skills. So you'll definitely, throw a lot of shit my way that I won't be able to counter. But I wonder, like, for you, like being at CNN, being at Fox, and like you say, you're all against disinformation, but you were, up there with Sean Hannity, just repeating talking points, on Fox News that Rupert Murdoch and Roger Ailes were just telling you to say. That got the Tea Party started. You can't tell me that you weren't conscious that you were spreading disinformation. In 2020.
Wait, hold on, you.
This is not a good. Don't do the personal attacks. That was bad. Do policy. Ask him about policy. That's where these guys are weak. Personal attacks just look weak in their own right, but where these guys are weak is actual policy. What are they going to do? What is this administration doing right fucking now? They can say they're the party freedom of speech, but what is their head figure doing right now? It's definitely not pro-democracy freedom of speech. It's definitely not that.
You've already.
I had an example.
No, I'm going to need. First of all, I never got talking points from Ailes or.
Okay, well, I'm sure they didn't directly give them to you, obviously.
Okay. Well, I worked there for 15 years, so if you're interested in like what it was like, I'm happy to tell you as honestly as I can. But let me just ask what disinformation means.
I think disinformation can come across in a lot of.
No, but what is it? What is it?
Yeah, see, he brought that word, right? Disinformation. Now Tucker can get buried in these definitions. He can just get buried. He can do topicality. If you guys know what, if you guys have ever been in high school debate, he's doing topicality right now, which is the most it's what people do that are just hacks and don't know how to argue real points, because we can just argue definitions all day, right? But what Tucker can't do is argue what the administration is doing. He can't argue reality.
Purposefully trying to mislead people.
So it's lying.
It can, yeah, object, yeah. I mean, that's an example.
Let's just call it lying.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it doesn't have to be lying just, oh, that's a lie.
Okay, so
no, that's not a good, that is not a good definition of misinformation. Misinformation is information presented in such a way to assist in a narrative. Okay? This is not what disinformation isn't just, it's not just lying. Okay? We know that. We know that disinformation could be presenting a headline in such a way that supports a narrative, right? Key example. Let's say there's a party that both parties want to save babies, okay? But one party is true and honest and the other isn't. One uses disinformation. The party that uses okay, so let's say a party A that wants to save babies accidentally one of the members of that party who is no longer part of that party and has been disavowed by that party goes and eats 3 babies. And then party B goes and says, prominent member of party A accused of eating 3 babies. That would be misinformation. That's not necessarily lying. There is a lie in there in that he is part of party B or party A currently, but it's still, it doesn't pass that threshold of like a blatant lie, which is what Tucker is obviously trying to narrow for within this argument.
3 syllables off the word. That's a win.
Okay.
That's a Doge move. We went from disinformation to lying.
All right.
Yeah.
So like, do you not feel like you've been part of contributing to the rise of essentially just people gaslighting each other and just like, what are your
What's gaslighting?
Dude, he's flailing. That woman was good. This guy sucks.
What are your personal convictions? Like, do you sometimes
What are your personal convictions? This guy sucks, dude. This guy went down the Hassan hole. You can tell. Chad or Stacy Liberal and then Soy Kami goes up. Am I wrong?
get what you actually believe versus like what you thought?
How old are you, son?
Too old. I'm old. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
I remember. I've seen you for like the text.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Like when you texted.
Okay,
I can't wait for Trump. I hate him with passion. Like with a passion. Like you had those came out in court, and that's what you thought. But at the same time, you were actively supporting Trump and the whole 2020 election situation. So.
Dude, this is so weak. This is so weak, dude. Come on. Just going after like personal attack stuff. Like that's not what's your point? No, what you need to do, and this is what I'm afraid of looking like in a debate where I just like bring up like this is what I try my hardest to avoid. It's why I do like research into people and like I look into what their content is and makes, you know, if I want to go after somebody. This is so weak, dude. This is so fucking weak. It's just like some just such weak person, and they're weak personal attacks too. I'm sure Tucker has heard this before, so he's got a retort ready.
So that's disinformation right there.
Okay, so you're giving me a lecture about what I think. And I do think,
Okay, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I promised in the spirit of Charlie, I would not use profanity from the stage.
It's okay, I'm French. You can shit on me all you want, dude.
It's called merde, son. Okay, I would, rather than tell me what I think or what my experience was, I think it's, and I've done that to a lot of people. I've told people what they think. So I've committed that sin, so I'm familiar with it. I'm not judging you, but I'm just giving you advice. It's more evocative, it's more productive to ask what people think.
That's what I'm trying to.
And so you're saying you participated, I think you're saying, in a lot of things that were false and bad for the country. And what do you really think?
Yeah,
So I would answer your
thought process.
I would answer your second question first. I really try to be as transparent as I possibly can. I think you just scoffed in the microphone.
I mean, there was text that came out, and
Oh my god. Whoa. Tucker, is this off-kiltering you? Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Dude, this should be easy to respond to. What?
court filing.
Would you like to know what that was? Because I'll tell you.
Would you like to know? Oh my goodness. Holy shit. Tucker is spiraling right now. I did not expect this from T. Chuck.
I'm sure everyone would love to know. Yeah, when the Dominion
The women are leaving.
You're one of the most annoying people I've ever dealt with. This is why I don't come across. No, but hold on. I'm gonna no. Hold on. I'm gonna apologize. I just want to apologize for saying that. Okay, so
that's such an honor.
I am at a loss for words. Wowzy, wow. We just saw Tucker Carlson of Fox fame, of all that. Wow. That is not the Tucker I knew.
Yeah, I know. My views are like on the internet, and I don't work for anybody but me. I'm in business with my college roommate. I have no incentive to ever lie at all, and I really try not to. I supported the Iraq War pretty vehemently. I supported the nomination of a Supreme Court Justice, Amy Coney Barrett. That was like a huge mistake. Sorry. I think not what I thought she was. I support John Roberts. I support, what's the list of dumb things I've supported in life? It's very long. I think I've learned something from those mistakes. I'm happy to admit how dumb they were. I've spent the last 22 years trying to atone for my support for the Iraq War.
I appreciate that. And
hold on, I'm not. Okay, now you're annoying me again.
Oh my God.
Not here for your affirmation. So.
Oh my God, Tucker, you're getting absolutely decimated. What is wrong with you? Wow, are you guys kind of shocked at this too? That Tucker is taking such L's? Jesus. This is embarrassing. How much do we have left? Oh, we're not even halfway. We're barely even halfway through. He's obviously never been a great debater. Wow.
Specifically, you want to actually know? I mean, are you even willing to hear it? I'll tell you exactly what that was. Those were between me and a producer of mine who I really love and still am close to. And that was about, I was in January after the election, and Trump was saying they stole it from me. And I called the White House and I said, I'm totally willing to believe that. I mean, Zuckerberg puts $400 million into the mechanics of elections. I don't think he's doing that because he believes in good government. Like, what is this? It's clearly their stuff. And I say to the White House, and specifically at the White House, give me examples. And he says, I have got a great example for you. I've got 7 or 8 dead people who voted. And the beauty of that claim was it's provable because they're death certificates. And we've got the death certificates and we've got the obits, and they voted. They're on the voter rolls. We know they voted. Well, talk about slam dunk. I'm not repeating anything I can't prove. I don't trust any campaign, period. I never have, on either side. I just don't trust campaign consultants. They're disgusting. I still think that. But this seemed like a verifiable hit. So I go out there and I say, there's a lot of talk, and you can pull up the tape. There's a lot of talk about, election theft. We're working on it. And I'm working at Fox News, so there's like a lot of, let's find out what happened. But we know that 7 or 10 dead people voted, and here are their names. Miss Wanda Johnson of Sioux City, Iowa, and Jack Klein of Corpus Christi, Texas, and I'll go through the whole name, and we'll put the obits up. Well, within like 25 minutes, a couple of the dead people call CNN to say, we're not dead. And CNN runs this whole thing exposing that I have just made this colossal error on the air. There's nothing I hate more than being wrong and humiliated like that, because I have a staff, we should get this right. And I didn't get it right because it's so easy to check whether or not someone has died that I didn't check. And I was enraged. And I was just enraged by the whole thing. And my position was, at the time, if you're gonna claim it was stolen, prove it to me. I'm an adult man. I'm not taking anybody's word for anything.
How come you weren't saying these things during, on Fox News?
I did the next day.
I know. And
I did the next day. Yeah, this is Iowa, by the way. Or no, this is Indiana. Never mind. They were just people with the same names and people who died early after voting. Yeah, I know. This whole thing is crazy.
I'm not here to just try to argue with you. I really do
votes
think this country's
thing.
going through some deeply troubling times.
Wait,
but
what
we
do you
just
mean argue with me? You just said, wait, stop. You just
Well,
said,
I'm
wait, hold on.
Norman.
You said, why didn't you say these things? And I said, I did the next day on the air, live on Fox News. You're like, okay, whatever.
No, but you didn't though. The
Check the tape, dude.
emphasis of your show, the emphasis.
What are you talking about? I went immediately on the.
Okay, fine.
What do you mean it's a cop-out? I was completely wrong.
Oh no! Holy fuck! Guys, we are watching the death of Tucker Carlson right now. How does anybody take him seriously after this? You just got flipped around like a burger on the grill, my brother. You cannot survive this in the debate world. Debate performance this bad? You definitely wouldn't be getting on a WIC panel. That's all I'm saying.
It was partly my fault for taking their word for it, which I shouldn't have done. And the guy who gave me that information, I just ran into him. Still mad at him. He's still around.
It's just so you don't take any ownership for divisive.
What do you mean any ownership?
And that is no shade at WIC's panels. I think WIC runs great panels. I'm actually gonna try to get in his get on a panel one of these days. I'm not quite sure what yet though. I just feel like the Republicans are losing so bad on the narrative war right now. I feel like I don't really need to debate them, but obviously I'll be debating Euro and travel here soon. He just allows open debates, so I haven't really set it up with him. I'm just gonna appear because I'm gonna do like a little content nuke before on him. Anyways,
you had the #1 rated show in America.
What specifically are you talking about?
You had the #1 rated cable.
I'm aware of that. I hosted it.
Yeah, I know. So you had. I know.
So
he hosted a show. Yay! He hosted a show. Wow. Is that supposed to why does that deserve a thing of clapping? What is that?
So the amount of influence that you carried.
So you don't agree? Look, you don't agree with my views.
No,
on
that's not what I'm getting at.
Tucker, you're saying my views are insincere?
No, we disagree. Yes, I truly doubt your sincerity, and I think.
Okay, well then that's your problem.
I'm trying to understand it because it makes no sense. You're worth $50 million.
I'm not worth $50 million.
30 to 50.
Get off the fucking internet, son. Don't stop believing that stuff.
Get off the internet, son. Don't stop believing
Am I on
it.
cable news?
Sorry.
No, but I'm just look.
Okay, you're too annoying. You're too annoying. So I like the last chick who disagreed with me, and then we could have a normal conversation.
All right.
But you're telling me you're worth $50 million. What? Stop.
You got real defensive. I just read a number that's a lot of money. Jesus Christ, calm down.
Don't use that phrase.
You're worth.
We're done.
Well, look.
Just stop.
Can I say one?
No, you can't. Not after you say that. Leave.
All right.
He just took an L. He just took an L. As in Tucker, not the other guy. Wow, he made him leave. He was so upset he made him leave. By the soy commie? You were so upset by the soy commie? What's going on here? Oh, Tucker. Oh, dear. My dear friend. My friend. Why, this is not how you do debate.
Hi, we had a question.
Sorry, I'm such a jerk. I promise I'm going to try not to do that again.
Okay. We wanted to ask that for a platform that advocates for limited government and personal freedoms, how do you justify the imposition of Christian values and beliefs onto a secular nation that was founded on the separation of church and state?
Oh, God, dude. These people don't know. I mean, it's a good question, but it's like, you can't do it like that. Yeah, because their ego is fragile. Amen. But you can't do it like that. You have to ask them, like, you have to engage, like, you have to do vibes politics. You can't do constitutional politics because these idiots don't understand it. You have to do vibes, but you have to play into their game a little bit. It's easy. Like, I can do vibes politics better than anybody else, but evidence is what I prefer. But yeah, let's do vibes. Like, if you're the party of, here's what I would have done. If I would have been like, if you're the party of states' rights, why do you justify throwing the National Guard in there? And then he'd give his retort, and then that's where you pick out, like, the things that he said. That's how I debate anyways. But maybe they have, I'm sure they got something I don't.
State.
Well, I mean, I guess I don't see a lot of imposition of Christian values. I wish we had a lot more. The country was founded on Christian values.
You wish
No,
that
it
our
wasn't.
laws,
I'm sorry?
you wish that our country
Can you please point out where in the Constitution it says we are a Christian nation? I don't think it says that.
had laws based on Christianity that would...
All of our laws are based on Christianity. All of them.
And do you think that's a good thing?
Well, it's the essential thing. It's why we're America. All of our laws are based on Christianity. Not
Damn it. Do you think that's a good thing? He just said all our laws are. So you're just... So he, in his mind, in his narrative, he can say, well, you just agreed that all laws are based on Christianity. So you don't like laws? That's what he's going to be like. This is why it's this is why I hate TPUSA.
sectarian Christianity, not Protestant Christianity, Catholic Christianity, Orthodox
Secular
Christianity.
country with...
It's not actually a secular country. Have you looked at the dollar bill? No, it's not a secular country. Our founding documents have God all over them. In fact, that's the point of our founding documents. I don't know if you've read them, you should.
Do you not
The
believe
bill, wait,
in
no, hold
separation
on.
of church and state?
Once again, and this is why I do worry about college, because the thought process does seem less rigorous than it ought to be. I'm not arguing against separation of church and state.
It seems like you are. It seems like you want Christian laws on a Christian...
All of our laws are Christian laws. All of them. All of them. There's not one law in this country, in our criminal code, that's not based on a Christian understanding of justice. Let me explain what that is. And I think you'll be glad that you live in a country based on the Christian precept of justice. And here's the difference between East and West, Christian and non-Christian. And Christianity is the only religion that believes that each individual will be judged alone by God. We do not do, in Christianity, or in the United States, which is based on the Christian understanding of justice, group punishment. Period. You can't punish someone's children for the sins of his parents. We don't punish entire populations. We don't kill civilians because we have a Christian understanding of what justice is. We do not do group punishment. Period. Every other country on earth outside of Western Europe and the Anglosphere does. You are
No,
all
they
through
don't.
Asia, all
What
through
the
Middle
fuck
East.
are you talking about? That's it? It's group punishment? That's what separates the East from the West? Waiting to be 21 to drink is the opposite of Christian. That's very true as well. Child bride laws are the opposite of Christianity. You know what I mean? Like, let's not be silly gooses.
In Russia, traditionally, if the parent does something wrong, the entire family is punished. But not in the United States. Period. Why? Because Christianity, only Christianity, doesn't believe that. It doesn't believe in blood guilt. And I don't know any other religion that rejects blood guilt with the
That's totally not true. Yeah, but yeah, exactly. You can inherit debt. That's not true at all. Why was Christianity the primary religion in medieval Europe? They believed very heavily in your blood being tied to your past and blood libels and stuff like that. So I would love to know that.
So yes, our laws are based on Christianity. You don't have to believe in Jesus to live here. I don't think you should have to believe in Jesus to live here. If that's what you're worried about, I don't think that. I would never advocate for that. But the Christian understanding of what justice is the thing that makes America a country worth living in. Get rid of that, and it's a hellscape. It's Rwanda. It's the Middle East. It's Asia. You don't want...
You know what's crazy? There is an example of the U.S. Constitution being transported to somewhere else and it not working. Libya. I don't know why I brought that up. I just thought it was funny.
How can you say that you believe in the separation of church and state if you're advocating for a people that is not homogeneously Christian to be following Christian laws?
I guess what I said was our understanding of justice, which is reflected and I hope remains reflected in our legal code, derives from the Christian understanding of
the
justice,
Crusades
which is
never
far superior
happened.
to any other religion's perception, understanding of
Sorry,
justice.
guys. I'm trying to get through this so we can get to the drawing. Rwanda couldn't have thought a better example than Rwanda.
And that's one of the
I
reasons
know.
that people who are not
Well,
Christian
that's the one in the
move here,
Magosphere because
they
that's the
agree
one
that
that
collective punishment is immoral. It's totally...
that's the one that Trump solved, right? Rwanda and Congo. Liberia, not Libya. Oopsie.
Moral. It's why what's happening in Gaza is disgusting. It's why what's happening around the world is disgusting, because a whole group is identified as guilty, and Christians do not believe that is possible. Groups can't be guilty. They can't be saved collectively. Every person stands alone before God and is judged on his behavior and his belief. Period. And our legal code reflects that. So you can't fire the kids of someone who gets arrested for something, okay? You don't have to be Christian to think that's a good thing. That's what human rights are. Where do you think human rights come from? Christianity. Why was slavery abolished? Christianity. Why?
Slavery was perpetuated by people making arguments from the Bible.
Well, for sure. Lots of bad things have been perpetuated by people making arguments from the Bible. But in the end, it was eliminated because Great Britain eliminated...
Can you name 3? Can you name 3? I can name 3, but can you name 3? I would have asked him that. And watch how he flails at that statement. You gotta, like... They're looking for owns. People here are looking for owns. So what you gotta do is you gotta get some owns in under your belt. And that's easy enough. Trust me, guys. That's easy enough.
Eliminated it on Christian grounds. And Great Britain, not any other country. And lots of other countries were deeply involved in the slave trade, as you know. But one Anglo-English-speaking Christian country with a head of state who was also the head of the church.
I know all of them.
Great Britain eliminated slavery.
Rwanda is a Christian majority country. That's funny. That is funny. Which group did the Holocaust? I think it was the Germans, from what I remember.
On Christian grounds, and those grounds were really simple. Each person is created by God and his rights are inalienable because they're delivered not by the state but by God. And that is reflected in our Bill of Rights. And you don't want to live in a country that doesn't have that. And you guys are so brainwashed.
Church and state. What is that then?
Separation of church and state is a concept that I strongly support. And it means that unlike traditional Western countries, every country in Europe, for example, the church is not part of the state. So the head of state in all European countries, Scandinavia, all the way east, the head of the country was also the head of the church. And the church got government funding, tax dollars went to the church, the schools are run by the church. This is true in my ancestors' native countries, Sweden and Great Britain. It was true in every European country. And the people who founded this country, who were 100% Protestant Europeans, 100%, they grew up under that. And they're like, we're not going to do that. In this country, you have the freedom to worship any God you want. And that was unique at the time. It is still unique, actually. Germany banned Scientology. I'm not a Scientologist, obviously, but I don't think...
Well, because Scientology is a cult, there's a difference. But I agree. Like, I don't think Scientology should be banned, but I see why it was.
We should ban a religion. I don't think the government's allowed to do that. And in my country, the government can't do that because that right to worship any God you want is enshrined in our Constitution because the people who wrote it were Christians. Duh.
Now, can you please... But that doesn't make any fucking sense. That doesn't make any fucking sense. In Christianity, you are committing a sin if you worship another god. So why would our Constitution writers, if they're such staunch Christians, allow so many people to go to hell? Where does that freedom come from? It doesn't come from the Bible. Didn't come from the Bible, ladies and gentlemen.
And I'm not, look, obviously, you're against... I mean, we probably agree on a lot, actually. I don't think the government should be funding churches. It totally corrupts the churches. And by the way, I know from watching really closely that when preachers get too close to politicians, they become corrupt. It's disgusting. It's an offense against God. I don't like it. I don't spend any time with those people. I actually deeply dislike them. And by the way, for the record, Jesus disliked people like that too. He spent the entire New Testament yelling at them. So I don't want just speaking for myself as a Christian, I don't want my leaders of my specific church sucking up the politicians or taking their cues from any temporal authority, period, ever. So I'm totally for separation of church and state. But you can't separate out the Christian understanding of justice from the creation, or the Christian understanding of the rights of man, of people, human rights we call them now. Where do those come from? They don't come from Shintoism, they come from Christianity alone. And
no, they don't. What are you talking about? The Rwandan, also Christians that did collective punishment against groups. Exactly. Collective punishment, his whole point about collective punishment is bullshit, by the way, because isn't Sodom and Gomorrah an example of how a city was collectively punished for the sins of some of their residents? Just anti-Semitism hidden under self-aggrandization. Yeah.
That is so diverse religiously.
Yep, we do.
Yes. How do you justify to those people who are not Christian when you're trying to back policy based on, using the Bible as just...
This is a horrible point. I would have honestly went on the point of that I went on. Like, okay, you're saying they're Christians. You're saying the founders were Christians, right? But in Christianity, you go to hell if you're part of any other religion. So either you're saying one of two things. You're either saying the founders were psychopaths and they let this happen in your worldview, or they're fucking dumb as all rocks and they never even read the Bible that they're supposedly writing into that is the basis for the Constitution. There's no other reality. This guy's a fucking dumbass.
Justification, or using Christianity as a justification for things that are moral, for things that
Yeah, right? Imagine being Christian. Your name is Tucker, not Christian. Hello.
are not the same. That
Reality check.
Well, you've got a broader problem here, and I will take your question seriously because I think it's a serious question. You have a problem in any country where there's no working majority of people who share something in common. And we have that now because of immigration. And if there's anything that will
No.
destroy the country, it's that. You need to have a shared sense of something. It can't just be, oh, we love the gays, that's enough.
No, our shared sense is being American, you fuckhead. That's what it is. A shared sense of freedom, liberation, and justice. That's what our shared sense is, you dumb fuck. The name Tucker comes from tucking, by the way. Oh, interesting. Does Tucker know about the tucking? Does he know how to tuck? Someone should teach him if he doesn't. Luckily, I think he has such a bad case of shrimpism, he won't really need to use any tape or anything.
It's not enough.
Being the only country to love the gays would be epic, right?
It's not enough, whether you love the gays or not. That's not like a reason for a country to hold together.
I think the reason should be that the majority of the country will be Christian in your ideal America.
Is it Christianity? Exactly. Is that the shared ideal? Oh, she's got another good line or they have another good line. I don't know their gender, so they have another good line right there.
I can tell what classes you attend here in college. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. A lot of soft liberal arts classes I can tell, but I would say, no, I'm not saying that. I don't think there should ever be a religious test for office, for example. But I think if we can't agree as a nation that collective punishment is immoral, whether we believe in Jesus or not, whether we're Christians or not, if we can't agree on that, and that really is the difference.
What are you talking about? Dude, this collective punishment argument is such bullshit. Look at the story of Sodom and Gomorrah. They killed a whole fucking city. Look at the flood. That's an example of collective punishment. Are we to say every human was evil? Are we really to believe that? Collective punishment is all over the Bible.
United States and the rest of the world. People believe in collective punishment. They're like, your family, your tribe.
Look, that TPUSA member was like, dude, he's getting cooked. We gotta get some softballs up here.
Your race, they're all guilty. And we reject that out of hand because this country was founded by Christians who understood the world in Christian terms. And if we can't agree that that's a good thing,
Don't forget the almanac.
I know what side I'm going to be on. I'm going to be on the side that opposes
Don't forget the Amalek.
collective punishment. That is so immoral. Are you for collective punishment?
I'm not for collective punishment.
Okay.
I'm just against people using religion to defend their political views when religion should not be a part of the political process.
Okay, well, I kind of agree. I don't.
Oh no, she got God damn it. They got claps.
I don't think that's a crazy thing to say. I think maybe we're talking past each other. If someone comes out and is a secular leader of your state and says everyone has to believe what I believe, I'm totally opposed to that. Even if I agree with the sentiment, even if it's like a Protestant Christian like I am.
I think that's a lot of what's happening in this country with people using religion to justify their stance against abortion, against LGBTQ rights, against trans rights. People are using religion.
May I just suggest something? No, of course I'm very familiar with your argument, but I've never seen religious fanaticism like I see among the abortion enthusiasts. I mean, from my perspective,
what are you talking about? Dude, there were... You guys get how dumb this is, right? You guys know. The man, the woman, and the child.
So obviously, a child sacrifice right, there's no point at all. There's no, the number of unintended pregnancies in an age of universally available free birth control is probably pretty low. And they happen, okay? But the enthusiasm, the wicked, gleeful enthusiasm that people have for...
Enthusiasm.
Oh, shout your abortion? I think there's some enthusiasm, yeah. Putting an abortion truck outside the Democratic Convention, there's a lot of enthusiasm for it. And to make that the one thing you'll never...
Did that happen?
...end on, because I kind of believe the my body, my choice thing. I really thought that's what it was about, like bodily autonomy. And then,
That's what it's about.
really, so where were you on the COVID vax?
I mean, so there's this intersection where, so obviously, if I don't get the COVID vaccine, I'm hurting people. If I get an abortion, I'm not hurting anyone.
Right? It's not about that. It's not about that. And what it's about is killing. It's about killing and the thrill that people derive from
What?
killing another human being and the power they feel when they kill.
Oh my God! What the hell? That's what abortion is about? It's about killing? Everybody who gets an abortion is a killer? I'm a savage. Like, what the fuck?
And that's what people love.
That's the real argument that you're making.
No, it's not an argument, it's a reality. It's a reality. I've seen it. And I've seen it when people plan wars. I've actually seen that happen. And I've seen it when people in power like show videos of them killing people with drones or whatever, and they get so high from it. Like there's no greater thrill than extinguishing life because that makes you God.
What the fuck? Oh my God, Tucker. Holy fuck. All right, I gotta take a break real quick. Just like a 15-minute one. Then you should be all about it, Tucker. Exactly. I'll let the video guy, I'll let him talk, and yeah, I'll be right back.
I can't see.
I don't even know what
right now,
or what
dude.
he's saying, so I can't even hear him. You know what? Now that I think about it, that is a bad idea. We're just gonna play some music real quick, and I will go get some food real quick, and then we'll start drawing, because this is taking a minute. Alright, be right back, folks. This music's fucking... This music was fucking sick, dude. I was just vibing. Austin was Here, I'll put the link to that in my chat, because I actually was really enjoying that. It's by a guy named Jacob Lizotti. Lizotti? Here. Go check him out, guys. He does copyright-free music. I don't know if it's AI generated or not. It didn't really sound too AI generated, but what do I know about AI generated music? Anyways, we are about to finish up this TPUSA and get into drawing. That's exciting. I'll probably have some politely fade it down. I got you. Here. I got you for this initial part. Once we start watching the video, then I'll have to switch it up. But I need to initiate some stuff. The first person who's going to get drawn is Pasta. Pasta, who could forget about Pasta 21? He was the first person I actively chatted in my chat that wasn't my, like one of the mods from Loner Chord. So, shout out to Pasta. He was the very first one. I will always remember Pasta 21, much like I will always remember Bill Clockwell. Bill is an extremely smart person. Oh, just fade it out. Okay. I actually don't know how to do that on OBS, but I can do a little like this. I don't know how to do a fade out on OBS yet, but I will learn how to do that and be equipped for whenever next time is. You're a rigatoni? I got you. But Bill, incredibly smart individual. Very intelligent. You can just tell from his comments, you know. Shout out to Bill. And then who else do we have? We have Shadow. Shadow is a hard worker. You can tell. Shadow is an extremely hard and you know what? We're not there yet. We're not there yet. But this is just a sneak peek to all the love I have for my community. You know, I really do value each and every one of you. So.
And I think that's the most evil thing there is, and one of the greatest temptations that people have is to kill because it makes them feel powerful. And we are so disconnected from the basic realities of the world. We're so like socialized that we don't see that the elements are never changing. Like killing makes people feel powerful. Killing your own child makes you feel
Dude, no it doesn't. What the fuck? Killing your own child makes you feel powerful, Tucker? What's going on there? Oh, I muted him. Well, we can only hope, you know.
Military in this country.
I agree. I totally agree with that. I completely agree with that. I think $1 trillion is just, I'm like, what is that? Okay. How many wars have we won in the last 80 years? I'm waiting. I'm thinking around 0. So yeah, no, I totally agree with you. But abortion is murder, obviously, and everyone knows that.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate
people
that,
are
Pasta.
so
I really
into
do.
it because it's the same ritual that every civilization ever been studied has engaged in, which is human sacrifice. Obviously, why did the Incas, and it wasn't just the Incas, it was my ancestors, the Vikings.
Ladies and gentlemen, his argument against abortion is because it makes us feel powerful and it's like it's equivalent to human sacrifice. Take that one in. Take that one in and really breathe it. Really feel the air on your skin, you know? No one else can feel it for you. We are in an age where Tucker Carlson just said that seriously.
All of them killed people in order to appease the gods and give themselves more power.
Abortion isn't ritualistic.
Are you joking? They had an abortion truck outside the Democratic Convention. While you're here, maybe you could get an abortion. No, it's the most crazed level of...
Is that a ritual? What? Is that a ritual? Do we wear ceremonial robes? Is it like what are you talking about? Fucking
I've ever seen.
weirdo.
Like when I was a kid, they would say, well, you know, there's probably some 12-year-old farm worker child who got raped and she's pregnant. Like, would you say where she has to carry the baby? And I'd be like, oh, that's so sad. I can't. Ugh. It makes me really sad. And like, I don't think she should have an abortion, but I get it. Now it's just like, no, abortion is the only right you have. It's all you have. You don't have the right to keep you from jabbing a needle in your arm with some unknown poison made by Pfizer. You don't have that right. You don't have the right to say what you really think. The only right you have is to murder your own kids.
I love that these people hate on the COVID vaccine because that's like one of Trump's only accomplishments. And I think I think Hillary would have done it better. But the Operation Warp Speed was like the only thing he did good. And now these people are like, oh, that's the devil.
Dark, dude, listen to yourself. That's the saddest thing that could ever happen. Killing your children, the only thing in life, and I'm telling you this as a young person with the greatest sincerity, I mean this as a father for the only thing that matters is not your stupid job at Citibank. Trust me, it doesn't matter. All that matters is having children, and your children are all that will matter to you.
All that matters is having children. What a fucking freak.
Say, I've lived it. I know that's true. And so anyone who's like, oh, just kill your children. You know,
These people are so barbaric. These people are so barbaric. Think about that. They play on the stupid. They play on the primal urge. That's a primal thing. Have kids. That's not sophisticated. That's not innate to the human experience. Everything has kids. These people are so barbarian. They're barbarians. It's insane.
I feel like a lot of the problems, I'm sorry, Brookie, to upset you. Sorry, it's my dog. I don't yell at him. But no, I think it's just grotesque.
Place.
It's shocking that this happens. And everyone's like, sorry. There's nothing more entitled than a female Springer Spaniel, sorry. Anyway, it's the saddest thing, and to hear people like, I know a million people have had abortions. I don't know one who's happy about it, you know, and they're really sad about it, and it's awful.
Yeah, no shit. No shit. They're not like, oh, hey, I just had my third abortion. Yeah, no shit, Tucker. How brave of you.
Because it's not something that people take joy in. It's something that people do out of necessity. I think you're out of touch if you think it's a ritualistic thing.
Of course it's a ritual. How many abortions are there in this?
You're out of touch. Amen. She brought it back. She's doing good. I'm proud of my bad. I keep assuming their gender, which is, you know, I know a meme, but you know, I know how or I don't know, but I've heard how it feels to be misgendered, and it can really suck. So
This country every year.
And it's a matter of human rights, as you said, and it's a matter.
There's no human right to kill people, dude. Sorry. In fact, killing people is the enemy of human rights. The human right is to live.
Not a person.
See, you can't concede any ground. She's on a weak positioning because, but you can't concede any ground. You can't even concede the fact that it's killing a person. Like, it's not killing, okay? It's a medical procedure. Often takes place within the first couple months. So it's not killing somebody. Are we going to start labeling our sperms as person one? Anytime I nut, am I killing an entire generation? That's what I would ask. And it's so fucking stupid, and it's so funny that it would just catch him off guard. But it's an equivalency to what he's saying. Anyways, no one that Tucker knows is happy about it. Doesn't mean people aren't happy. They aren't happy single team moms. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
It's not a person. Okay, it's not a person. But everybody knows it is.
Oh, damn. Every time I nut, I'm killing 5,000. I'm committing a genocide. A spermicidal genocide is happening every week at my place. Okay, that's a little too personal.
It's just so dumb. It's not a person. It's like they won't. Why don't we show a video of an abortion and let's even sit through it? And you would feel sick to your stomach. Yeah, well, okay, maybe you liked it.
Up in a church.
Here, let me fucking show you a video of somebody popping the nastiest fucking zit you've ever seen, Tucker. Should we not be popping zits anymore?
I thought it would be.
No, I don't.
I've committed so many genocides with Tucker's mom. I know.
I'm sorry I said that. No, I'm sorry. No one wants to talk about the details, ever. And the most horrific things in life, including a lot that happens in war, including transgender surgeries, definitely including abortion, it's all couched in abstract ideological terms which are designed to prevent.
No, it's not. You are the ones that make it. See, I swear, Republicans are just the biggest projectors ever. Because it's actually perfect. This is honestly a great destruction of Tucker Carlson in real time. Because notice, we start with asking him a question about a vague ideology. And now he's the one saying we're the ones with the vague ideology. He's projecting. And he doesn't even realize it. I swear, Republicans are the biggest projectors ever. You could have a fucking... It's like a slideshow of projectors out
Prevent
here.
you from facing what's actually happening. A human being is being beheaded with a knife inside a woman. And if that beheading didn't take place, that would be a person, a human being, who maybe...
Now, I do have a question, though. That's true. That's true. Very true. Now, I'm going to hit you with the hard facts of it, Tucker. When I jizz, it's not going into an egg. So I'm killing a very large amount of people that could have been people if that hadn't have taken place. Should I go to hell? Should I be punished by the government for that? Obviously not. I do think the jizz example is a great example because they're just the same. They're the exact same thing. Should I be freezing my cum now? Is that what I need to do? I'm sorry. This is really vulgar. I'm not gonna. I don't like.
Would go on to lead some screwed up life
like that, but it does highlight. It does highlight a very, very interesting. What's it called? A very interesting inconsistency they have. The fetus developing to a person isn't really a given either. Exactly. They could be born without. They could be born with their lungs on the outside. They could be born without a brain. And then, at that point, that abortion is mercy. We realize that, right? That abortion is mercy to that child that would have died. A horrible and painful death.
Maybe wouldn't, but it's not up to us. We don't get to kill people simply because they're in the way, period. And if you can kill children who are in the way, you can kill the elderly who are in the way, and in the end, they'll be killing us who are in the way. You can't do that.
What are you talking about? The us. Dude, this is why, like, I hate these formats of debates. Like, you just say something and he gets to respond for like 10 minutes. And he gets all this crowd. Woo! Look at this guy. He's on his fucking phone. Oh my God, so embarrassing.
How are we doing, Tucker?
How are we doing? How are we feeling about him?
Sorry, I promised myself I would be more like Charlie Kirk today.
All right.
I failed.
All right, my name is Mitchell. I'm a poli-sci student.
Oh my God, is he crying?
Here, right at IU. I'll get.
Oh fuck, not another poli-sci major. Fuck!
I failed.
I failed.
All right, my name is Mitchell.
Nobody likes me. I'm Tucker Carlson. I'm gonna go back to Russia. We don't get to kill people just because they are in the way. The mom supports Russia. Yeah, I know.
Poli-sci student here, right at IU. I'll give you a softball. I know these men a little loaded.
I don't care. I don't care. You're like, you yelled at that poor kid. Sorry.
Oh no! Cook him like he's an
French kid, wherever
egg.
you are. It's no secret that today Donald Trump is facing approval ratings that are at a record low. And I'm curious on your thoughts on how the Republican Party is going to grow after Donald Trump.
He was a little nervous. I understand, brother. Good question, though. They don't have an answer. What I guarantee he's going to say is he's going to be like, oh, well, we'll find someone else. Or he'll go with the line, oh, we're a diverse party. But they're not. They know that's a lie. They stole that from us. So let's see what card he chooses.
I mean, it's a great question. Of course, I don't know the answer. it's the real answer.
Holy fuck, he doesn't know the answer. He decided to press he just flipped the table over. JD, I'm sorry, Bill, but JD is not being anyone's hero. I'm sorry to say.
But I think that a party that sticks to, I mean, look, the whole appeal of Trump was that he was kind of against, not kind of, he was totally against the Republican Party as constituted, which was like disgusting and corrupt and existing only for its own benefit and not actually serving its voters, lying to its voters, particularly its pro-life voters. I'm one of them, so I notice this. No, we're going to end abortion. No, you're not. You're for abortion. Like, they're liars. And Trump knew that. And they're running around telling us that the war on terror was a good thing. How was it a good thing exactly? We got TSA. Like, shut up. And Trump shows up in 2016 and just calls BS on the whole party. He ran against the Republican Party.
I hope Vance is the 2028 nominee. He does not have Riz.
Got, especially the second time, and he got all kinds of people who would never vote for a Republican voted for Trump. I mean, it's in the numbers. And so my view has been that part of it is Trump's amazing personality, magnetic personality, hilariousness, wildness, ability to draw attention. That's part of it. But part of it was
Give him a nicer polishing job, sir. Could you please polish him a little better? Here, please. You might want to wear a bib. Jesus.
5 pillars of MAGA that I said, which are like broadly popular. You're not going to find many people who are like, no, we should have open borders, or no, like let's outsource all of our jobs to Bangladesh, or you know what I mean? Like most people think that's normal, those ideas. If the party runs on those, I think it can be a dominant party. But the party doesn't want to. They hate those ideas.
He doesn't have an answer.
I would say if I were to be a single issue voter on anything, it would currently be the Epstein files and everything that's going on. I'm curious.
I get it, too.
As the other guy in the glasses was talking previously about your comments about Trump, I'm just curious, like, how do you see Trump gathering this huge populace and moving forward when he has such these huge allegations against him, where in many people's eyes they believe it to be true?
I don't know. I look at it a little differently. I'm very upset about it, so I think I agree with you there. I've never thought it was really about Trump. I don't know that anyone's put forth credit.
Hold on. He's going to say a lie. There is credible evidence. Donald Trump has been charged with rape, I believe.
Credible allegations about his
Hold on.
personal.
I want to make sure. Rape? No, definitely not. Never. Why would I? Yeah, that was misinformation. My bad. A civil case, yeah, Jean Carroll. Sexual abuse. Okay. Well, when does one not become the other, right? Like, it's still a disgusting fucking act. God.
Maybe I missed it, but going back, whatever, we can get into I know actually a lot about the case. What I'm really bothered by is I think it's both inherently important. I think there were a lot of people involved in this whose names who have a great deal of power in American society and internationally, including a former prime minister of another country who's been accused of rape, credibly. Bill Gates, there's a lot of people, right? And
hold on, we're missing some names there, sir.
I think it's fair to know what your leaders are doing. And I don't think there should be, I hate cover-ups. I think, as I noted before, the deep state is 100% real.
But the judge said Trump was found to have raped. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought that there was some weird, not weird. Yeah, that's what I thought. The judge, I didn't know about the judge, but I know somebody involved said he should have gotten something worse, but it's a long time ago, so I kind of forgot, but.
The Epstein story intersects with that in really profound ways, and if you don't tell the truth about it.
Yeah, I knew Trump, dude, Trump is obviously a predator,
Most people, probably you, reach the conclusion the system is so rigged, no one will ever tell me the truth about anything. That's how I personally feel about it.
Do you believe that the Epstein files will ever get released in entirety?
I don't want to be boring about this, but I did.
Wow, really? That's interesting, Bill. Yeah, that's our word then. I should just say it. That's rape. That is rape, in my opinion. Sorry for anybody who is averse to that word, but you got to call a spade in this situation, and that's what that is.
I did a long, 3-hour show on this last month, which I think is, I think it's all true, what I said and what my guest said, but I don't think there are, strictly speaking, Epstein files, because, this is real, and I don't want to be boring, but the search they written in Palm Beach County in 2005, 20 years ago, basically was written to protect Epstein. And so it's you can search his house, but only the third drawer from the left in his dresser, but don't look at any other drawers. So actually, the government gathered a shockingly small amount of evidence in the original case, which is insane to me. So how did that happen? I want to know that. I want to know how justice was perverted.
Okay, but how was justice perverted a second time? Just because we didn't find the perversion of justice the first time does not mean that there is no perversion of justice the second time. Why is Ghislaine Maxwell, I call her Ghislaine because she's a fucking disgusting human being, why is she in a nicer prison now? But there's 3 different Epstein cases. Exactly. That's what I was about to bring up next, Bill. There's a lot of, Biden was still prosecuting people. Biden prosecute Maxwell. So we don't know. There are still cases. I don't think there are any active cases right now, but rest assured, like, if the federal government was being headed by a competent leader who didn't have a personal stake in this, there would still be like cases being brought, I feel.
Pretty consistently along the line. A. B, I want to know who murdered him in federal lockup in Manhattan. He was murdered. He did not kill himself. And I'm not guessing.
Sir, who was in charge of the government during the time in which Jeffrey Epstein was murdered? It was Donald J. Trump. See, I'm seen as like a little bit of a conspiracy theorist when I say this shit, but I kind of think it's like I think Donald Trump killed Jeffrey Epstein. Maybe I'm crazy for that, but I think Donald Trump, like, everybody thinks like an assassination would have to be this crazy thing. Donald Trump is like, it just needs to be Trump and one other guy and the cell guards. That's it. Doesn't have to be a big conspiracy. You know, it doesn't have to be this big grand conspiracy. It can literally just be as simple as Trump paid some guy to fucking murk him and not show any evidence. It's pretty simple, guys. Like, I know it seems like, I hope I don't sound too crazy here, but look at how Trump has handled it since then. He's been incredibly vague. He hasn't told anybody. He lies. He does all this. Dude, I think Donald Trump killed Jeffrey Epstein. And, there's just the way he's acting. Maybe I'm wrong on that. You guys can say I'm wrong or something, but I feel, Epstein seemed to know people in Trump's White House. Exactly. Like this, it's so intertwined with Donald Trump. I sound crazy, but that's just personality. Well, yeah, of course. But I feel the way he's been acting has just been so irrational that it can't just be he's in the files. Because people in the files have said, let them drop. And the files obviously refers to like a collective grouping of all the investigator documents, all the detective work, all that. That's what the files kind of represents. So I think it's much more than just he's in the files, because people in the files have said release him. So I think it's something deeper, guys. And I wouldn't be surprised if this really is the linchpin.
I'm not like playing the meme game like Epstein didn't kill himself. Epstein actually didn't kill himself. He was murdered. But think about that for a second. Who could get into the most secure part of the federal detention center in downtown Manhattan? Who could do that? And the former Attorney General of the United States, Bill Barr, covered up his murder. And we know that for a fact.
No. Who was the fucking president who had a vested interest in making sure this guy shuts up? Who was it? Man, this guy can't, Tucker can't say names. It's Jimmel and now Trump. Can't
his
say
memoir,
them.
and at the time, his first instruction to his staff at DOJ when Epstein was found dead in his cell, we can't let anyone think this was a murder. Well, you haven't done the investigation yet. So rule 1 in law enforcement is, and in journalism, by the way, we don't draw conclusions before the evidence arrives because we could be wrong. Also science, like any honest undertaking requires you to find out what happened before you make a judgment about it. And he didn't. And he was part of the cover-up. And he's threatened to sue me for saying that. Go ahead. So there are a lot of things about Epstein that I think are vital for the public to know.
I'll just flee to Russia.
It enrages me. I think it hurts them. It hurts the country. I don't understand it. And I think Trump thinks that it's part of a plot like Russiagate against him. I don't think that's true. I think we need disclosure about a lot of things, beginning with Epstein. Because who's going to trust the government at this point?
I mean, have you seen the birthday letter that Epstein had in Donald Trump?
Yeah, he was friends with Epstein.
Yeah, well, I'm saying is that a majority of the American populace believes that Trump is a pedophile.
Okay, well.
No.
Okay, I mean, I haven't seen polling on that question, but I would say
a good chunk at the minimum.
Okay, I can't speak for anyone other than myself, but I would say, as always, disclosure is the only way to restore trust. They haven't released all the JFK assassination files. Okay, still. despite the fact the president
Dude,
issued an
who
order on
gives a
January 23rd
fuck?
after
That
his
was
immigration
so long ago. I'm more concerned about the Epstein
They haven't been
files.
released. So what is that? And I've got some theories, but I don't have a hard and fast answer because I haven't seen the documents that haven't been released by CIA. But
Let me
it just makes
guess.
everything
Your theory has to do with the great state of Israel.
crazy. And you often hear this criticism of like, there are all these conspiracies on the internet. Well, how do you think they got there? Because they're occupying a vacuum that our leaders, using our money and our government, which we own as citizens of the United States, they're using that to hide information from us solely to protect themselves and their friends. I just think a system like that can continue. I really don't. I just think it's you're priming the pump for some kind of badness if you keep doing that, and they are continuing to do it.
I agree, and I think that files also need to be released until people like me can feel more at ease with their current administration. Thanks for your
And every administration, I agree.
Dude, he got... oh my god. Tucker is not good at this. He's got to just take a step back. He shouldn't be doing this.
Hi, Mr. Carlson. My name is Joe. I've been a big fan of your show my whole life. I used to watch it with my father
Softball
on TV,
question.
And he's watching me right now, and so this is really a privilege.
Softball
I'd like to say, I agree
question.
with you on most things, foreign policy, domestic policy. However, there's one thing that I do not agree with you with.
Israel.
I do not smoke.
I hate weed. Everyone loves weed. All the cool kids love weed. I hate weed. So okay, but I'm sorry, I won't guess. But tell me what you disagree with me on.
I do disagree with you on abortion.
Yeah, a lot of people do.
And I like to call myself a conservative, and sometimes it feels like a cop-out to say that I'm a pro-choice conservative. I'm a man of faith. I do go to church, and I believe in Jesus Christ.
he
as my
won't
Lord
be
and Savior,
doing
but
this again.
I think that when I act as a conscientious actor, the same way Henry David Thoreau did with not wanting to support a government that supports slavery, and the same way Socrates did when he was in prison, I just don't think I can align the belief that abortion should be banned with the idea that the government should be limited and not infringing within people.
I mean, look.
Good. I like this guy. Fuck it. He's an actual... That is a very interesting Christian man right there. Wow. Well, it's a very grown-up position to have at his age. I mean, I'd be kind of proud, honestly, to have a position like that at such a young age. Yeah, I mean, good point, dude. If you're small, I mean, exactly. If you're small government. Yeah, I know he agrees with Tucker on everything else, but it's still a strong, especially in this atmosphere, it's still a strong position to have. You know, I agree with him on this, so but I probably disagree with him on a lot of other things, but at least he's being principled. A lot of these people aren't principled. You know? I don't know. Maybe I'm being too soft on the guy, but that's a hard position. That is a grown-up. Like, that is a extremely mature position to have, in my opinion, because it takes a lot of thinking about what government's role is and stuff like that. And while we may have come to different conclusions, it seems like he's not, in this case, actively trying to get rid of women's rights. So, you know. In that room, it takes balls of some sort. Yeah, I agree. It takes... Now he's getting yelled at and stuff. Maybe this turns him away. Maybe he's like, wow, I thought I'd be treated as an equal, and all these people are just yelling how fucking stupid I am. I don't know.
I get what
That
you're
would turn
saying,
me.
and I once had that belief. I mean, I felt the way that you feel. Like, I don't want government in the bedroom. I didn't realize the government would arrive in the bedroom. They'd be telling my kids about gays in 5th grade or whatever. Like, government's definitely in our bedroom. Promoting the sexual practices it approves of and discouraging the other.
Yeah, no, all props to my red shirt over there. He is 90% more human than the rest, I'd bet. Yeah, that's a good position to have. Like, guys, I don't hate, like, I need to make it more apparent sometime. I don't hate MAGA. I think they just got sold a bill of fucking horrible goods, and they got told all their problems would be fixed if we go down this path, and now they're starting to see it's wrong, you know? So, yeah, I have a lot of props to that dude. Yeah, dude, the victimization is just fucking crazy. Like, it's just, it's unprincipled, just whining at some point. It feels like.
So government's in our bedroom. Thanks, Human Rights Campaign and HHS. But I get what you're saying. So I would just start here. Does government have the right to prevent people from killing each other?
I mean, yes, to a certain extent. I think that.
What would be that extent?
I mean,
when can government not tell people not to kill each other?
in cases of self-defense, if someone breaks into
That is
a-
correct.
Oh, hey, dude, this guy came back. Holy shit. Okay, man. In cases of self-defense, he's not fucking wrong. Yeah, dude, that's true. Yeah, it is nice to see the cracks widening, but that's true. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, this guy might
someone breaks into my
be
property
down a
and I act in retaliation, I
might
don't
be
think
down a
government should
cool-
have the right to say you can't do that.
cool
I think you're
path.
absolutely right. Of course, I vehemently agree with you. I think the distinction would be the child didn't actually break in. The child.
No, that's actually not true. Can we, I mean, if we're going to be completely, you know, if we're going by this framing, then I would say that that is an invasion of a unwanted individual. And I know that's crude to say, and I know that sounds like, whoa, but that's in his framing, yes. If the child is not wanted, then yes, that would be a case of self-defense. Now, I don't agree with that framing. I think it is an entirely personal decision that isn't about, it's a lot of different factors that come to it. So I think it should just be given to the woman to decide. It's her body. And yeah, but within his own framing, he's wrong.
Didn't do anything wrong. And to the young lady who was asking me about the theocracy that she worries is coming, not soon enough, sad. But no, totally kidding, sort of. But one of the basis of
Fuck
Western
you.
justice I was just extolling is that you can't.
You un-American fuck. Get out of my fucking democracy. Go back to Russia. I bet you like it better there. Sleep on their concrete
Punish
beds.
the innocent. That's why we don't believe in collective punishment. You only punish people who've done something wrong. And the worst thing that you can ever do in life and in the justice system is punish the innocent. You know, with the famous Hugo Black or some famous Supreme Court justice said, you know, rather have 10 men go free than one innocent man be punished. And I think most decent people feel that way. I certainly do. And that stems from a Christian understanding of justice. So it's hard to identify the crime the child has committed. Now, you could, I think we can conclusively say the child hasn't actually done anything wrong.
Yes,
so you can't kill him. And you could make the argument.
Well, I mean, okay, I'm not even gonna. I'm a debate bro, so I can even argue that, but
People have
I
that
won't.
for the first, in fact, Roe made this argument that the first 3 months is not a human. I think it's kind of a weird argument. I don't agree with it, but at least it's an argument.
So, like, how long is the? God, don't be crude. Okay, so how long is the? It's a great example, and it really does just like get rid of his argument, in my opinion. How long until like? How long until a person's jizz dries up until it's considered murder? A video and recommendation is a video of Zoran with a buzz cut. I thought he changed his look, but he was planning against Adams all the way back in July 2024. That's funny. I'll have
But
to
if the child
check
can live
that
outside
out.
the womb, you're killing an innocent person. That's not a close call at all. And people who call themselves pro-choice.
If you want, you can put it in the in Kalinda's Discord, and I'll check it out.
I'm not eager to ban that. Like, that should be illegal tomorrow. If a child can live outside the womb, I don't care if you think the child is not up to your specifications, like the kind of child you want. Oh, the child is fine and bifid or whatever. It's sad, okay, but it's not a crime. Having a birth defect is not a crime, is it? Hitler thought it was a crime. I don't think it was a crime. So you can't kill people who haven't done anything wrong. And I just think your position would have more credibility. I'm not attacking you at all. Again, I had your position, so I understand that people of good faith can arrive at the place you have. But I think it would be good to think that through, because there are.
I have thought this through, dude. You prey on the people that don't think it through. You have to actually think, because at first it sounds horrible, right? What? You're killing babies? But then you look into it and it's like, oh no, they're preventing a horrible life from being lived. Like, and they're on both sides. Like, it's not just killing a baby. Okay? There's so much that goes into it, dude. I talk about it like this because I don't know what it's been like to go through to have an abortion because I'm a guy. And so I kind of feel uncomfortable even talking about it because it's not like I'm ever gonna have to go through it. I may vicariously through a partner, but I'm never gonna have to go through that process. So I don't really feel super comfortable commenting on it. You know, I just go with the common medical prescription of it, you know?
Tens, hundreds of thousands of post-viability children murdered every year in abortion, and like, can we allow that? How can we allow that?
That's a lie. That's a lie. Anyways, there's no biblical grounds against abortion. The Bible describes life as beginning at the first breath and the fetus as property. Yeah, I know. I know. Oh, I used to be huge anti-Christian. Like, I was raised in a household that was part of the 2010 Christian revival. And so, you know, I know.
I can't hear what you're saying, but... Okay, well, I don't know. If 1% of the country were in slavery, you'd be like, it's 1%. You know, like, if something's bad, it's bad. And the government should be against it. Like, what's the point of a government? The point of a government is to, you know, maintain, as they used to say, the monopoly on violence. It's people we elect to maintain.
Oh yeah, there's
order
only
and carry
non-Christian.
out.
I totally agree. I 100% agree. You know, it's so sad that these men, who hurt them?
The imposition of what we think is justice. And if we agree that you can't kill innocent people, and I hope that all of us do, then the government should prevent it. Like, what's the point of having a government otherwise? It's not just to, like, you know, secure copyright and make it, you know, easy for the hedge funds to operate. There has to be something else, and that would be a good place to start.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Carlson. I will be reflecting tonight. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Nah, bro. Nah, you have balls. You don't deserve to be in this crowd. Nah, dude. For real, you do not deserve. Like, you obviously had thought about that for a while and came to a rational conclusion. You're not part of these people, dude. You can think for yourself. I got hope for that, dude. I do. I think he's going to be reflecting and thinking, well, none of that made sense. And the self-defense argument he brought up literally is a counter to everything he just brought up. So I think that kid's going to be thinking, and whatever conclusion he arrives at, I highly doubt it'll be with this group. He shouldn't be in that group. He deserves to be part of like a group that's actually going to value him and not yell at him for not speaking the party line. Anyways.
Hey, Tucker, thank you for being here. I just wanted to ask you about the redistricting push that's been in Indiana. I'm born and raised in Indiana, so this is an issue that I feel like affects me a lot. Currently, Trump is trying to get a lot of his Republican allies in states to redistrict some of these states in order to get more seats for the Republicans in the House. Indiana has a 7-2 split, so 7 Republicans, 2 Democrats in the U.S. House of Representatives. We vote for Republicans it's like a 60-40 split in the state, but there's a lot of Republicans now in the state House that are wanting to make that split like, 8-1 or 9-0, and basically kind of take away some of those Democratic voices. So my question for you is, do you support Trump's push for redistricting to try and lock in kind of the Republican power in the House? And then also, do you think that there's any other rationale that he might have for that other than for a partisan purpose?
Well, unfortunately, redistricting is always partisan, and it's always so ugly. And it was designed that way. It comes after the census, and there's a lot that hangs on it.
Well, but it's not coming after the census this time. It's coming mid-cycle.
Right. No, I get it. I understand. I totally understand that. But I'm just saying this is a perennial thing, and the closer you look at it, the more kind of mercenary and detached from principle it is. So I would, and I know nothing about the Indiana congressional apportionment. I knew one of your congressmen really well. He was a wonderful guy. Now a senator. Very good guy, Jim Banks, who went here, I think.
Oh my God.
But, so I can't comment on that because I don't.
Holy shit, I can't comment on that. These dudes are bored. Look, that man has the arm on the chin. Holy shit. He's cooked. Tucker's cooked. Cooked and fucking fried, ladies and gentlemen.
Texas was in the news a lot, right? Like, I mean, I'm sure you heard about that.
So here's what I object to. I'll just say what I do think about it, and you can assess that as you will. But I think that apportioning congressional districts by race is like which is really the core issue here, is the most divisive thing you can do. And I think apportioning anything by race is totally immoral because, again, it's collectivist in a way that violates...
Dude, shut the fuck up. You don't know anything what you're talking about. I did a whole class on the fucking Voting Rights Act, okay? Okay, buddy. I know about minority majorities. Trust me, I know. So don't be coming here acting like you know a damned thing.
the American sense of justice. And so any whites, blacks, trans, whatever, that way of thinking is the road to genocide. I've always thought that. I continue to think it. And it's reflected in so many ways in our society, but particularly in congressional district apportionment.
But don't you think that African American voters would vote different than white voters? But there's more white voters, so therefore, the African American voters aren't going to be represented. It's as simple as that, dude. It's as simple as that. But for some reason, they can't get that.
Where there are so many districts in this country that were drawn to make certain that a person of a certain race holds the seat in the House. And by court order, by the way. This is not like something that...
And that's not true. A person of the... See what he's saying? A person of a certain race. However, many minority majority districts don't always vote for a black candidate. Sometimes they'll vote for a white candidate. Sometimes they'll vote for an Asian candidate. It's not dependent. It doesn't matter what race you are to run. It is just simply a representation of that population of African American voters. What an idiot.
Was just dreamed up by do-gooders. Like, this is mandated by federal courts. And I think if you want to have like a race war at some point, keep doing...
Actually, this, notably, as we learned, the Civil Rights Act drastically decreased tensions. In the beginning, there were heightened tensions, of course. But towards the end, obviously now, it's much less contentious. It's starting to get more contentious because of Trump. But the Civil Rights Act drastically brought down the temperature. You know that, right?
Doing stuff like that. Like, that is so bad. It just shouldn't be that way. The idea, first of all, because everything about it is poison, but the core idea is the most poisonous of all, and that is that only someone who looks like you can adequately represent you.
You see what he's doing? You see what he's doing? He's a liar. He's representing minority majority districts as if they have to elect somebody of a certain color, but that's not what they do. All they do is group a proportion of African American voters, or, I keep using African American voters as an example, but minority voters, it simply groups them together so they have more voting power. And so they can elect representatives that are that have their values. But what he's saying is the Civil Rights Act, and be careful because this might be their next framing, folks, is that the Civil Rights Act makes you elect somebody of a color, of a certain race, of a certain minority. That's not what it does at all. So get ready for that fight, guys, because I think that might be coming on the horizon.
It's completely detached from ideas. It's only about race. It's only about ethnicity, skin color. And that right there is a rejection of the core American idea.
Look at that. No, the districts aren't even only about color. They're about representation. This guy's an idiot.
Which is on the mall, everyone ignores it. The MLK, who didn't believe it himself, but whatever. The idea is still worth upholding, which is we're going to be judged by the content of our character, not the color of our skin. That is worth saving. Okay, not only is it worth saving, that was the whole...
What was that weird thing about MLK? He didn't believe it himself? Fuck you, dude. MLK was a great... I actually take a lot of inspiration from the way MLK spoke and how he was able to galvanize a population. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that MLK shade. I am actually a huge proponent. I love what MLK did. I'm a huge... obviously, but... certain leaders, I just plugged my phone in, but certain leaders I take especially big, inspiration from, and MLK is definitely one of them. FDR and JFK are among the others.
Idea of the country. And so you can't, and by the way, you see this up and down our corrupt systems, not just in the federal courts, not just with congressional apportionment, but at, medical schools. Well, certain populations have to have physicians that look like them. Why? Why?
I feel like we're getting off the topic.
No, this is the topic.
No, I'm trying to talk to you about redistricting. And
well, this is the core of redistricting.
No, it's not. The core of redistricting on the Republican side is to try to get more seats in the House. It's not about race. It's not about congressional, it's not about race. It's about what I just said. See, this guy's smart, by the way. He's seeing through Tucker's smokescreen that he's putting
all
out.
These congressional districts are driven.
Not all of them are driven by race. Like, okay, Indiana, think about this. 60 to 40.
Right.
Do you think that it would be fair for Republicans to control approximately 60% of the districts in Indiana and Democrats to control 40%. Would that be fair?
You mean, do I think it's fair? Again, I'm taking a pass on the specifics of Indiana because you're clearly...
Do you think it's fair if there is a 6-4 split of Republicans and Democrats that Democrats have 40% of the seats, Republicans get 60? Do you think that's fair, Tucker?
Outgunning me with local knowledge, but and I don't want to. But do I think it's fair for congressional districts
To mirror like the vote totals like of the state, basically.
Yes, I do.
Okay, well that's not happening right now. And,
Well,
Trump is
then
trying
that sounds
to
unfair.
Right, and Trump is trying to make it even more unfair. He's trying to move us from 78% Republican districts in Indiana to like 89% or even 100%. To me, that's not fair.
Yeah, well, I mean, so Indiana, not to, and I love Indiana, but Indiana is not like a population center in the United States. Probably should be.
Wow. How is he gonna whataboutism this? I bet he whatabouts California Prop 50. To which I would just say, what about Texas, you dumb fuck? They didn't even ask their voters if they wanted to gerrymander. They just did it without the consent or will of the people.
California and Texas are, and he's making the same argument that you're making in the big states.
But no, but Texas is already 25-13, and they do not vote for Republicans in that sort of proportion.
What is California?
California is the same way. I agree, it's a problem on both sides. But to say that Texas is not a problem, then that's not true.
So I guess I would say I think I agree with you that the congressional districts should roughly, to the extent you can. I've actually seen the process take place, like people trying to figure out what the boundaries of a congressional district should be. You should talk to a member of Congress about this. It's actually pretty interesting. You're clearly into this. It's
he is okay. I don't know if I can take this much longer. He's getting cooked alive, and it looks like he gets flayed. Yeah, California has an independent commission, but what Prop 50 does is it will allow the California Congress to redraw the maps to without the independent commission, but that only will be in effect until the next redrawing occurs. So it's not permanent like the Texas districts are.
freaking complicated, but less complicated now because of the data revolution. Like we know a lot more
permanent as districts can be. You guys get it.
About who lives where and what they do. Not just who they vote for, but their buying habits. Like you can get very precise about where the liberals and the conservatives live now, like way more than ever before. So I think it's a bigger problem. And in general, yes, I think it should reflect the people who live in the state.
Right.
No, you heard an accidental vape drop, but close.
I agree. Well, I want to let other people talk.
Let me say the last thing. The idea that illegal aliens are counted in the census is like, let's have a revolution to stop that. Like
that would require a constitutional amendment, but yeah.
It's so outrageous. Well, what it would actually require is like, anyone who's here illegally needs to leave immediately, and I would like to see that happen soon.
It's a civil offense to be in the country illegally. It's not a crime. Well, it's a crime, but it's not counted as a actual crime.
All right.
It's a civil
Thanks.
offense.
I appreciate it.
Thank you. Good evening, sir. My name's Jacob. As someone who's going into the armed forces, I put a lot of priority on...
Oh, just wait. He's a heartbreaker. He's a heartbreaker for MAGA. Watch.
I put a lot of priority on tradition and upholding American values, and more importantly, upholding our American landmarks and our traditions. Do you support Donald Trump tearing down the East Wing of the White House to build his ballroom, which has been a
I
historic...
wish they went full 52-0 gerrymandering. Why keep Kevin McCarthy and Mitch McConnell's wife? I know. Wives. I know. Don't worry. Well, I think the hope is that if another state redistricts, is that another blue state will redistrict. And so they want to at least seem a little bit more fair than the Republicans are. So in the hindsight, they, when we do get an independent commission, it's not as obvious, or it's not as horrible as it would be with their, we're cognizant of how I do think this. I think a lot of Democrats are cognizant that this is a moment in history. They will talk about this moment in history books. So I think a lot of people are cognizant of that. And so I think they're probably thinking, can't go full Voting Rights Act. Yeah. Oh yeah, can't go full because of the Voting Rights Act. Yeah, I know. So tired of living in history. I know, but don't worry, man. It's going to get a little worse, but then the antibodies will kick in. You know, the fever hasn't quite pitched yet. I think something really bad will probably occur. I don't know what that is, but I think something really bad will occur. I can't tell you. It'll be so bad that Americans that voted, here's what if you voted for Trump, it's going to be as bad that you're going to feel gross with the fact that you voted for Trump. It's going to make you feel uncomfortable. So I think after that, that's like the height of the fever, right? And then after, we just need to manage the symptoms. Okay. So after the fever breaks, all we have to do is just manage the outflow of MAGA and bring them into the fold, because that will happen. It could be a number of things. It could be the National Guard firing upon a crowd of citizens. It could be Donald Trump imprisoning, not just trying, but imprisoning his political opponents. That would be a pretty egregious move. It could be a number of things. It really could be. I don't know. It could be an invasion. He tries to invade somewhere and gets repelled. Because invasions aren't exactly super feasible. Unless you have years and years and decades of planning and just, you know, why hasn't China invaded Taiwan, you know? Obviously. So, yeah, something really bad will happen. But just when that happens, don't see it as the end of democracy. See it as the end or the peak of a fever that has gone on far too long. Anyways.
Part of the White House ever since the Roosevelt administration.
Which Roosevelt? FDR?
Yes.
Well, that ended in 1945. They can store us a little strong there. You know, I don't know. I think it's kind of, I have mixed feelings. I think that I was just there. I've been there a lot my whole life. It's not that impressive. I mean, don't mess with the West Wing. The East Wing's like kind of not impressive at all. Sorry, I was literally just there like 4 days ago. What I'm against, much more than that, is building concrete, ugly buildings. Like, I just am so offended by it. I'm so offended by the ugliness that's spreading across this country. I mean, I don't know. Look, I mean, just to answer your question I can go on forever on this specific topic, but architecture, the things we make reflect who we are, period. If you want to assess, if you're an archaeologist and you want to know what the Phoenicians were like, you look at what they made. And I hope we're never judged by that standard, because we're not creating beauty now. And that flows
Yes,
from
we are, dude. You don't know what beauty is. Oh my God. He wouldn't, he may know what beauty is, but he doesn't understand a lot of just, never mind. I can't get in an architecture discussion. But I think a lot of the art, I think a lot of the architecture we make is beautiful. And I think they are marvels of human construction, a lot of these buildings. And you just to call them ugly is kind of annoying.
Beautiful intent and beautiful thought and beautiful aspirations, you create beautiful things. At its height, the British Empire created the most finely crafted, beautiful, durable things ever made. And now they don't create anything other than finance and bad healthcare. So it really is a measure of your civilization. And I'm very upset about architecture, about the state of our architecture. I do think that people who build dollar stores, I'm not saying should be in prison, but I think that they, I'm open to that, obviously, but I do think that they should face a...
Well, that's interesting because Dollar Generals need broken up. They need to be broken up. I agree with you. They are ugly. They infest small towns. Guys, Dollar Generals really are like a virus for small towns. I want you to imagine this. Because once one Dollar General pops up, it sucks all the nutrition out of all the small businesses and uses that nutrition to make another Dollar General pop up. And then another one. To the point where there is no small business that is not service-based within your local economy. It's bullshit. I hate Dollar Generals. I think they are maybe the worst of the corporate world. I really do think so. They watch families. I mean, it's just horrible what they do to their employees. They need to be investigated, in my opinion, for food safety, for one, because a lot of their storehouses have been infested with rats. It's crazy. So
serious social sanction. Like you shouldn't sit next to them in a public place. So as for the East Wing, I don't really know. I mean, I think you have to make sure that it's restrained and in good taste, and I feel strongly about that. I was just in the Rose Garden. I was pretty skeptical about his plans for the Rose Garden. It's right off the Oval Office. It's very famous, right, in press conferences. And Trump's position was, well, when it's wet, people's shoes sink into the mud, and so I'm going to replace it with tile. I mean, I live in like a very old house. I don't like anything new. I'm really uptight about design questions. I was kind of skeptical. I was just there. It looked fine. It looked pretty good, actually. So I hope whatever he's doing in the East Wing is good. I'm sorry to give you such a soft answer, but if you're worried about the encroachment of ugliness in public spaces, man, you've got a lot to worry about. You know.
dude, why don't you should tell him, be against the continued expansion of Dollar Generals, you know, be against that. It's so stupid. How is he so dumb? I just don't get it.
Anyone who's building a
This is no Charlie.
steel reinforced concrete building should have to answer the question why. Anyone who's putting drywall on a visible surface or drop lighting, what? Anyone who's putting industrial carpet on the ground, what about stone? None of this is going to be here in 100 years. Why? Because the rebar rusts, and there's no way to stop it from rusting. Modern architecture is designed for a very short span. You can go to Roman Colosseum.
That's totally not true. He's a fucking idiot.
Anything made out of stone endures. In a society that cares about its future, that reveres its past, builds out of durable building materials. And we don't. And no one says anything about it. It's like, oh, it's cheap. I don't care what it costs. Like, no more concrete buildings. They sap the life from our country.
No more concrete, guys. It's over. No more. We will have to cut the stone ourselves. How fucking dumb are you? How much do you think that's gonna cost, Mr. fucking Economy? Oh my god.
Thank you for your time, sir. I want to keep this brief for everyone. Sorry, I want to keep this brief for everyone.
Good. Well, thanks. I should take that advice.
Hi, I'm John. I'm an exchange student from Poland, and I wanted to ask you about your stance on Eastern NATO flank and on the issue with Ukraine war. From what I've heard from you tonight and also from your programs, what I've been watching personally, you have a very harsh stance on Ukraine president, and you're describing Zelensky as a quote-unquote dictator ruling his country, completely disregarding, I think, the martial law that is in place in Ukraine. But also what really bothers me is that I think so personally, that you tend to view this war as an kind of equal conflict between two sides. When knowing the Russia from their history and seeing what they are doing there, and remembering from the history what they've been doing for 300 years, we know that they like to play the victim. You know, they always play the victim. They always like to call themselves freedom from Kremlin war all the way to the First World War and so on and so on. And my question here is, don't you feel that it's improper to blame everything on Ukraine? Correct me if I'm wrong, obviously. And
I like this guy. Poor dude. He sounds like he... where did he say he's from? He sounds very... like he's close to the war, so he probably has people... He knows people affected by it. Poor guy. The Romans were famous for using a lot of concrete. Yeah, dude, they had their own mix of concrete. Their concrete was so good that we don't know how to make it. We need to get to that level of concrete. Poland? Okay, so yeah, he's very close, and this has a lot riding on him, so I feel for him.
Completely disregard that Russia is the aggressor in this very war.
Well, first of all, let me say, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to sound like I was blaming everything on Ukraine. I think Ukraine is the victim here. NATO is the aggressor. NATO did this.
Dude, fuck off. Dude, NATO is just a protection clause. Has NATO... Oh my goodness.
Under the command of Joe Biden, and it's deranged, and the United States, on many levels, in the foreign policy establishment, and
is it actively under Joe Biden?
I'm sad to say in the Pentagon, and certainly in NATO command, wants a war with Russia. So now we have one. So no, this is not a war between Ukraine and Russia. It's a war between the United States and Russia. And Western Europe is being crushed by it. Poland, which I love. I've never met a Pole I didn't like. And by the way, of course, I completely understand why you wouldn't trust the Russians, why you have historical reasons to be angry with the Russians. That's all legitimate, obviously. No one has suffered more than Poland in the last 100 years. No country. So I get it.
Border stayed the same, though. Shout out to Poland, the Texas of Europe, dude. Border stayed the same, though.
But Poland doesn't run the world, and neither does Ukraine, and neither does Russia. The U.S. does, or did, before this war. And the United States, its leadership, not its people, wanted a war with Russia. Now, you could argue about why. I think resources have something to do with it. Just a desire for hegemony had something to do with it. The fact that Russia is like the largest white Christian country left in the world has a lot to do with it. There are lots of reasons.
Oh my God.
But they wanted a war with Russia. I'm not a I had no reason to defend Russia. I just don't think that's good for the United States, and I definitely don't think it's good for Poland at all. I think you guys could really hurt yourselves dicking around. You can't beat Russia in a war. NATO's not going to save you. Sorry.
Oh, fuck you. We'll come to the fucking... Oh, are you joking? No, we're at the defense of our Poland brothers at a moment's notice, or brothers and sisters at a moment's notice. Don't you fucking sit here and lie to this fucking strong Chad of a man. We're coming, okay? Any Poles out there? You don't have to fucking worry, okay? If our government doesn't come, we'll come on boats and we'll help you. You've got our defense, dude. Fuck that.
NATO has
the Polish border's changed a lot. Oh, well. California has has more Christians than Russia. That's funny. I know that Polish borders had changed a lot, but I was thinking maybe I was wrong on that. Oh well. Well, hey, anything that makes our NATO allies sound like more of a Chad, then I'll go for it. Because I'm sick of this isolationist attitude, dude. NATO is sick. NATO is a great idea. I'm like, I don't get why they're all against it. I'm
stunned.
stunned.
Beat Russia yet. All we've done is expose the deep weakness, the actual weakness behind our threats. How does that help the United States? It doesn't. And so I'm really sad about it. And again, I just want to restate, I think Zelensky's a completely bad actor, does not have the interest of Ukraine at heart, obviously. They've been selling NATO weapons on the open market.
And I've said this before. Zelensky is the leader of the free world right now. He is the leader of the free world. He's being the leader right now. Maybe not like actually, but in spirit, yeah, Zelensky is the leader of the free world. It is crazy that they cheer for the Russian army of Muslims and Buddhists against the Orthodox Christian nation of Ukraine. True.
Including to terror groups.
Very true. It's
insane.
interesting, isn't it?
Zelensky's bad, but most Ukrainians are not bad. They're great people, and they're being destroyed. Because why? Because Joe Biden and the NATO leadership wanted a war with Russia? I mean, they're pawns, okay? And so is Poland. And you have some great leaders, you have some really bad leaders, including Anne Applebaum's husband. Lunatics, ideologues, who don't care what happens to Poland. All they care about is beating Putin. So.
One more question. Don't you think that actually, when you have a sovereign nation like Ukraine, and let's say Ukrainian people voted for Zelensky in the first place because they were tired of the previous leadership, and I can understand why. And it's just sufficient to go to Ukraine to see why. But when it comes to the Ukraine and NATO stuff, don't you think that a sovereign nation can make a decision by its people that it wants to join NATO? And I'm not like talking right now from American perspective, but just from the sovereign nation perspective, that they can basically say that, yeah, we want to be in NATO, and there shouldn't be any other country that prohibits them from doing that when they are a sovereign nation.
Ukraine's not a sovereign nation and hasn't been since at least 2014. You could argue it never has been a sovereign nation.
Oh,
I would like it to be a sovereign nation, but it wasn't.
Shut the fuck up, dude. They had an entire revolution. What are you on?
Of course, the president was, because the president was overthrown in a US-backed coup in 2014 on tape. So we don't need to guess about that. I mean, you had Victoria Nuland talking about it, caught on tape.
A US-backed coup.
They're
A
pawn.
US-backed coup.
Most smaller countries wind up as pawns, actually, in this world. Unfortunately, I feel sorry for every one of them.
No, they don't.
It is true. It's horrible. Poland is a perfect example. That's why so many Poles have died.
That's not true. Every country has a right to of self-determination. You fucking liar. If that were true, he is a little fascist. Fuck no.
Died in the last 100 years because it's caught in a flat piece of ground in Central Europe like it's a pawn. I get it. It's sad. But it was NATO that did that. Russia doesn't want Western nuclear weapons on its western border. Okay, why would they? And we agreed not to do that. Why would we do that? Were they really planning on invading Liechtenstein? No. And yet they pushed NATO eastward and provoked this response. I'm against the response. I'm against the invasion. I'm not lauding Putin for invading Ukraine, okay? But we did that. Biden did that. And that's just a fact. And by the way, we got rich doing it. It's so dark. And no one's ever been prosecuted for it. You know, meanwhile, Mike Lindell is being destroyed over saying something that some judge didn't like, but Victoria Nuland walks free? Like, how does that work? It's like Epstein. It's too frustrating to watch the guilty prosper.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is very frustrating, but at the same time, I think we, as the free world, as you mentioned earlier, we should state who the aggressor is and actually recognize that Putin is a dictator who kills his political opponents, who kills journalists.
Hey, what's up? Good to see you, Spider. Hey, guys, subscribe to Spider's new channel. Irrelevant Clips. It's a channel of irrelevant clips. Good to see you though, man.
Know that, and you perfectly know that, and everybody
know that. I mean,
who poisons his opponents.
Yeah, he's bad. Putin's bad. No, I get it. Okay, so I'm getting like the charge of calling someone bad, but the point is not who's bad. The point is how to fix it. And the first thing you have to recognize is you can't push NATO, which is not a defensive alliance, an aggressive expansionist alliance that bombed Serbia for no obvious reasons. It killed Gaddafi. It's like the whole thing is insane.
Kind of for obvious reasons, Serbians will kill in Bosnia.
No, he's not betraying Loner. Don't worry. He's got it, got to spread the wings. What's the video you watching about? It's Turning Point USA. It's their first like full event since Charlie's passing, I'm pretty sure, or one of their bigger ones. And it's featuring Tucker Carlson, and he is bombing, dude. It's actually very embarrassing. He's no Charlie, that's for sure.
And Muslims in the Balkans, and I know it's a really, you should read into that really, because
I was there last
week.
But
after this, we're gonna be drawing our community members. Tucker is very bad at debates.
No, whatever. We disagree. But my only point is, they wanted to war with Russia. They got one. It's not good for the United States. It's a total disaster for the Ukraine.
Yeah, he's very bad at debate. I'm kind of surprised. I was expecting a little bit more, but like, the dude that was a Republican that just didn't agree about abortion, dude, that dude was like, I don't know, that's gonna stick with me, like how the right treats people that they don't like. That's gonna stick with me, dude.
The point is, they wanted to war with Russia. They got
That's
one.
on
It's
their
not good for the United
side, I
States. It's a
should
total
say.
disaster for the Ukrainians. I feel sad about it, and having spent a lot of time in foreign countries around the world my whole life, the leader of X country is bad. Yeah, okay, I know quite a few of those. That's not really an answer to the question, which is like, what should we do? And what we should do is end this conflict immediately, because it's resulting in the
Tucker
deaths
has
of
got to
innocent.
be drunk 24/7. His face looked like mine when I was deep into alcoholism. Yeah, I could see that. I haven't seen much of any evidence for it, but I could see it. I know Pete Hegseth, like, it's a very common thing I've noticed on the right. We just got a bunch of stoners here on the left, and hey, I'm cool with that.
And weakening the United States, and has driven Russia into the arms of China, forming a bloc called BRICS, which is now bigger than the Western alliance, which is like...
No, it's not. Dude, BRICS is such a fucking embarrassment if it's an alliance structure for defense. Because haven't BRICS countries I'm going to do some research.
Us and a bunch of deindustrialized, sad, immigration-ravaged Western European countries. It's really depressing.
Yeah, BRICS is, I think, very dangerous. But just for the closing statement, I personally think that it's just basically a sovereign nation being invaded by Russia. And okay, NATO did a fair share of...
It wasn't a sovereign nation. We picked its leaders. It was a client state that Joe Biden and his kid were getting rich from. I mean, no, it was like, it was a creation of... Look, Ukraine is always going to be a satellite either of Russia or the West. Look where it is on the map, okay?
Yeah.
Look at its resources. It's going to...
A lot of people are saying BRICS was just kind of a failure. Yeah, BRICS is barely an alliance. Tucker's face always gets too red and sounds so unhinged all the time. Well, yeah, I mean, I could see it, it is a problem. I mean, addiction itself is a huge issue in America, so I could see it. Alcohol is pretty readily available too. I haven't seen him being like shit-faced or like get a DUI or anything, so, but it's definitely possible.
Going to be under the influence of a larger power. Unfortunately, that's the way the world works. And so it was a choice between, is it going to be a proxy of the United States or is it going to be a proxy of Russia? We made it our proxy, but it was never sovereign. Sorry.
Yeah,
but they had that's a good point, by the way, Bill. They had a fucking election, dude. Oh my God.
The Russia was one country that attacked the other country. And also, I think worth remembering is that Russia has long history of invading sovereign
I get it.
Georgia,
I get it. You guys are all worried about Russia. I understand that.
I'll probably have more fun with the Irrelevant Clips channel, TBH, since I'm kind of restarting again, and Loner Unboxed turned more into a clip channel lately. This feels like a fresh start. Hey, well, I'm glad you got a fresh start, dude, for real. Sometimes you need that. Sometimes that's good for content, Like, you get stuck making content the same way, but maybe with these, more new videos that don't get as many views, you get to experiment, right? And see what has better viewer retention and stuff like that. Definitely. Tucker seems like the type to not drink ever, but only hang out with drunk people. Good luck, Spider. Oh yeah, good luck, brother. You got
yeah,
this.
and I think we really, as NATO and the...
I've said this before. Spider really is one of the most creative people in this in the Loner Box community. So, you know, I have a good feeling about the new channel, man.
Values that NATO should uphold in principles should be respected. And I just want to
I've got a better idea. Why doesn't Poland go to war with Russia? If you're upset about it, why don't you go defend Ukraine? Sorry to be a jerk, but why am I paying for this? This is hurting the United States. I mean, look, I've tried to be reasonable. I understand your concerns. I don't think they're
because Russia is our enemy, you idiot. Yeah, no problem, Spider. But yeah, Russia's our enemy, dude. Look at we're not taking the advantage that is right in front of us. We're letting it be squandered, but like Russia's our enemy. Did you guys forget about Havana syndrome? Yeah, I thought that was a meme. Turns out it was real. They were really targeting people with sonar weapons. These people are crazy. The Russians, dude. I am very happy that the Ukrainians have, well, I'm not happy. Let me rephrase that. I am honored that the Ukrainians have taken up the fight against Russia. They didn't choose it, but they have been valiant fighters in it because Russia doesn't like us. You know, I'm sick of Trump like thinking that he has some sort of pull with them or anything.
frivolous, and I definitely understand your history, and I think it's all real, and I love the Poles. On the other hand, this is a regional concern. Why am I involved in this? Why do my children live under the looming threat of nuclear war to protect the sovereignty of Ukraine or save?
You read about Havana syndrome recently? Yeah, crazy shit, dude. I didn't believe. I thought it was a meme at first. I thought it was literally just like some CIA agents got fucking sick. But no, the Russians were targeting our diplomats and politicians with sound weapons. And Donnie thinks he can get. And Donnie is thinking, but Vladimir sent me a smiley face in the text. Vladimir didn't say he would target our politicians. But the closer you live to them, the less surprised you are. I heard about it back when Black Ops 1 came out. Yeah. It was, for a while, a lot of people didn't believe it because it sounds pretty fucking crazy, dude.
Poland? I like Poland. I like Ukraine, but like,
100%
I'm an American. Not one more dollar. No. Fight the war yourself if it's so important.
And that's another fundamental misunderstanding of geopolitics. It's not just Ukraine fighting the war. We are always in a state of like competition right now, unfortunately. It used to not be that way, but you know, it used to be that the USA was like the dominant power, but unfortunately, we've kind of ceded a lot of soft power.
I totally get it. I'm American, so you know about
I'm not attacking you at all. I mean, I go do your cavalry charges or whatever. But
yeah, probably will.
Wow. You are.
You've done it before.
Probably Catholic. Yeah.
Woink, woink, woink. Like, oh my God, he's a cartoon character.
Nevertheless, I just think that.
No, I bet you will. Boing.
When we are in alliance and we agree on certain things, we should stick together in tough times.
Yeah, how's that working?
Probably will. Yeah, I know. He's
pretty bad because of the current administration, but you know.
You were not winning before, and the poor Poles have been. They're so easily roused. I get it. They're such valiant, noble people, but they have a long history. No offense, of riding into doom because of their.
I completely agree with that, but nevertheless.
Don't do it again.
Just for the closing statement, I hope you are aware of spreading basically the Russian point of view and getting dragged in this conversation. I don't really think Americans as a leader of the free world should do that, but it's just up for.
We're paying for the war. It's our war. No mas.
You're making a buck out of it also, but like nevertheless, thank you very much for your time, and I let you talk also.
Dude, he's so fucking. Dude, that guy was so kind, and he just kind of like stomped all over him. Dude, Tucker is so confidently wrong. I think that's what you have to do.
Hey, Tucker.
Is he about to cry?
So I was just told that I was the last one to speak at this event, and in the spirit of what you said and respecting Charlie Kirk, I want to turn this last question more so into a discourse rather than a debate. Yeah, bear with me, I'm just using my phone. I'm sure you've seen the AI video Trump posted recently showing himself literally dumping poop on protesters, representing the millions of real Americans, including veterans, teachers, parents exercising their rights. His team calls it satire, but I look at this and see everything converging. Everything's become ironic, so nothing can be taken seriously. Each outrage has to be more extreme than the last. We've stopped seeing these people as actual human beings. And the whole media ecosystem, including left-wing media, right-wing media, Trump, and you at times, reward it because it drives engagement. You, Tucker, have shown that you can have empathy for individuals.
Yeah, I would have. You got to be short and simple. His attention span. You know, he does kind of look drunk in this fucking picture right here.
But here we have millions of people being depicted as being deserving to be shit on. So my question is, do you ever feel trapped in the system? Maybe you think it's civ, but do you think incentives make it almost impossible to do anything else? Or is there a line where even within those incentives, you'd say this has gone too far?
Well, I'll take your question seriously. Do I feel trapped in a system? I mean, there definitely have been times in the course of my long 30 years of doing this where I felt like I work at a network. You know, I always made a big show internally.
He's thinking, damn, that one hit Tucker. He probably felt that one. I don't know.
I'm going to say whatever I want, and if you don't like it, fire me. But when they finally did fire me, well, when I got fired for the third time, I realized that there is self-censorship that goes on. Like, there's some topics you just don't want to broach because you know that they're too hot, your bosses don't like them. And so I do think in some sense I was captive at the various channels I worked at, and I definitely went along with stuff that I feel bad about now.
Yeah, dude. Damn, right? Like, that one hurt Tucker. You can see it on his face. He didn't like that. Like, he kind of felt it. And I'm like, damn, maybe I am kind of trapped in this. Do I want to keep talking about how much because Tucker obviously disagrees with Trump on a lot of issues, it seems. A lot of issues. Like Israel, he doesn't like Israel. I am pretty, you know, I think what Israel, you guys know how I feel about that stuff. But he doesn't like Israel. He doesn't like, there were some other things that he pointed out that he was just like, yeah, he doesn't like the redistricting. Like, what is double-digit viewers hey, by the way, guys, if you guys are enjoying the stream, please remember to like and subscribe. It really helps out the channel, helps us grow. I do a show Monday through Friday, 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. And then on the weekends, I'll either do gaming or debate streams, depending on if I can find a rightoid to fight me on the intellectual stage. But we're on the road to 500. That is our goal by the end of the year. So anyways, guys, please remember to like and subscribe the video. Or is it his period? Oh, yeah. You didn't get... That's all right. Sometimes we have bad jokes. Sometimes we have bad jokes. But you can... Nah, I don't care.
The Iraq War, but I'm sure many others.
We all have bad jokes.
I would say now, I mean, I don't want to make it about me, but since you asked about me, I often get this like, well, you're in it for the money. Or, no, I'm really not actually at all. And no, I don't have $50 million, but I also have no debt, and like my kids are grown, and I'm not working for anybody. I really can't say whatever I want. And I love that. I feel so blessed by that. So it's not really a calculation. The problem that I have, and I did it to the French kid.
I did delete your
I get
message
mad.
for you, Pasta. Don't worry. I got you covered, brother. Sometimes it's a bad joke, as sometimes it's just I'm pasta syndrome. Hey!
And I get snappy and say things that are mean or cutting, or I don't take the other person seriously. That is a lifelong tick of mine. It's unattractive and immoral, and you just saw it on display. So
I think it's a dual responsibility for the speaker and the one who's asking questions to keep a level of discourse so we don't get so distracted by the quips and the snaps.
I agree. That the French kid triggered me for some reason. I'm not quite sure.
The French kid, so disrespectful to our alliance. Oh God, we only got a couple more.
Why? Everyone hates the French. I don't like the French. I don't hate the French. I think they're really an interesting people in a lot of ways. But anyway,
what I wanted to address is like I admire that you're being honest that
I'm trying.
Like a speaker, college student on a campus was able to trigger you, but really it's like we're all getting triggered back and forth.
But can I suggest one thing that I certainly think you can make the case. Is it befitting a president to send out an AI video as the one you described, which by the way I haven't actually seen, but I believe it.
And its implications, like what?
Yeah, I mean, look, in general, I think it's bad to treat people as groups. It's bad to dehumanize them. Those are beliefs that grow from my faith, and I mean them. I've definitely done that a lot, but I'm not proud of it, and I would apologize for doing that. But I would say
I've been racist quite a bit.
there is like, and I really mean this, there is like kind of a bait and switch going on, and Trump has always been part of it, where this country, as young people especially, have these huge problems. This is like part of what always made me mad about identity politics. It was always like, fight amongst yourselves, go and have a race war while we steal from you. And I'm very fixated on this idea of housing. Like, kids just can't buy houses. And I really feel someone who without parental help bought a house on a low salary at like
clap. Oh, fuck, Tucker.
25 for nothing. It was a crappy house, but it was a house. I was married. Like, that's literally not achievable. You could not do that now. And why can't you do that? Well, there are many reasons, but the two big ones are immigration, supply and demand.
Tucker, can I ask you...
Why are you protesting Larry Fink is my question. That's my real question. Why do you always attack the people who aren't really central to what's happening? Why does no one attack the oligarchs? I never get that.
Tucker.
Call me a left-winger. I don't like them. They're
Dude, shut the fuck up. We do.
bad.
I agree though. There is not a lot of political appetite. I mean, within the general population there is, but it seems unfortunately that some of our elected officials just there seems to be no appetite for corporate reform. I see it coming from the Democratic Party. Like I've seen bill proposals that are kind of interesting, but acting like Stop Oligarchy isn't a huge movement. Exactly, dude. Fucking exactly.
We've heard a lot about your favorite architectural styles and going off talking about other important issues, and I respect that. But I do have one question that I would hope.
Why don't you address that question? Like, you guys on the left are always like, we're fighting the man, and it's like, no, you're pissed at some talk show.
You got a big platform, a big podium. It looks fantastic. It's great. Is there anything that you could do tomorrow that will step towards breaking the cycle of divisive, triggering mass mainstream media?
Stupid. I don't like this question. Are we
For
going to
20
break
years,
the
having people
cycle? I don't think so.
There are people who opened the borders and made it too crowded for your kids to have a job or buy a house.
All right, this looks like his little shtick. Oh, that's not a great screen grab, so thank you. All right, that was a fucking struggle. I think I'm gonna take a break here in a moment, but let me get MS Paint booted up. And wow, that was difficult. Did you guys kind of get some fucking psychic damage from that as well? I kind of felt a little psychic damage. All right, let's paint. Make you smaller, a little less big right there. And then, hold on, let's do that. Do this. Now I have to record it a different way. I remember this from the MS Paint sessions. It has to be bit by bit, I remember, right? No, not bit by bit. It needs to be Windows 10. No. Yep, there we go, guys. Look at that. It's MS Paint. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So I will be getting to the MS Paint part after this break. I'll make a nice little happy smiley face for you guys, so you guys can just see my fucking amazing artistic talents. So here, you know what? We need some music too. I think we need some music. So let's get on. We'll get on a nice jazz playlist. Nice little jazz playlist, and we'll begin drawing. Smooth jazz. Obviously, I'll go take a break, but first let me bring up some jazz for you guys. Now, guys, I used to do this quite a bit. So, damn, where's my playlist? There's this really good playlist that I would play, and it starts with like there it is. But this isn't in the playlist. Oh yeah, it is. Let's go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we will be right back. I'm going to go get some water, and we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. If you go anywhere, I'm gonna hunt you down. And I'm gonna make you watch the video. So don't go anywhere. Be right back. I'm watching you. What's up, everybody? I am here as we speak right now. Lily, let me into stream. Okay, bet. Let me go into Discord real quick. And while I'm in Discord, I will be drawing all of my amazing community members. I love you guys so much. You have no idea how fucking cool you guys are to me. Sorry, I smoked a little, and I'm a little on the ether realm now. I won't lie. The ether realm has entered my brain cavity. Oh, got you. Let me go to the ether space. Go into the void. Now, how do I think I can just drag somebody in like that. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Lily, my editor. What's up, Lily?
Nothing
Hello.
much.
Hell yeah. What you
Are
been
you,
up
wait,
to
you're
today?
just drawing?
Yeah, I just started drawing.
Oh, you're not gonna be reacting to content anymore?
I am breaking it up with this drawing, and then I'll probably be reacting to what's its name? Let me see here. It's The Woke versus the Catholic Church.
Yeah, so I came in at the wrong time is what I'm hearing. Is that
Unfortunately.
I came in at the wrong time.
Unfortunately, but do you want me to at you when we're going over that? Because this is going to be like, I'll probably be streaming until I go to bed. Like,
Yeah.
that'll probably.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bet.
Yeah. Yeah.
Again,
Goodbye,
this is my amazing.
chat.
This
I
is
love
my
you, chat.
Yeah, she's amazing, guys.
Wait,
If you guys need any
before we
editor
go.
work, any editor work, go hit her up.
Before I go, I'm gonna send you a website, and you're
Okay.
gonna log into this website with your Discord account.
Okay.
And yeah, and then you're gonna just tell me when you did that.
Got you. Log in with Discord. You're seeing the technical side, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Reactive image. Keep scrolling. Authorize. Return to browser and finish setting up your connection. Okay, and then. So.
Then, are you in? Are you in the site?
Yeah, I'm in.
Then go to sources, and you should see my name somewhere.
Sources.
It's Grandiloquent.
There we are.
Yeah, whichever one says Grandiloquent, Flibbity Gibbet Lily.
Yeah.
You see that one? All right,
I
so
sure do.
click the little clipboard icon.
Yeah.
All right, and then add that as a browser source in OBS.
Oh, okay. I see what you're. Okay, bet. Add browser Lily. And then. Oh, hello, Lakin. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it.
Hello, Lakin.
There we go.
Wait.
Oh,
wait. There's
it
a delay from my
activates.
end.
Oh, there is?
Yeah, it's me, it's
This
me,
is
chat,
her.
it's me.
Go check
And
her out.
then-
She's an amazing editor. She does great work.
And then please go into the settings and like change it all
Change what?
for in the sources.
Oh,
like
bet,
turn off crossfade effect, and then no speaking animation, and then
Speaking
never
animation.
warning, never warning, and then yeah.
Tim non-speaking image never. And then if match. Okay, I think I got it. For show mute death icon, do I do always or never?
Never.
All right, bet. All right.
Yay!
Yeah.
We did it.
Hell yeah. Thank you so much for that. I'll
I'm a little guy.
I'll be putting up I'll do my little avatar in the bottom left there tomorrow.
No,
You
no,
guys-
Bill, the broomstick and the hat are new additions. This is
Oh.
the version Mr. Mumbles drew for me. It's very nice. This is
Well,
not the Pond Scum version. The Pond Scum is over.
There we go. It's over. The
Yeah.
Pond Scum.
Smugbug was like, I don't want to stream anymore. I just want to play Rust with Jenny Matrix and Wiz Walker. I just want to play Rust all day and be jobless.
Well, let me tell you, if Smugbug wants to 1v1 in debate, I'm here. Because he was attacking my
Yeah.
boy. He was attacking my boy, Loner. And I can't
Oh.
stand for it. No, I'm joking. I think they just had a disagreement. I don't think
What?
it was
No, I
anything.
think they attacked Loner because his community and all of his content became Israel-Palestine focused.
Well,
and it
I
drove
am out of
everyone
the
insane.
I am out of the loner community. Most of these are lonerites. So I disagree. I think he has been starting to focus a lot more on like UK politics.
Well, that's good.
I've liked this coverage. I have.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
the only thing he talked about IP today was the ceasefire broke. So
I think Loaderbox is Lebanese.
He is the number one.
Boom, boom. Number one Lebanese streamer. Boom, boom. It's drama slop. No,
It's a lot of drama slop, but I love the drama
The
slop. I'm not
fucking
gonna lie.
Reservication. All the political streamers, they're all gonna be like Resevere and switch to drama shit.
Hey,
And
we're
it's
gonna-
gross.
He is Scottish too, I heard. Well,
Who?
I gotta
Loner?
start drawing my yes.
Yeah, get your fucking doodles done.
I gotta doodle
Get
my
your
community
little
because they are such
doodles.
because
they're all such cuties.
They're cuties.
What's up,
and they're
cutie
beautiful.
pies?
And I heard they are actually the smartest people on the planet. That's just what I heard,
Chat.
though. It could be wrong. I don't know.
Chat, can we get some brofist emojis? Can we send brofists in chat? You little cutie pies.
So, pasta. Okay. Yeah, send some brofish real quick. But yeah, I'll let you know when I start reacting, and we can get a double
Finally,
react
we can have
going.
a fucking reaction.
We
All
can
right,
have
see ya.
some
Bye bye. Love you.
reaction later. Love you too. Bye. That was my editor Lily, guys. Go give her a sub and a like on her videos. She is an amazing person, really nice, really sweet, and also just amazing at editing. So I love it, guys. Thank you so much for the love. So Pasta, what did you want to be drawn as again? Now, I've got some pretty amazing abilities, so I just want to warn you guys, you may be seeing a master at work. What did you want to be drawn as? Let me put on some music real quick, by the way. A little bit of jazz. By the way, guys, if you could like and subscribe if you're not already, it really helps out the channel, helps the growth with our channel here. We're growing slowly, actually. It means so much to me that you guys like what I'm doing here and want to see more. You have no idea the what it means to me. Like, truly, it means the world. So, I know I say that a lot, though, so I don't want to bore you guys to death. You guys are here for some fucking copyright-free jazz. And some amazing drawings of you. A rigatoni and an espresso cup. I love it, honestly. I mean, hey, a rigatoni and an espresso cup, I could do that. But we could do something else, though, too. Remember, this is your character. Ah, don't you just love that smooth jazz, folks? Shout out to everybody that bro fisted. Means the world. Draw a penny in a cappuccino cup just to piss Pasta off. Surprise me. It's a start. Go from there. All right, I'm thinking a rigatoni. So like the espresso cup, right? So this is the handle. We all know that's a handle. And my belief in drawing, here, we're gonna go a little less thick. My belief in drawing is there is no such thing as a mistake. Now, I did just reverse that, but from now on, there's no such thing as a mistake. So I'm actually gonna start with the body here. Now look at that. Would you say that's a teacup? I'd say so. No, it's you know what? There's no such thing as a mistake, folks. All right, look at that. Okay, interesting. So I like this as a handle. Now the only issue is it's on the wrong wrong side. So we've kind of made a bit of a tactical move. So what we're gonna do actually, this is a weird cup. This cup isn't from this dimension. Definitely not. It's a weird cup. Okay. Ah, fuck. I fucked up, guys. I'm so sorry. Alright. Nice and careful here. Around the top. Oh, yeah. That's beautiful. Oh, my God. I don't know what we're making here. It's not of this dimension. It's gonna have legs. I want to remember those legs. They're just outlines of legs right now. Don't worry. We'll get a little bit deeper into it. Alright, this is where the rigatoni comes in. Klein bottle cup. Me in a chair. Yes, yes. You see, what we're going for is a fourth dimensional being. Now, I gotta get an image of rigatoni real quick. Just to be 100%. Ah, yes, I knew it. No such thing as a mistake, folks. Actually, hold on. I have an idea I think you guys might really like. It's a bit of a creative decision, though. But I think you guys will really enjoy it. Yeah, so if I just put that somewhere right here. Yep, I'm seeing the image now. The image is coming to me. It's saying, fill me. I need filled. I'm simply just a piece of art that must be filled. And don't worry, I've got you, brother. There we go. Now don't worry about those outsides. We'll deal with them here in a minute. I don't know what that was for, but it spoke to me. And who am I? Who am I to deny the voices of creativity? Let's get these rigatoni arms. Or these noodle arms. Let's get them going. Yes, look at that. This is like a ravioli. This arm is a ravioli. Or maybe a baguette. Alright, we got some feet here. Yes, okay. It's all coming together. Yep, just like that. Now, how are you feeling about it, Pasta? Is it speaking to you? Pasta clearly said it. Not, oh, one rigatoni, my bad. A rigatono. Italian card revoked. Oh no! Add a microchip as a brain. Okay, I got you. Let me make some smaller squiggles on it for you guys real quick. Smooth. You're not a smooth brain, and I know that. So I've got you, man. I know you're not a smooth brain. You are very large brain. It's popping out of your dome, actually. There we go. I just felt like coloring that real quick. Don't worry, we'll have more color. What would you like your main color to be? We'll just use orange. You are very handsome, Pasta. Don't worry, we'll get the chip in there here in a moment. Are you guys digging this jazz, by the way? Do you have a specific color you would like to be, Pasta? Okay. Well, we'll go with a nice gray finish. Yeah. Well, hold on now. Yeah, I like that. I like that. And then we do the orange up here. Oh my god, it's all coming together. You want to be blue? Never mind. He wanted to be blue, and I got you. That's not what you meant. Oh my god, it is blue. The polarities have shifted. That's what I was seeing this whole time. Wow, Pasta. How do you do it, man? Again, Pasta, an amazing community member. Continually puts in the work, catches my VODs every time he can. I can't speak enough about how fucking cool this guy is. I feel bad for all the men in his area because he is obviously, if single, let's just say his nights are busy. Yeah, we're gonna just have to... Oh no! Hold on. There we go. We don't have to be too exact with it, just exact enough. There's no such thing. There's no such thing as a mistake, guys. Only happy accidents. And I really do believe that. You know, guys, a lot of people, they're too hard on themselves, you know, truly. They're too hard on themselves. You gotta be forgiving and loving of yourself. I think the blue really fits you, Pasta. I think the blue looks great, man. I think you chose a great color. Gotta switch out headphones real quick. Yeah, I just think you chose a great color. I can't lie. The blue just, it really expresses your caring. And I think that is one of your most amazing qualities. You obviously are a very cool dude who cares about people. You know, that's huge. Not enough people care enough these days, and I'm proud of you for caring more. And it means the world to me that you have continued throughout this time to be a loyal member of the That Guy Doesn't Exist community, and I appreciate it. I do. We're almost done here. We just have a couple more pieces to add to the puzzle. Just gonna... Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, and then for the baguette arm, I think I'm gonna go with... Yeah, that looks good. Well, I actually don't know how I feel about that. It needs to be a little more bread-like. I hope this is ASMR for some people. That's moldy bread, but we're getting close. More like cardboard, I'd say, actually. Alright, this is a beautiful wheat. A beautiful wheat. Alright, and we'll do that with... Oh, no. Okay, hold on. Do that with that. The feet... No, the feet are pasta as well. Actually, hold on, I have an idea. Alright, and then we need a microchip, obviously. As the last finishing touch, this is how Pasta gets all his powers. Not that all his powers are restricted to this microchip, of course. But it does give him very interesting abilities. You can hack into any keyboard. You can do it all. All through the power of this small microchip, just the size of half of a baguette. And then, finishing touch, it's sending out a signal. All right, Pasta, how do you feel? Ball and then that you use a stress ball and then throw it away. All right, hold on. Let me get your name out here, and I will send this in Kalinda's Discord. Hold on. Let me make his feet line up. Obviously, impact. Hold on one moment. Hold on, there is no space. All right, Pasta, there it is. Save as PNG. Pasta. 21. How do we feel about it, Pasta? Sorry, for most of these, I'm gonna have to I'm not gonna be able to look at chat, but I hope you enjoy it. I'm gonna send that through to Kalinda's Discord real quick. I'll probably send it in the meme category. Didn't realize I was still on Discord. Oops. Let me see. Yeah, I'll send it in the meme category. All right, who's up next? Obviously, Bill. Bill, what do you want to be drawn as? Sorry, I'm still uploading the file of our dear friend Pasta. All right, there it is, Pasta. There's your dude. Pick a muffin. I'm a muffin, a spaghetti microchipped with exactly, spaghetti suppression microchip brain, exactly. Bill, if you need some time, I can move on to Savage. Savage, what would you draw? A fountain pen nib. The nib of a fountain pen? Okay, I can do that. Ah, I like it. I like it. Good on you. That's a cool one. All right, let us new. All right, here we go. This is a fresh page, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so he would like to be drawn as a fountain pen nib. Now, but it's the beak of a bird. Ah, I like it. So I think I'm gonna draw, yeah, we'll draw the nib first. It's obviously got to be the most striking, but I'm gonna draw some just like that real quick. Okay, let me see. So how would I draw a bird? Probably like, yeah, you start with the belly, of course. All birds have that belly. Yep. Look at these claws. He's a dangerous bird. You don't want to mess with Bill Clockwell. He'll clock you right. Alright, so for this, I kind of want something like... No, that's not quite it. Well, yeah, we can do something with that. One moment, folks. I'm going to go a little quiet as I draw the nib. Looks a little sharkish, but I think we can make it work. There we go. How are we feeling about it, Bill? I hope we're enjoying it. Obviously, I want this to be a beautiful little feather. But what colors do you enjoy? I want these extra claws to look like they're on the back. I hope that looks like it. Orange? Bet. I hope you guys are enjoying this. I really do like doing art like this. I know it's not the most beautiful, but I think it's good in its own ways. Much like I think all art is. Though your favorite color is blue, huh? Well, I got some good news. How are we feeling about it? Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Let me... Actually, hold on. I think we can do something with this. Might be able to. I'm not feeling it. There's no such thing as a mistake, just happy accidents, but this is for one of my subs, so there better not be any. Damn it. You know what I mean? Sorry guys, I go quiet when I'm drawing. I'll probably... There we go. All right, Bill, how do you feel about that? I think that's... I like it. Do you want the beak to be gold or something? Sorry, I'm missing my chat. One moment. Make the nib yellow and we're golden? Bet. All right. Let me do one little bit extra because it feels a little lifeless. There we go. Oops. There we go. Well, there you go, Bill. I hope you like this one. I'll be sending that in Kalinda's Discord in one moment. Who's up next? Who else would like to be drawn? Alright, Savage, what do you want to be drawn as? Anything in particular? It can be anything. As you can see, my creativity, luckily, knows no bounds. Oh, sorry, guys. Can you draw a Mike Wazowski meme frowning one? Yeah, I can do that. File, open. Nope, that's not what I meant. All right, let us begin to make a Mike Wazowski. Now this is just, this one might seem simple at first, but we can really do some things with it. It may start out as a Mike Wazowski meme. Hold on. But it may end up as something more. All right, there we go. I like human feet. We'll have human feet. It's kind of weird and wacky. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Got a big eye right here. Let's see. This might have meme potential. You never know. You'll be known as the meme god instead of a political activist. Well, hey, that's alright. As long as I can spread my messaging. Oh, fuck, I fucked that up. Would you like a hat or something? I think that might, Oh, it's frowning. We want him frowning. He's a madman. And then I want like kind of human-like arms. Those are human-like arms. Those are human arms, in case you guys were wondering. Yes. Hold on. I kind of have taken some creative liberties with this one. I know it's not exactly Mike Wazowski. A chef's hat is perfect. Yes, I love it. Human feet. Hey, don't tell anybody. And the hat is just going into the ether, but we all know it's a huge hat. Don't worry, it'll look like a chef's hat. A Mamma Mia. Look at that. Nah, not feeling that either. Let's just do a big circle with dots. That's cool. All right, anyways, let us color our good friend Savage. Frown looks like a mustache, like Doug Dimmadome. You know, I like that idea, actually. I actually like the idea of multiple mouths. You guys haven't noticed I have a propensity to press the right mouse button. How are you feeling about the mouths? Instant body horror? Yeah, something like that. But look, they're happy. Some of them are happy. This one's sad, but that's okay. Ah. All right. Sorry, one sec, guys. I really gotta... It's hard to hit those smaller spots without zooming in. Alright. Oh. Didn't mean to do that. Oopsie. Zoom in for this one. There we go, that's beautiful. And then we're gonna obviously paint them green. But just the body, and the eye's gonna be a darker green. Yeah, the rest is gonna be human skin colored. All right, Bill, I think that's, hold on. Or not Bill, Savage, my bad. Savage. All right. How do we feel about it? Hold on, I need to make it a little bigger. I need to caps lock it too. Boom. There you go, Savage. Anybody else? I know those are the most active in my chat, but I know we have silicone-based cabbage. We got all sorts of people, but we can save those for another day too if you want. This isn't going to be the only community day. There will be more. All right, Savage. It's up in the deck if you need it, if you ever need it. Oh, I sent it. You can have the original. You can have the original. It's in Kalinda's Discord under memes. Let the creativity flow. I got you. A beautiful cabbage. I'm imagining, yes, it's coming to me now. It's coming to me now. You're in a field on the highest hill. There's wilting cabbages. What's wrong? What's with all the cabbages being wilted? But wait, there's hope. There's hope, because upon the top hill, it's a bright shining light. Hold on. Why is it technical? Why are there wires? What's up with this cabbage? It almost seems as if it's silicone based. This can be a nice, no, I don't like that. Okay, beautiful. You're the last hope for all cabbage kind. The rest are wilted, dying away because of the hot sun. The sun is too hot for these cabbage to grow, but yet, there's one. There's one that grows tall, taller than the rest. It is silicone-based cabbage. You can't eat this, cabbage. Oh, yeah, let's go. Hold on. We'll get some deep roots in there. You got strong roots, Cabbage. You got strong roots. Oh, fuck. Oops. Sorry, I'm in the zone right now, guys. I apologize. I'm not quite reading chat right now, but don't worry, I will here soon. How do you like that, Cabbage? Exactly. Perfect. There's still hope to thrive. There's still hope to survive because of cabbage, because of silicone-based cabbage. I'm almost done. Just want to make some smaller little aspects here and there. Not going to be able to see that. Make the sun blue. Red. Yeah, it kind of gives it a different vibe, right, guys? You're the last little bit of blue in a world of red. You're the last little bit of life. There's a life in you. Writing your name right. There we go. I hope you like that, Silicone. I kind of decided to run with it myself. Do something that you said let the creative juices flow, so I will send that. Oh, did I not save it? Hold on. Oops. All right, anybody else want their picture drawn? Because if not, we're gonna move on. We will be doing these community days probably every other month, so don't worry. You will have another chance for your character to be drawn. A view into what the future holds. Well, hopefully not. Hopefully not. That fake, totally not you, totally you guy? Bots, where are you? Oh, yeah, I know. Oh, a totally funny dude. That is just my normal, that's just my silly account. All right, we are probably done with that. And honestly, it is getting pretty late. How long have I been recording? 5 hours? That is way longer than I usually record, but I know that I said I would react with Lily. I don't know if I'm quite... It was chill? Well, I'm glad you guys liked that. I actually, you know I mean, but I really do like MS Paint and stuff like that. It gives me a creative outlet. That's why I like streaming a lot, because it gives me this creative outlet that I just really feel like I don't have most times. So it's nice to have it. And it's great. And thank you guys so much. Like, I don't think I've emphasized enough. You guys are like the entire reason I'm here. Without all of you in chat, it really means the world to me. I never thought I'd be, like, I always wanted to be some, cool YouTuber, but I never thought I'd nearly be as charismatic or, I thought I'd just be boring or something. So it means the world to me that you guys want to be here, and hopefully the first of many, right? Hopefully. These debates I got hopefully coming up will definitely, I think, expand my name out there. You guys say I'm pretty decent at debating, and I think I'm okay at it too. So we'll see how that goes, or if I'll just totally get wrecked. But we do have one little bit of rage bait to get to if you guys want. It is the woke versus the traditional church. Woke versus traditional divide in Christianity. Now, I think he might be talking about like the Catholic Church allowing gay pastors and stuff like that. If anything, that has drastically increased like churchgoers. This political church fad is gonna die down here soon. It doesn't have roots. It's astroturfed, a lot of it, I feel. So, but you would think that it'd be good. Oh, my bad. I should have added you. Well, I was going to do the introduction, and then I was going to add you, but let me get my homegirl Lily up in here. Go to the void. Yeah, just go in the waiting room. I got you. I got you, dog. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I got you. I'm in the void as we speak, so just as soon as you hop in, we can start the video. The woke versus traditional Christianity. Maybe Lily should get paint drawing too. That's true. To be truthful, I am getting a little tired, guys, but that is true. She can get her one. I think I gotta make her a special one, though. You know what I mean? I think I gotta make her like a special one, because she is my editor, so let me at Lily real quick. Oh, okay. She is in stream. There she is, ladies and gentlemen. Give a round of applause for Lily. What's up, dog?
Oh, share your screen.
I got you. One moment.
Sleepy head.
I am very
Look at
sleepy.
this sleepy motherfucker right here.
I've been streaming for 5 hours. That's big for me.
Why did you stretch my character out? That's weird.
Well, it's part of the appeal of this channel.
Oh,
it is.
My character's cute because it's short and pudgy. You've ruined it. You made it look like my old character, which is taller.
How does that feel? Do you like that?
Can you just not edit it?
No. I got you. There it is.
Well, I guess that's better. Yeah.
I got you. Don't worry. All right, let me share the screen real quick, and we will start. Now, have I told you? Do you know who this guy is? Nick? I don't know if I've told you about him.
Nick Fritos? I've never heard of Nick Fritos.
So Nick is a representative.
Yes, it sounds Hispanic. Is he Hispanic?
He is not. He's very white.
Why is his name Fritas?
I
Is he
have no
Italian?
idea. He might be Italian. He might be Italian. He's a special type of white. But with that being said, he is a super far right representative. He has constituents in Virginia, And he is very fascist, and it's usually him, his wife, and
He's a Virginia representative?
yes, he is.
What
and
a fucking dork.
I know, right? What a fucking oddball. Who wants to represent there? No, I'm kidding. Virginia is an amazing state.
Someone should shoot him with paintballs.
Don't do that. That is very bad. He is a shrimp.
Why?
That's very true. It might hurt him. Might hurt him. I like to, his ideas are what I'm after, and they are very bad. So
What if we got like a super soaker and we like filled it up with like cat piss or dog or deer piss? You can buy that.
I think you might get in trouble, unfortunately. I think the law,
Aw,
unfortunately,
damn
has something
it.
against that, like
Damn
assault. I
it.
know. So
What if we threw a milkshake at him?
you could probably do that. Now, the subway guy got away scot-free. The dude that's through the subway.
Jared? Oh.
No, he is away for a long time. I'm talking about the guy that
Thank
threw a
God.
Subway sandwich at a police officer. He's out. The number
Oh,
one
sweet.
terrorist.
Based.
Yeah, I know.
Based.
So this is this video, the woke versus the traditional divide. He's like this. He is the definition of a Christian nationalist. So don't be suggesting assaulting folks on YouTube. You will get at that guy doesn't exist, man. Yes, we can't assault people, but that's all right. You didn't know, and you were just kind of being a silly goose. I get it.
Yeah. Nothing. You can't take anything I say seriously. I'm literally a cartoon character. I'm a bird. I'm a cartoon bird.
That is true. No assaulting. We love people. We don't hurt people. We change their minds, not their bodies. Anyways.
Yeah, chat. Hey, chatter. Why don't you not report us then?
I don't think. I love its bots. He's dope. Or they're dope. Yeah, YouTube is very auto mod stuff like that. So
yeah.
Let's get into the video.
Oh, I can't say the C word for
understand is when it comes to,
robots. I was about to.
I don't call. I'm more of a, I'm telling you, the AI are coming now. I know.
Yeah,
bots. It's
well,
bots.
I hope.
Oh, sorry.
I hope the AI is not coming because that's perverted.
That is. But yeah, I know. Trust me, bots. I already know you wouldn't report anybody. You're like 100% golden, so don't worry. So Nick Freitas, the woke versus traditional divide in Christianity. Let's begin.
The
Can
first
you
thing
hear
that
it
we
all
need to
right?
understand is when it comes to like leftism, when it comes to the Sparkle Creed, we need to be very careful about this. When we say
The
young men are
Sparkle
returning to the church,
Yes, the Sparkle Creed, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
You guys, you know how you wake
Yeah,
up?
you see, when I go to leftist church, they pull out a book and it's covered in glitter and they call it the
Mhm.
Sparkle Creed. Yeah, you got to put your hand on it and
I
swear.
remember. Well, yeah, of
Swear to
course.
woke.
We all know that we have to speak the traditional vows of wokeism.
Yeah,
We all know, like-
everyone deserves human dignity.
Oh, well, we go further than that. According to Nick, we also like to mind control people. He's got some weird beliefs, but let's
True, we like to
continue.
mind
We don't
control
mean just
people
any-
into treating other people like human beings.
It is crazy. It is crazy. If you're in Kalinda's Discord, oh yeah, it's bots. If you're in Kalinda's Discord, you can actually see the drawings I drew. So they're nice.
Who's Kalinda?
Kalinda is one of my very good friends from the Loner Box Discord, and she's also a streamer, and she does like debates. She doesn't stream as often as I do, but she does do it longer, and goes over like all sorts of geopolitical content, stuff like that. She's a great. You guys should check her out if you guys don't know Kalinda.
Wait, what time did you start streaming?
I started streaming my time about 2 o'clock, I believe.
I thought you said your schedule was going to be 6 to 9.
It is starting Wednesday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
Kalinda's
makes
channel.
more sense.
Let me get you Kalinda's channel. I'm gonna let this play real quick while I
church
get the channel.
They're not walking in to the church with the trans flags and the rainbow flags where there's no mention of the gospel. Yeah, they're not.
Oh, sorry.
They don't even talk about
They're not walking
God
into
in woke
ceremony.
church.
What's
All
up?
they talk about is transgender and gay and woke church.
Well, yeah, of course. That's
Yeah, they don't even talk about Bible and woke church.
Yeah, they just talk about gay. They talk
They
about
just
how gay.
instead
and-
you see in woke transgender church instead of Bible they read Karl Marx.
They do.
They
That's
read
what I
Karl
heard.
Marx in woke church.
Yeah, that's what I read. No, I'm kidding. I am a big time lib, but I.
What is this? What have they pulled up for us? What?
This
Sarah.
is-
Well, let me guess. This woman's gay.
I imagine. I'm not sure about this woman, but I imagine.
Or you know what? You know what? They're just mad a woman has a position of authority.
Now they.
It's one of those two.
It's probably one of those two, but let's hear their argument first. I don't even know what this is about.
Mullali's, Anglican Church of England, where she's more concerned about woke ideology than she is about scripture.
Can I just
bring this up?
Okay, that's interesting. So it's not
Church of England hatred. What the
yeah,
hell?
I know, what the hell? So it's interesting that they're going after this random woman. I gotta listen more. Hold on.
I don't
Yeah,
think it's
so,
interesting. Well,
the Anglican Church is
good. The reason they're doing that is because they're evangelicals, okay, and their form of Christianity is American Christianity.
Yeah.
You know?
Well,
yeah, they believe that like white people are the Israelites and that this is a Christian nation.
I do agree on that level. They are very Christian nationalist, although I don't know. I just don't know what their argument is yet. So
going to be going through, like, it's in the middle of, not in the middle, it's at the beginning of a schism. That's almost certainly going to play
who's
out now.
that one? There was that one.
So they're the ones creating this schism. You notice that? Like the woke church.
I
isn't
saw a
complaining-
YouTube video about it. I was like, seems like bait.
About what?
Seems like
A woke-
fake news. I saw a video. It was like, there's going to be a major schism in the Anglican Church. I didn't watch the video. I'm like, that's probably fake and gay.
I imagine so. I
Parentheses
haven't.
bad.
I don't know about this. I think, but they're the only ones talking about this schism, right? It's like Tim Pool talks about civil war and wanting it, but he's the only one talking about civil war. They're making it obvious that they want to get rid of these people. I mean, I'm assuming that's what the crux to their argument is going to be, which is extremely against
trying
what
to fight-
Christianity
they're-
believes.
Well, Christianity believes whatever the majority of Christians believe. Because it's all made up bullshit.
I don't think that. I think you can have a meaningful relationship with whatever deity you
Okay,
want.
then which branch of Christianity is the most correct?
I think it is completely up to the person.
Okay, so you just said what I said.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. So these people are trying to fight a culture war within the Christian sphere.
That's
They're
kinda
trying
what
to promote the right-wing Christianity. They're trying to push out lefties.
Yes, it seems like that. Yeah, I mean that seems that's kind of their whole
It's all-
crux is they don't
It's
like
all part of the psychic war.
it is a psychic war, I agree.
This is a billionaire-funded psyop, okay? All these people, fucking sellouts,
I think it's a
disgusting
little-
sinners.
I think it's a little bit more like I think the tops, they're the ones that are horrible pieces of shit. Like these people, the people that are like the messengers, but I don't think the average American, like that's a Christian, is typically gonna be like this. It's
You're right. These people exist to try and like capture as many of those people as
Yeah.
possible.
Exactly.
I'm not saying the average American's bad. I'm saying these people specifically in this video are fucking sellouts. They are snakes. They are demons.
From Silicon-based Cabbage, that's Sarah Maloney, or Malali. I think that's how you say her last name. She's going to be the first woman to lead the Church of England. Okay, so that's kind of what I had a feeling of.
That's why they're saying there's a schism.
I had a feeling, but this just shows their bigotry. It just shows that the only reason they're upset, to your point, is that she's a woman. And it's so frustrating because they want to appeal to so many people, and yet they're doing this type of rhetoric. What were you saying?
What we're seeing right now with the Anglican Church also happened with the Catholic Church a while ago. Like a while ago, they had a bunch of they introduced new doctrine that said women can have positions of authority and gay people are okay. And it caused like a quote unquote schism, but really it's just factionalization within the actual church. So there were like right-wing factions who were prominent in like South America and other countries like that. And then there's the progressive denominations, which are in like America and like
I'd say the Catholic Church as a whole has been a lot more progressive as of late.
Exactly. It's because the majority of Catholics, the people who had the power in the church, were like the progressive factions.
Interesting. I'll have to I need to look more into. I'm not super big into religion myself. Like I said, I believe in some weird spirituality stuff, but that's interesting that there's these types of cultural exchanges happening within like religion too. It's interesting.
Yeah, these big real estate religions are essentially political organizations.
Yeah, in some aspects there are, but I'd say there are like many religions that do keep out of politics. It's just really in America, there's a bit of an issue with it right now because of money. I'd say that's the real reason. These mega churches get so much money and they're tax free, so they're allowed to influence politics in that way.
But also the church has affected politics since the fall of the Roman Empire. It was the Catholic Church deciding who was monarch or not in a given country. Until eventually people wanted to move away from their control. And that's how we started getting like the Anglican Church and Protestants and shit.
Yeah.
It was people rebelling against the Catholic Church's political power.
Yeah. I think that's mostly right. Let's continue. Did Nick pick such a bad-looking, uncharacteristic guy so his marriage was secure? I thought Bald Boy was a guest, not a main member of the show. No, he's a consistent. Bald Hitler is indeed a consistent guess.
He looks like bald Andrew Wilson.
Dude, Lily, you have to pay attention. This man will say the most crazy shit you've ever heard in your life, and he'll just be like,
he's wearing flannel. I expected him to be a little kooky.
No,
Pastor.
This is a whole new
Robinson, I think.
Oh, he was fantastic.
Calvin Robinson.
And he just did a massive takedown, and it was
Anglican Church.
So
powerful.
first off, I don't really care if it offends people. Women cannot be priests.
All right, he said it. He said the quiet part out loud there, folks. Women cannot be priests. That's what he said.
Yeah, that's their position.
Even though the church has disagreed with them, their head organization disagrees with them, they're going to be the brave ones to stick to old doctrine. I mean, God, is this not just the conservative way?
A patriarchy.
Yeah, it's just ridiculous. I mean, I'm all for new ideas entering into the space and really shaking things up. They're going to die if they don't. And I think the Catholic Church saw that, and I think the Church of England sees it now too. You got to be more diverse. That's just the world we live in. I was trying to, but it's dead. Well, they can, as you can see. I sent the link, Savage, so you should be able to go and join through that way. Hopefully.
Heretical. I'm sorry. That's just that is how it is. Men and women are created for different roles. They are complementary to each other. And when women try to become men,
what are
that
you
is
talking
heretical.
about? What are you talking about?
I did. Wait, is Sarah Malia?
No,
is this
no. So
woman
what he's
trans?
what essentially he's saying is, I see his argument and it's incredibly stupid. He's saying that a woman is trying to take a man's role. So he believes in very much these stupid gender roles and all this that have been.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he also thinks there's some biological essentialism to those roles.
Yeah, it's just your
It's
typical.
it's actually multiple bigotries at the same time. It's intersectional bigotry.
Yeah, he's a bigot. Like, all these people are bigots, and I have no qualms with making fun of him, especially Nick, since he's a representative. Step down.
That woman at the bottom, you know what I call that woman at the bottom? A traitor. A
No,
freaking traitor.
She's afraid of everything. Don't worry, she's not that intimidating. She is.
Okay, then she's a
absolutely
coward.
horrifying. She is a coward.
That is contrary to the a woman.
Oh yeah, women in the workforce, the first great replacement. So
True.
stupid. That's what these
They
people would
replace
say.
white
created
men
to be
with
a
white
woman,
women.
not to be a man. And one of the defining features of modernity has been trying to turn men into women and women into men. And
See,
we've seen the
he
results
is
of
talking
that.
about
We've
trans.
seen what has
Well,
happened
I
when
know that's his overall arcing point. What's interesting is they never explain why. Why would the woke be hypnotizing these people to turn into women, men into women? Why? What's the purpose of this? See, there is no reason, because they started with their explanation.
Well,
which
you
is-
see,
or their
in a
reasoning.
patriarchal system, women are the bottom class and men are the upper.
I don't think
so.
we live quite
Subverting that means that women can have that higher status that is normally reserved for men. And then men can also be in that lower status that is normally reserved for women.
I don't know
So,
how much I think
leveling things out seems like oppression and tyranny to these fucking people.
Yeah, I agree. They just, I think it's a little less. I think they just love the idea of a persecution. They've always wanted to be oppressed. They wish they were oppressed. They like the idea of America was built on this underdog story. And so being raised in a environment that is so accumulating and so non-hostile, you're obviously not living the underdog story. So you have to create this underdog story within your own lives, and this is how they do it. There's this idea of woke versus traditional, science versus in their opinion, facts. But they like that idea of being an underdog. But there's so many more stories that they could have read, but unfortunately they've decided to go with this one, this idea that they're an underdog. And so everything is typically, in my opinion, in service to that narrative that they're the underdog, and that they're being oppressed. Even when they have control of all branches of government, they are passing reform that is going to hurt minorities for decades, they still somehow think they're the underdog. It's very interesting.
Try to feminize men and masculinize women.
They're trying to sissy
It's been a
hypno the men.
disaster.
I know, they're trying to put sissy.
I think they might have estrogenized this guy, to be honest. I'm
this is-
investigating right now.
No,
I
this
think he
is-
might be
this is-
estrogenized.
No, this is classic examples of a, what did I say? Limbic male. This is a limbic beta male, and you can just tell. The sloped gaze, the bald head, the mouth agape. I mean, this is a limbic male, folks.
Never
Women
heard of
should
that
not
before.
be taking
Yep, that's
leadership
the
roles
point.
in the church that are reserved for men any
I
more than
think
men should not become.
he does want women to be in charge secretly. That's my thought.
Well, I'm not gonna
I
speculate.
think he's trying to hold back the smile. Look at him.
No, I think he is deep. He's a groiper, so he's deeply entranced
He's
in
like,
this world.
gold, mommy.
Well, we all know they secretly, we all know, but
Yeah.
I don't know about the dude. He is just. You should see his alt account.
Nuns.
Send
They
him into
serve
the
different
pit.
functions, and we serve different functions in society. We serve different functions within the family structure.
But that's
when it comes
totally,
to-
those are totally constructed by society. What biological factor is preventing a man from loving a child as much as a woman would? There's nothing preventing that. He's putting these artificial constraints on, and that's all society, of course, but he doesn't realize. What's up?
One day, with the advancement of technology, people born male will be able to have children and give birth.
Yeah, I agree.
That's just inevitable. That's why we need to accelerate the pace of technological advancement. For my sake.
Yeah, I agree that it will someday be possible, and I think it already is.
I want to
actually.
breed.
Hell yeah. But what was I about to say? Oh yeah. So this dude, just a fascist. I kind of forgot what I was about to say, but let's continue.
Raising kids in different ways. Men shouldn't be mothers to their children, and women shouldn't be fathers to their children. This is part of the reason why we support the nuclear family. It's also part of the reason that the left wants to destroy the nuclear family. The same.
I don't
principle
want to
applies
destroy.
within the
Okay, hold
church as
on.
well.
I hate this idea. where,
Hold on. I do want to destroy the nuclear family, but that's because I want multi-generational households.
well, hell yeah. But I think that
And massive orphanariums.
I don't know what that is, but that sounds fucking sick.
Orphanages, basically.
Orphanages. Oh, okay, nice. Well,
But like with
I
a
want.
school attached.
Well, that's
It's
just
sort
talking
of that's how
now.
they have it in, that's how Milton Hershey made his school. It's like a
Oh.
private school that like a lot of orphans go to. And yeah, they get a private education and they basically live in the school.
I don't like that. I think they should be with their family and have a normal.
Well, they are orphans.
Well,
They
should get
don't
adopted.
have
They
one.
should get adopted. And we should have a system where they shouldn't have to be.
I mean, they
orphans
can
for a
be,
long
and they'd
time.
still have, yeah.
I don't like that. Like, see now, who's the capitalist now? A private company? You're telling me a private
Huh?
company is going to be Milton Hershey? Wasn't he the owner of Hershey's?
Yeah.
You telling me a private company is going to teach my children? I want the government.
Well, I don't want it to be private.
Well, why would you want
Jeez. Why would I want that?
Sounds awful.
It's good for them. It's good for them.
Yeah. All right, let's continue. But I personally don't have any issue with the nuclear family at all. I don't. I think that's how a lot of people were raised, and they seem perfectly normal to me. The issue comes with when you try to say the nuclear family is the only option, right? We're not trying to destroy it, right? It's almost like the argument with DEI. We're not just we're trying to expand the pool of options that you have. So you can be a nuclear family if you want, or you can be a you can be a throuple or something. I don't know. It's up to you. That's the freedom you get as a human. As a single father raising a girl in my own hands, hard disagree. Yeah, I don't know if I agree with you too much on the communal housing idea. I'm much more of I guess I'm more traditional when it comes to that. But it's interesting.
Well, wait, hold on. Do you disagree about the multi-generational household thing?
Well, I think that's what we try to do, but many times we fail.
What?
Like to own.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
People don't want to take care of their elderly parents.
That is unfortunate. And so That's why we depend on things like
But the way we currently treat them, ugh, disgusting. I hate it.
I agree. It's not the best, and it doesn't help that the Trump admin is constantly cutting Social Security. Or not Social
Bill
Security.
Clockwell understands. Bill, I've seen you around before. Aren't you in Rezzy's chat?
I'm
You
not
know who
paying
Rezavir
attention,
is?
but I don't like the idea of the ideal human being trying to fit everyone into the shaped holes. Exactly. It's just ends up trying to get the cylinder into a star-shaped hole. I agree. Like, I think everybody's different, and so their ideas of what a family and what a meaningful existence is going to change. You know, I personally am probably not going to have children, and probably am not going to want like a family
Honestly,
like that.
I think traditional reproduction should just be like abolished, and you should just like order a kid from a
I hate that
catalog.
idea. I hate that idea. That is so
Just have
gross.
test tube babies. You just
No.
order them.
No, I disagree completely. That's a bad idea, and I am never going to agree with.
Oh, you remember me from Pawn Scum. I remember you from Pawn Scum. It's both ways. Okay.
But
Yeah, no, I mean the future is gonna be great. We're not only will we have robot limbs, we'll have designer babies. It'll be so good.
I don't think
You'll
I
be
will-
living in the pod. You'll be eating the bugs.
Oh, don't worry.
Everyone will be happy in their VR Gooner setup.
See, this is why communists and socialists like just have such a bad worldview. I don't think that. I think we have an age of greatness upon us right now, and I think we need to seize it. I don't think we're gonna be chilling in the goon pod. I think we're gonna be exploring the stars. That's what I hope. And that's the
mean-
difference. I don't have this. I have hope.
Why send humans to explore the stars? Send drones.
That sounds fun. I'm gonna go and do it.
Yeah.
They can send drones if they want.
Yeah, I mean, if you really want to, I think we should just send drones to go explore, and then if they find something cool, we'll send people. You know? Have them scout it out, and then we'll go to the cool things.
Maybe. I don't know. I like the
What?
idea of traveling through space, not knowing. But that's
Bill, I've never told a joke in my life. I've never been sarcastic. This is crazy.
yeah, she is. We're working on her. Don't worry.
I'm
She'll be-
genuinely crazy. I'm
she'll be
genuinely a
lib-pilled.
schizo.
Don't worry. She will be libbed-pilled by the end of this year. I promise you. If you guys let me do my magic, okay? You
That
gotta
is
let me-
that is true. Pasta 21. Pasta 21's correct.
Let's all need glasses.
I don't know
badly.
how. I don't know how, but
All right, I'm gonna put this on 1.5. So
yeah, let's watch this video. That's what we're supposed to react to.
yeah,
We got sidetracked with like luxury gay space communism.
space communism. I'm more for space liberalism. Let's go.
I don't really care at this point if people are going to get offended at everything that I've said up to this point. It's true.
Yeah.
And when you have
What a
major Christian
liar.
church like
Guy
the Anglican
thinks
Church
he's a
putting
liberal.
female
What a
pastor in as
liar.
the Archbishop.
I'm a social liberal. You're starting to sound a little lib-coded yourself in some things. I wouldn't be too.
That's because I'm a communist.
Oh, here we go. I used to.
Listen, I'm just what comes after. Listen,
I
I used to be like
hey,
you.
I used to play
be a
with
liberal
foam swords
guy.
too.
I used to
play
listen,
with
I
foam
used to
swords
be
back
just
in the
like
day
you.
too.
I used to be
used-
just like you. I used
I'm
to be
sure.
naive to the world,
Oh,
very liberal.
Naive. I think it's naive, the idea that the government will completely solve for everything. I think privatization is extremely important. But we've had this discussion, so let's just get on with the video. At the end of the day, we both hate Trump, and we can dap up on that.
Bishop of Canterbury,
Well,
you're going to end up getting a
we
schism.
both
And
have
it's
very
not even just about
different
getting a schism. Like,
solutions
look
to
at some
that.
of the views, for example. I mean, I'm bringing up the Wikipedia article because, obviously they're going to present this in a positive light because
Yeah.
that's how they do this type of stuff. But like self-described feminist who's ordained other women. Oh, well, that's great. I'm really glad that she supports the inclusion of those who, I don't know, hold the biblical view on
Okay,
not
dude, did he even read this article before he brought it up? Like, you would know this if he read the
This
fucking
is-
article.
This is Wikipedia. They can't even read the Wikipedia.
No, you'll find the most research these idiots do the three bozos, as I like to call them.
They find a headline that makes them mad.
Oh,
and then
it's
they
even
look up
even
something.
worse than that. They just scroll Twitter. I'm surprised they have a Wikipedia article. I'm kind of giving them credit.
That's some deep research. That's some deep research.
He had to type her name. Think about that.
Holy shit!
Might have strained your
Holy
thumb if
shit!
you
They're
did that.
they're getting
Women
smarter.
in leadership positions in the church. Oh, I'm very respectful of those who, for theological reasons, cannot accept.
I
my
know,
rules.
Bill. She is very Hassan pilled, but we
No,
will.
I fucking hate Hassan. Hassan's a fucking anti-communist.
Oh, she's even deeper.
Hell yeah! I love
but except you're
Stalin.
not
Stalin
respectful
did
of the
nothing
theology
wrong.
itself.
Mao
Here's
did
the other thing
nothing
again.
wrong.
2016, she became
Casual catharsis. Supportive. Got to find our rebellious where we can.
No, actually, my dad was a Marxist. And has been my whole life.
Wait, is Wikipedia bad now? No, not at all.
No,
It's
Wikipedia
just
is
a
not
good-
bad. It's more research than they've ever done before.
And bishops to make up the church's bishops.
But also, it's
reflecting
ran by
on
the
sexual life and relationship with
CIA.
in 2017.
I
It is a
think
time
it's mostly ran by public people. Not really.
Well, it's mostly ran by like autistic people.
Exactly.
And those people tend to
Like
get
myself.
hired for spy work.
Like myself.
for us to reflect on our
Like,
position in Scripture and together say. how
There's
we can
that
offer our response.
pause. There's a really high correlation with being gay, autistic, and being a spy.
Well,
Because gay people often had to hide who they were and had to blend into places. Autistic people are super fucking detail oriented and very good memory.
This is. Are we
So
saying?
there's a
I
high
don't
there's
know
a
if
high
I agree
correlation
with
of
this.
autistic gay people who were spies.
Hold on, Mr. Mumbles. What's up, dog? Good to see you in the chat.
Also being Mormon, being Mormon, because Mormon people don't have any backgrounds.
And then something, blood, eyes, muscles, something. Yeah, your eyes will get hurt in this space, from what I remember.
About it being inclusive love. When asked about LGBT people in the church, she further said, "What we have to remember is this is about people, and the church seeks to demonstrate love to all because it reflects God of love who loves everybody." This is again, this is a
Hold on,
version
I want
of
to see
Jesus.
what he fucking says to this, because from what I've understood growing up in a Christian household is that, yes, that's true. It's all about love. You know, God's supposed to be this omniscient idea of love. And so within his framing, what's wrong with this statement? What's wrong with it?
That is but you have to understand that's the liberal version of Christianity.
No, it's not.
And they are opposed.
Okay, we're not
No,
gonna,
it literally
we're not
is.
gonna just say it's liberal.
It
Christianity
is
was
the
before
political-
liberalism. They didn't even have the ideas of government.
Interpretation.
Interpretation.
Oh
Are you
God.
telling me there's a liberal cabal of people that dictate whether there's? I don't think there is. I
actually,
don't think there is.
but-
There's no
Are
evidence
you
of
fucking
it.
stupid? Why
I
are you
am
getting
very-
mad right now?
I'm not mad.
Why are
I'm
you getting mad
joking.
right now?
I'm
Why are you getting mad
joking.
right now? Why are you getting mad right now? There are
Folks.
liberal pastors who do liberal interpretations of the Bible.
So they call themselves the liberal elite.
No.
Yeah, I don't-
you jumped to that fucking thing.
Well, it's kind of what
you
it sounded
exploded
like.
on me for no reason.
I'm not exploding. Okay, you have to understand.
You did.
When
I
I'm
said
angry,
the word liberal
hold on,
and you got
Lily,
triggered.
Lily, when I'm angry, you'll know. I'm not angry. I am just joking around. Exactly.
I
pasta,
said
it's
the
funny.
word liberal and you got triggered.
Well, because I don't think this has anything to do with the
But
the
it
video.
does.
It
It does.
doesn't.
It does.
It doesn't. That is
Yes,
the
it
typical
does.
interpretation of Christianity.
No, it is not.
Well, then I'm sorry.
Your personal interpretation of Christianity that you were raised with is not the textbook definitional correct version, because there is no
none.
correct
Yes, I
version.
agree.
There is
I
no
agree.
accurate version.
I agree. There's no
They
accurate version. But I don't think there's any like secret lib cabals that are like planning
I don't think there is either.
Then why did you
I
say
think
there
There
was?
are liberal people. Oh, because you came to that conclusion and it pissed me off. So I was
Well,
like,
I'm
yeah,
sorry
sure,
that
buddy.
I am a triggering individual. I understand. But
Yeah.
That's why I'm
Especially
so
when
good at
you get
debates.
triggered by the word liberal.
I don't think I got too triggered. I think it was just
You
what you were
did!
implying was kind of
What was I
insane.
implying? What was
I
I
just said,
implying?
that there is a liberal Christianity.
Yeah,
that
you're the
is-
person.
That is, there's
There's
a
a liberal
liberal Christianity that follows with the. There's a Christianity line that follows with the teachings of liberalism. I just maybe the form of Christianity has conformed to the liberal world order, but I don't think like there's any specifically liberal like elites that are just planning this or something like that. Like I think that modern Christianity has just climbed.
Listen, stop adding the word elites for a second.
I added
You
it
don't think there
once.
are liberal pastors who are trying to create a liberal interpretation of the Bible? They're trying to cherry pick the pro-gay parts.
Now this
They're
is
trying
different
to
than what you were.
interpret different.
This
That
is
is
different.
literally what I
No,
was
this is a
trying
lot
to say,
different.
but then
This
you
is a lot
exploded
different.
on me.
This is a lot
That is
different than what you were
literally what I
saying
know.
earlier.
You're coping now.
I don't think
I
I
was
am.
trying to say that, and you fucking exploded on me.
Well, because I hate this like you know
You
what?
hate
I'll just
political
let it go.
analysis. You hate politics and your politics.
Lily. No, I don't. Anyways, let's just continue. You take liberalism too personally, and you try to tie personal autonomy to the institution of liberalism. Yeah.
That is all love, tolerance, and acceptance. and
Except
no
for,
judgment.
for the unborn. It does say down there that she's all about abortion.
Yeah, so it's one of those things where she favors abortion rights, supports the observance of
But
LGBT+.
I want to make it clear,
uh,
Lily, I'm not upset with you or mad or
I
anything like that.
understand. I get it.
History Month and the launch of advisory group.
Guy's totally not mad, guys.
Here's the problem.
Sarcastically pointing
This is
my
a-
thumb to
this
my
is a
side.
perversion of biblical love. And this is, again, this is a modern viewpoint where the idea that love equals acceptance, love equals tolerance. Paul says exactly the opposite. Paul says in Scripture that no, love does not tolerate evil. It does not tolerate destructive behavior. How could it?
But
If
where
your
does
child-
the Bible does it say laying with like that it describe it as evil? I've seen it described as sin, but sin isn't innately evil. Every human sins. So therefore, how can you have this idea in your head that it's evil? I don't get it. It's obviously imposed.
Again, if your child wanted to drink Drano, you would not be
Is
like, well, the
pooping
loving
your
thing to do right now
pants
is accept
sin?
and respect their individual decisions.
You know what? I actually don't think it is. I think you're
What
allowed
sin
to
would
soil.
that even be?
Soiling yourself.
Are you
or
sure
something
it's
like
not
that.
lust or something?
It may be lust. Who knows? Who knows? What
It
is
might
this?
be.
He's reaching out, by the way. Love it.
He's
You
reaching.
take the Drano away. And this is the problem. This is the problem with this
Drano
modern
with the
application of
B.
Christianity, which essentially says that our highest goal,
Because-
our highest objective, is not the gospel. It's not sanctification.
This guy
it's
thinks
not the Lordship
being
of Christ.
gay is
It's
Drano.
niceness.
Right. I
This
didn't
guy
really
thinks
catch that.
being gay or this guy thinks being transgender is like a baby drinking bleach. It's like you're killing the baby.
He is equating
You're
it to
mutilating the baby.
He is equating it to that.
No, it isn't. Where do you find that in Scripture? Where do you find in Romans 12, where it says, "Do not be overcome by evil, but overcome evil with good"? It doesn't say overcome evil with niceness. In Romans chapter 12, where it talks about love thy neighbor, or it talks about bless those who curse you, feed your enemy when they are hungry, give your enemy something to drink when they are thirsty. It also says in verse 9, abhor evil. Where is the?
But your enemy isn't evil. That's kind of
Yeah,
the.
what is evil? What is evil in the Bible? What is evil in the Bible?
I'm not quite sure myself. It's kind of a vague kind of thing. I believe sin is the idea. I think it's evil, but
With informed consent. Oh, okay. Good idea, Cassie.
hell yeah.
Where's the abhorring evil in any of this? No. By contrary, they're lifting up and saying, no, abortion is we favor abortion.
It's a
rights.
celebration of evil as long as the individual chooses it. What
Yes.
it's doing is it's dethroning God and elevating the sacred individual will as God.
Yes.
Like if it weren't for the fact that there's millions of people that choose all of these things, then she wouldn't be in favor of it. She would be holding presumably the same.
Holy
sort of,
shit! Are you stupid? This guy's an idiot. Yeah, no shit. So you're telling me if the public didn't like, if there wasn't a large consensus, then she wouldn't have done it? Wow, thank you. You are breaking the fucking fourth wall there, buddy. That is some highbrow comedy. or highbrow analysis. Well, if there's a lot of people, she's going to agree. Like, are you stupid? Of course.
Of socially conservative doctrine that previous generations held. But it's because there's so many people out there that are pro-abortion, that are LGBTQ, that are in favor of transgenderism and feminism and all of this type of stuff, that she feels compelled to tailor her theology.
Oh, wow. So he is making the argument that because there's so much LGBT representation that it's actually forcing her to interpret the word of God differently. That is embarrassing.
To essentially appeal to the people. And they're saying, no, you should be against this, and you should try and convert people in society to be against this.
Yeah, it's very, I mean, it's according to Christianity, very much a anti-Christian thing, you know? It's supposed to be loving all and all about peace and stuff. This is just obviously evil. Not evil, I should
to match the individual desires of the public. That's completely antithetical to what the whole purpose of clergy and priesthood is. It is not to, well, we need to be inclusive to the times. No, it needs to be you preach what is right and wrong, regardless of what the culture's.
We are not in favor of it. We are just not so insecure. We feel like we need to take our.
These people
views on
think
others. Yeah.
that the Bible gives them an objective version of right and wrong that cannot change with what people fucking believe at the time. They think they think what is right and wrong is like immutable, objective, and it needs to be enforced on society, essentially.
Yeah, and well, how I've seen people that are very big in their beliefs and their faith, how they describe like how this is just antithetical to what they believe and stuff and all that. Sorry, I kind of got distracted by the gameplay in the left corner. My bad.
Are you watching it or doing it?
Discuss what's your issue.
Oh, I'm watching it. This is from like 2 years ago on my old gaming channel. Oh, he sells gold, by the way, guys. If you want a fucking worthless investment, go buy some gold.
He sells gold. He's a grifter, man. I don't think the Bible matters at all to this guy.
Dude, this guy would have been at the temple. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, this guy's a Pharisee. This guy really is a Pharisee.
He is. And that's like, dude, they don't see the irony. They don't see it. It's like they don't have any self-awareness to understand how fucking crazy he looks. Like in a debate about Christianity, selling gold in the middle of it. You not see how that's
Chad, Jesus was a debate bro, okay?
He was a
the
debate
Pharisees tried to do weaselly little fucking dishonest debate tactics, and Jesus outsmarted them.
Damn right. He fucking got them. Anyways,
and
I really do wish like I feel like if they actually were true practitioners, I feel like they'd be better people. I don't know. These people, they use it. They use it, right? They use it as a way to get political influence and power and stuff, but they don't believe any of this shit, dude. And it's sad. There's some good stuff in the Bible. There's some horrible stuff too. So, take and give like I do, but no, this is, I feel bad for all the accepting Christians out there that this guy and so many others are what represents y'all. I know you're out there, and the Democrats will represent you. I promise.
Go check them out.
There was a point.
I think anyway, my brain is too fried from all the nonstop trying to get the programming stuff to work. I think I've gotten permanent damage. Well, that's all right. We got a chip on there.
Have you tried watching cat videos? Or
That's
just
true.
cute animal videos? That usually recharges me.
I've heard of it. I've heard. The proof is in the pudding. Optics.
That's awesome, Mumbles.
Sincerely worship the power of the one true narrative. Well, yeah, I agree. That is very big. thing about it. It's all about the optics, right? It's all about you have to look like this faithful man, you know, this faithful person, but in reality, you're just a piece of shit. And they show it with, like, if you guys, this guy's pretty frequent on my channel, these people. So you see just like how much of a hypocrite they are and how they have a severe lack of like political understanding. It's weird. I'm a atheist. I don't really, I normally don't care, but I enjoy the stories and learning. Yeah, I mean, I think that's, I think it's good to have an open mind, not necessarily like worshiping and being a Christian, but I think that all religions have some good teachings in them, and they obviously help
You are
out.
correct, Bolts. You are correct, Bolts. It's a death cult. It's a death cult, Bolts.
Clockwell and the Pledge of Allegiance to a flag in the school. It's all very, yeah, it's very culty. I agree. Sorry, you just read that. I apologize. True, my partner has a cat. I just play with her right now. There we go, Pasta.
Point in time where it was mainstream to commit child sacrifice in large parts of the world.
It still
And
is.
it still is.
Oh,
but-
it still
and
is.
it was-
Yeah, guys, child sacrifice. This just
Yeah.
shows how fucking out of. Where is child sacrifice happening? Maybe in like some way out in like
Yeah, that's some satanic panic shit.
Yeah,
That's
like-
some fucking.
maybe in like
Also, you know, satanic panic. We're talking about Mormons here. These Mormons, these were uncredited therapists doing experimental hypnotherapy on children.
yeah.
In many
that's-
cases, these Mormons were the ones actually molesting the children.
Wow, that's not good. Yeah, I
Yeah.
know the Mormon Church is has a horrible history. Hearing about, you know, what's his name, Brigham Young, and all.
But
them.
also, tons of Mormons get recruited to the CIA.
I'm telling you, you tell me there's so many people getting recruited to the CIA. They better be an army by the time I see them. You know.
I mean, they kind of are.
Well, good.
Yeah.
Fuck it. They're
As
on
Christians,
our side.
it sort of
hopefully.
said, no, this
Probably not, but
is evil. I don't care if 100% of the public says that it's good.
Some of
It's
them.
evil.
Well,
there we go. I just need some of them. It's the CIA all the way down.
I guess
Yeah.
the difference is
It
when the
is.
Carthaginians sacrificed their children to the gods, they at least thought it was absolutely necessary to maintain the favor of the gods for the city-state. Whereas in modern days, we sacrifice our
Oh,
children
it's
because we really want to finish our
bots.
gender studies degree.
I read
Like,
that.
this idea that
Whoa!
we've somehow
Hold on. Did you just hear that?
No, I didn't hear that.
Hold
Can
on.
you
You
put it
gotta
on
go
normal
back.
speed. I can't process it when it's fast.
I got you.
I thought their name was It's Bolts all the way down. It's
No,
bots.
It's bots. Robots all the way down.
Okay.
when the Carthaginians sacrificed their children to the gods, they at
Robots
least
are
thought it
just
was
the
absolutely
working class.
necessary to maintain
Yeah, this
the favor
part
of
is
the gods
fucking
for the
crazy.
city-state.
Listen to this shit.
They at least thought it was absolutely necessary to maintain the favor of the gods for the city-state, whereas in modern days, we sacrifice our children because we really want to finish our gender studies degree.
Isn't that fucking insane? He's equating some person who is discovering their gender and is discovering themselves. He thinks that's
Yeah.
killing themselves. That's killing
The
them.
weird thing is, he's implying that like the parents are the ones who
Yeah.
are pushing it to the kids when that's never the case.
That's never the case. Like, it's usually the opposite, where the parents are very disapproving, and they, you know, it's very hard for the person to understand even what's going on. And so the fact that it's honestly the opposite, if the opposite is the case, it applies to him, you know, they are willing to sacrifice their child's safety, their feeling of well-being, for the optics of the MAGA party. And I think that is the biggest self-report out of all of them here, of what he just fucking said. Disgusting.
Like this idea that we've somehow elevated ourselves beyond this crazy.
Yeah, he's saying
antiquity.
people
It's
get
like, no, no, no.
abortions to finish their degrees.
You're still engaging in child sacrifice.
Sometimes. Oh, that's what he's saying. Holy shit.
Oh, really?
doing
Yeah.
Abortions? I thought he meant like
Well,
no, I genuinely thought he was like, yeah, in gender studies you have to have a child and then trans them.
No,
I
no,
thought
what
that's
he's
what he
saying,
meant.
Okay, now I get it. What he's saying, sorry, voice crack, is that you're sacrificing your child, you're aborting your child in a ritualistic manner just to get a gender studies degree. What the fuck are you on about? See, this just shows me he's never known somebody who has had an abortion and just how hard it is on them, and how emotional of an
Yeah.
experience it actually is, and how it really sticks with a person far after that. So this just shows he does not give a single fuck about what he's really saying. This is gross to me that he would even propose that.
It's very gross. It's disgusting.
Let me read
Makes
chat.
me want to vomit.
It does. It's really gross.
Right on his face.
Well, that might remove his gender affirming care. He used to look a lot different. Let's just say that. He used to look a lot different.
Do you think he's on testosterone?
Yo,
That's why he hates trans people. He
You
wants
wanna
it all
s-
for himself.
Yeah, he wants all the tests. You want to see what this man used to look like? Here, let me get it on stream.
I bet he's on human growth hormone.
He used
I
to.
bet
There's
his- I
a
bet his
reason I
butt-
call him a shrimp. There's a reason.
I bet his gut looks distended and weird.
There's a reason I
because his
call him-
organs have grown to twice the size.
Look at my stream. That's what this man used to look like. Now I have no way
There's
of
a delay.
verifying if this is exactly what he used to look like, but every time I look up Nick, this is one of the pictures that comes up.
Oh, fuck.
So I have no way to verify if this is or is not him. I can only assume that this is the picture that pops up whenever there's articles about him. So I'm just going to assume that this is Nick. I have no other proof.
I
other
think
than
it
that.
is.
Yeah, I see it too. Like, look at the teeth.
I believe it.
Yeah.
That's my sleep paralysis demon. Oh, God.
Western chair is neat, even
So
though you always
true.
hear, but chairs mean tea. Or chai means
Chai.
tea. Yeah.
The approval of a major church. And to suggest that this is somehow acceptable is born out of this notion that the
They try
church
to sound a lot smarter than they are.
needs to be
Yeah.
relevant, or excuse me, that the church needs to
Can
be
you
so
put
culturally
captions
relevant
on,
that it's no
please?
longer
He's what? Sorry, I didn't hear you.
Can you put captions on?
Oh, yeah, I got you. Sorry.
relevant to the culture. The church is supposed to be a cultural shaping entity, not an entity that is constantly tossed about by whatever popular modernist
This guy
trend.
has never heard of the Pope of Avignon and all that.
Yeah.
or
yeah.
now in favor. And this is one of the things that young men are rebelling against. It's this idea that
No, dude, they're not
Lies.
rebelling against that. What are you talking about?
Young men,
The-
there is a bullshit study out there saying that young people are becoming more religious, and it's not true.
Yeah, I've
They
looked
aren't.
into that. It's a lot different. Like how they rate religiousness is a lot different than how they're just saying religious, and they could mean spirituality. They could mean
We're reaching a new epoch, okay? A new enlightenment, a chaos enlightenment. Let's go.
Let's go.
It's choose your
There's-
own religion.
That's what I
no
do.
truth. And then what part of the things that they see is they see and
By
this
the way,
is
the
especially
current
and look,
Virginia Governor Hopeful kicked Nick's ass, ending his congressional ambitions. Oh yeah, dude.
Yay.
Oh yeah, dude.
Like literally beat him up?
I don't think literally,
or
but
figuratively.
But Nick is known as he's just this piece of shit partisan hack that you should see some of the bills he introduced. The only bill that he was actually able to get co-signed and stuff was a bill that would rip a child away from their mother's arm, a child that's about to die, and put them on quote unquote life-saving equipment. So if you were a mother, you wouldn't even get to spend the last few seconds with your child with that bill. Yeah, he's a piece of shit. Sounds yummy. Oh,
But does the equipment save their lives?
No. It just
Oh.
possibly extends it. But
Oh.
by a couple
That's
days.
fucking dumb.
Yeah. They're going to
say
die.
this is a Protestant.
But
This is especially true within Protestant denominations. Young men are watching as one denomination after the next the Anglicans, the
They become
Lutherans, the
woke.
Episcopalians, the
They've
Methodists,
become
every
woke.
single one of them
Woke.
are having splits or schisms.
No, they're
because
not.
Isms,
They're just
wokeums.
they're just becoming more they're just becoming more liberal, or they're just
Mhm.
becoming more liberal, you know? They're just allowing, because they understand that if you don't allow more people in, then it's going to die. You can't survive
Yeah.
off of white Christian men,
Church
you know?
the church only has power if people come to church, and you need to get people to church, and the way you can do that is by saying what people agree with already.
Yeah, like most people agree with gay marriage. There are holdouts, but most people agree with gay marriage. So it makes sense that the church is
No, we're
going.
not. No mumbles, no lol cows. This is not a lol cow stream.
Yeah, it is a much more. I try to keep it political. Today's a community day, so it's a little more wacky today. But typically, I try to keep them very tailored. and
Unless you want to
stuff.
join mumbles, unless you want to join us.
Well, I am, after this video, I'm gonna be done streaming. So
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, Mumbles. Maybe next time. Ah.
The main body
Oh.
refuses to stand for anything true. There is no truth except whatever is culturally relevant at the time.
Mhm.
And we have to be accepting.
And
we
to
have
be loving
inclusive.
is to be nice.
Yes.
And kind. So I wanted to bring up this one little fun fact for you
Okay,
guys.
we got a fun fact. It's gonna make you laugh, guys.
Is kindness and niceness are not the same thing.
Yeah.
And
What does
people-
that mean? Kindness and niceness. Well,
Because they think
oh,
being homophobic is actually kindness.
yeah, they
Because
think.
like they think homosexuality is literally
Oh, damn,
evil.
pasta. 2 a.m. Yeah, they think it means like evil and all that.
So kindness is like you need to stop being evil.
Yeah.
Kindness is when you poke someone with a stick and you're like, "Can you stop being evil?
Yeah,
Can you
stop
stop being
it."
evil?
if
Stop
I'm
it."
being kind means I'm nice to everybody. And the thing is that sometimes kindness is speaking the truth, and sometimes it hurts and it doesn't feel nice.
No, I think that's
And
honesty. I think she's mixing up two words. Yeah, I think we have a word for that. It's called honesty. And kindness.
We have a word for that. It's called your opinion.
Oh, my bad, my bad.
I've
I've noticed this with her. She reinterprets words nonstop. She's like the number one reinterpreter of words. Keep
I
watching.
think she's a really dumb person.
She is very stupid.
let me just say, just an interesting fun fact is that the old meaning of nice was actually extremely negative,
Yeah.
and it was a Latin word meaning ignorant, nescius.
Yeah.
Yeah, there were
The
pieces of shit in Latin. I'm sorry. Like what?
origin Latin
Yeah,
meaning
those
ignorant or
Latins.
unaware.
Yeah, what the
And
fuck?
in the early
Dude, the Greeks were fucking children, so they're not exactly the fucking pinnacle of humanity there, you know? What are we
The
doing?
Greeks? You mean the
13
Romans?
Both. They were both fucking children.
Because the Romans spoke Latin.
Well, who do you think they got
And
it
the
from?
Greeks spoke Greek.
Who do you think they got the boy fucking from? It definitely wasn't from the Celtics. I don't know. I'm just kind of memeing right
Oh,
now.
it could have been. Are you
14th
talking about
century, it was-
pederasty? Listen,
I have no idea,
listen.
and I'm not going to get into that. That is something
Greek culture is when you rape little boys.
There we
Roman
go.
culture is when you rape little boys and women.
There we go.
That's their
was
innovation.
foolish, stupid, or silly. And then later it
They got it
became
from the
fussy,
aliens and their butt
fastidious, or
probes.
dainty.
Interesting.
Oh, true.
And then it molded into precise or careful or agreeable or delightful, and now it's considered kind or thoughtful.
Yeah.
And so this word has evolved, but
Holy
isn't it
shit, did she
interesting?
know that words like change meaning over time? Is this like her first time discovering that?
Yeah, but they follow a bullshit philosophical stance that says words aren't allowed to change.
Yeah, I know.
I'm a continental philosopher. Actually, words have a meaning.
They are just so
that
they're lost.
it's still being actually used in its proper context because it's telling you that you have to be nice to all of this foolishness. Like all of this foolishness.
Yeah,
you
that's
need to
just
be
called being a nice person. I think I'm gonna end it there. 'cause
Gotta
she
be
just-
nice to all this foolishness.
Yeah, all this foolishness. She sounds like one of those the foolishness, like, come on, dude. Well, I think I am gonna head out. I'm gonna wish my
Wow.
stream a good night. But this was Lily, ladies and gentlemen. She is my editor. Go give her a sub. She's absolutely amazing. She's a sweet person and does amazing work. Is there anything you want
I
to
love
say?
you guys. I love you, chat. I love you, chat. Kisses. Mwah. Kisses. Mwah, mwah, mwah.
Give it up for Lily, ladies and gentlemen.
Don't forget to like and subscribe and share the stream with your weird uncle.
There we go. I will take weird uncles. That's who I'm trying to change weird uncles' minds. Maybe not pedo uncles though. I'm good on those.
No, not if your uncle's a pedophile, don't send them this stream.
Yeah, just get them.
Send them a video of someone telling them to kill
Stop.
their self-negativity.
There we go. Self-negativity is never good. All right, Lily.
Mhm.
I'll message you after I'm done streaming.
I love you. Bye
Love you
bye.
too. Bye. All right, chat. Well, that ends the community day. I think it was pretty fun. I think we had a good time. What do you guys think? I think this was a good community day. We got some pictures drawn. Don't worry, we'll have another community day probably the month after next month. So, yeah, I had a really good time. I'm glad you guys did too. We didn't go over Euro and travel, but that's all right. We can go over him some other day. But yeah, stream wise, again, I will remind you guys that my stream from now on after this stream, it's going to be from 6 to 9. It shouldn't be any different after that. I should be doing all the same things. I should have. Oh yeah, let me get your pictures going real quick and I'll put them on screen for you guys. Let me get some music going too so it's a vibe. One moment. Oh, why did it group those? But yeah, this is a vibey day. We had pretty high viewership too, guys, so thank you so much for that. It means the world. Is this the right bill? Yeah, this is the right bill. I like that. That's some fun jazz. I'm liking the jazz. I might start the stream with jazz. I don't know though. It gives a good like just a happy atmosphere, you know what I mean? I like it. Might just be from the time slot. Yeah, it might be that too. We did stream a little earlier. I feel like the 6 o'clock streams though is actually a pretty good time because that's when people like Hutch and Loner, they're typically getting off, so I think that would be very fun. All right, there's all the images I drew today, guys. There you are. Thank you guys so much. It means the world. I always say that, but it really does. Like, I can't do any of this without you guys, and it just makes my day better knowing that I have you guys to come to and talk about things about, you know. And it gives me hope for the world that we have such a cool ass set of people out there. It does. But with that being said, do you guys want to end with some MAGA music? We can end with some MAGA music. been a while since I think we haven't done that in a minute, so let's end with some MAGA music. Forgiato. Gotta go with Forgiato. He's like the only MAGA person, let's be honest. Oh, this one's fitting. This one's fitting because we just finished a TP USA ad. We didn't get into any news articles, did we?
You will never be the best version of yourself.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Other people
Hold on.
convince you that
This
you
is a
can
train
be
wreck.
better because of your skin color.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for watching. I will be here 6 p.m. CDT tomorrow.
I am Charlie Kirk.
We're all Charlie Kirk. Never forget it. He died for our sins. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
I am Charlie Kirk. I am Charlie Kirk. I am Charlie Kirk.
I am Charlie Kirk.
I am Charlie Kirk.
I am Charlie Kirk, and we are just getting started.
I wear this hat not for pride, but for the fight that lies ahead. If loving Christ means losing it all, then I'd rather join the dead. Had youth on your side, but not time. They try to silence him, but his name will never die. They took 150 million people, multiplied. Tell the Democrats the revolution's televised. Charlie Kirk in a red hat, MAGA on his head. That red ain't from politics, it's from the blood that he bled. From a red wave to a red sea. You push the word of God, they push the vaccines. You push people to think free, they just pushing the Greeks. You push the USA, they push the LGBT. Damn! MLK had a dream, Charlie Kirk had a move. Now they both with the king. Hallelujah! I am Charlie Kirk, I am Charlie Kirk, Charlie. I am Charlie Kirk, I am Charlie Kirk, Charlie. I am Charlie Kirk, I am Charlie Kirk,
Charlie.
I am Charlie Kirk, I am Charlie Kirk, Charlie. I am Charlie Kirk, I am Charlie Kirk, Charlie. I am Charlie Kirk, I am Charlie Kirk, Charlie. I am Charlie Kirk, I am Charlie Kirk, Charlie. I am Charlie Kirk, I am Charlie Kirk, Charlie. Try to silence one voice, gave birth to a million. We the people won't stop his MAGA nation till they kill us. Battlefield was the mine, you fought wars on campus. And on that battlefield you died, put a flag on your casket. America done hit a turning point and we ain't turning back. They laughing at you dying while they burning flags. I got patriot tears dripping on the dead homie. Messed around and lost your scholarship on the dead homies. If I die, let it be for love, not for the fame or for the crowd. Let it be beneath the crimson sky with my head on red hat on, like a bloodstained cloth, but my soul forever free. But my soul forever free. If I die for the love of Jesus, then that's enough for me. That's enough for me. Hallelujah. I am Charlie Kirk, I am Charlie Kirk, Charlie. I am Charlie Kirk, I am Charlie Kirk, Charlie. I am Charlie Kirk, I am Charlie Kirk, Charlie. I am Charlie Kirk.